Off the walls, got the gall, acting like we're funny. Hit the floor, out the door, shooting till it's over. Small town, big plans, welcome to October.
Burn batch of buds makes less stacks than bug snacks. Now my first shit storm close, pulling the pedal back. Wallflower, wait until I bloom like shrooms. Better too late than too soon. Head to my room, let's see. Love to watch movies, turning on the Goonies. Social reject, I'm from the clear spin of loonies. Welcome to the sandbox under God complex. Burned every shop to the ground, okay, what's next?
Big plans, welcome to October.
Now I'm just trying to survive like I'm playing Halo Reach, but I'm ditching the controllers hand to hand. Your fuckers weak with that 1-2 slap to the side of your noggin. With the boys fighting Batman and Robin, my boy's almost just as high as me. Running through the city trying to be the man to be. Showing off my skills so I don't have to duck and weave. Coughing clouds whiling out, please give me a sec to breathe or whatever, keep me mellow, man. This world kinda mean when you're 18 trying to get exposure, cause my brain fucking me over. Lost memories and your worst pet peeves without closure. Here's a warm welcome to October. I rap sometimes. I don't really talk about my rap much, but I do rap sometimes in my songs. I keep it motherfucking loud when I rock shit, and I'm up in the fucking clouds up in this bitch. Now listen to me going 30 over 60 on a 75. I'm a cat boy using all 9 lives. Get away from me. Eliminate your gene pool. Resurrect the dead as if I'm visiting Tom Pool. Free my mans, I understand a man's a dollar. I'm working by the hour, blooming like a flower. How to make a man feel mellow. I feel your ego, but only he knows what he knows. Bring me back one more time. I'm living your best life, it's better yours than mine. Hit me 2 times, cause we sing when worlds collide. And I don't have too many options, and I've been stressing cause I really wanna drop shit. But I've been laying down a whole lot of nonsense, seeing what fits, but nothing works cause I'm real fucking thick, bitch. It sounds swamps.
They got me once, but they'll never get me again. Someone's coming.
Let's put our cards on the table. You say your name is...
And fuck the big boys and suits, man. Gotta look professional for all this corruption. Viacom, Warner Brothers, Space Jam. All these motherfuckers know that bitch I'm the Grand Slam. I've been tearing at the scene, see my eyes beaming. Now I'm just yawning, now my eyes water. Now I'm just tired, now I'm in my desires. They ain't shit in this obituary. Welcome to the graveyard, that's a little unnecessary. Damn, where the fuck you been? I've been trying to crawl my way up on the loony bin. Been picking roses and flowers, can do this shit for hours, cause I think that's just who I am. Truly, damn, that's it for me. I ain't get many tips for my payroll. I've been working for days, but just a spiral. But these days it's tough for my friends to feel fine. Change the beat one more time, bitch. This is wild.
This tree. When you're crazy, kid, we can't go right back in it.
Your local police are gangbusters at once. Next week, the amazing case of the ruthless gang leader who...
3 patients showing characteristics and attitude of these patients, however, has not changed for several years. Their faces are fixed, and changes of expression, if they occur, are usually due to fantasies or voices.
Oh, won't you look at yourself? You're all undone. The situation's just tearing you apart now, and all your mortal days just seem to fly by. Just try to laugh it off and wave your friends goodbye. I see the odds when they're passing me, keep in mind what they fashion. I have a toxic relationship with their type of attention. I'm not too sure what to call it, if it's passion or obsession. Maybe I'm just no exception to addictions and stereotypes. I got no trust in myself for what people tell me. I rot till does give no fucks till it start hailing. Treat y'all like shit until realization impale me. I see through lies that I made up with my third eye in this makeup.
Negativism, mutism, waxy flexibility.
I must just be asking for attention. My eyes stuck in the star, my wings too close to the sun. Who knew I'd make it this far? Not much longer till my wings done. These wings and or my fashion designed for public reaction. Now I don't care what you think, but mad opinions are massive, so I'm tweaking instrumentals. I'm tweaking up in my mental. The time never stops ticking, and ticked is all that is sticking. My coping style is joking, lost passion for that too. Red seems to hit on cue. 12 o'clock is when it ensues. The next month will be the same game. Senior year will disappear and I'll end up on the streets. Expectations getting higher till I reach my peak, and I'll remember when they called me weak.
Hey, it's that SP, it's that cat boy. Don't worry about how I got this number, but it's okay. What's not okay though is you ignoring me for so long and teasing me, and you know, like, I know what kind of person you are. I know the type of people that you are. You're so scared of just opening up, and you don't want to be judged, but you're projecting. I know the secret for people like you is that you're projecting on me. So just open up, you know? Just, you're fine. Just open the fucking door.
I promise to be what you want. I promise to everyone else. I promise to do what you need. We've seen up on the apple fell. Whatever it takes to be clean. I wonder how well this will sell. Yellow lips with my blue face. Can't wait for these red legs to go to waste. Can't wait for everyone to just go away. No come back, everyone gonna be here to stay. I'm not shy per se. I just don't think anyone wanna hear what I gotta say. I just want to be held closer. I just wanted to feel warm. I don't want to be told anymore. I just want to be held closer. I just want to be held closer. I just wanted to feel warm. I don't want to be cold anymore. I just want to be held closer.
Once again, thank you so much to my brother Sam, or Sam Swaus, or Samus, S-A-M-I-S, over on Bandcamp and Spotify. Wherever you can find music, go check him out on his socials. He also has a band called Rigbee, R-I-G-B-E-E. They have some EPs out. They don't have a full album out yet, but they did just do a live performance up in the UP. Go check out their socials, and you can go see their live performances. That, again, is R-I-G-B-E-E. And that's my brother Sam providing us with copyright-free music so that YouTube doesn't slap me in the face and refuses to give me money. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, I would like to give a little bit of a preview of our next upcoming project. Here's a clip.
As video games become more and more cinematic, with the evolution of console capacity to handle graphics and longer gameplay lengths, and the interactive experience of playing through a story, it was really only a matter of time before Hollywood would want to capitalize off of the success of video games. Now, video game adaptations into motion pictures have always been a point of contention in the entertainment world, being a major part of a video game's marketing or expansion of their brand recognition. Starting right out the gate, when home consoles were outselling the arcade cabinets, the folks over at Sega wanted to expand the name of their newly popular mascot into a cartoon show to cater to the demographic that the games would sell to. Sonic the Hedgehog is probably the first, to my memory, of a video game getting any kind of show adaptation made directly by the video game company itself, Sega of America. And this is especially important to remember because despite Nintendo's most popular mascot, Mario, getting adapted into like a cartoon live-action show called The Super Mario Super Show before Sonic the Hedgehog came out, and even Pac-Man got a cartoon way before those two, Nintendo and Bandai Namco had nothing to do with either of these projects, instead being headed by Hanna-Barbera and Dick Entertainment.
And you can check out the rest of that preview over on patreon.com/lazybedhead. Again, that is patreon.com/lazybedhead. And you can check that out in the link in the description of the YouTube channel if you are having trouble finding it. Of course, it's also in the description of the live stream. So you can check out all of that and more behind the scenes stuff of things we're working on. I'm aiming for this weekend for the Minecraft video to finally come out, although there are a lot of changes that are going to be happening before that video comes out. We are going to be rearranging the setup so that we finally have like an office space. Thank you, Hex, with the $1. Appreciate you. Remember, chat, any super chats that we get during the stream will be going towards the goal of the bubble cult. If you reach 10 super chat goals, you get bubbles sprayed at your face. It's a lot of fun. If you've never been to a Lazy Bedhead live stream, I think Falgi described it best. I am an imp from the 8th dimension. How do I sound, chat, by the way? I've put a bunch of filters on the mic to see how different it would sound in comparison to, mainly just because I need the fan to be on because it's hot in this room, but at the same time, you can hear the fan in the background, and that is so annoying. I think I sound fine. I think I should be alright. It sounds a little muffled, but I think you can hear me a lot clearer. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Anyways, chat. Without further ado, where is this one? Hi. Welcome back, everybody. Hold on. Just lower this a little bit. There we go. Hi, everyone. How are we doing? Sorry that you guys had to wait an extra day. I didn't expect that to happen. Do you ever, echo with the one, thank you. Do you guys ever get, a moment in time where you think, oh, finally, everything's all settled now. I can finally focus on what I need to focus on. Everyone's been taken care of. And then, just like that, it's just another fucking thing you have to worry about. That's been me for, like, the past 3 weeks. I'm like, I can finally start making videos again. And then a new thing happens, and then a new thing happens, and then a new thing happens. It's so annoying. Yes, Gazy Bedhead, shut up. Yeah, I'm dressed a little differently today. I wanted to have a more... I wanted to have fun on streams, you know, still look all wacky and whatever. Yes, we were supposed to stream yesterday, but, you know, as I've been explaining, things have been happening constantly. I'm still gonna try to get the Minecraft video up by this weekend, but I have to rearrange this entire room into the new setup, which will be like, we're gonna have both of my partner's computer and my own PC that I'm gonna save up for, both in two sides of the room, and then this will be, behind me will be a theater kind of setup, because we have like a pull-down screen, for movies and like a movie theater thing. And that's been kind of the plan from there. But of course things just keep happening. But like, I finally got the desk too. I finally got him a new setup desk because he's been asking for a new one besides from this. And he's really excited about it. And I'm really excited about it because like most of Lazy's eating with this fit. Thank you. Most of the stuff that we've been grabbing has been free stuff. I haven't had to pay $1 for new furniture or stuff to set this up. The only thing I might have to pay for is like new flooring because all this room is subflooring and it's kind of gross. And it's disgusting. Maddie with the 2, thank you so much, Maddie. Thanks for kicking down the door as you do per usual. It wouldn't be a Lazy Bedhead stream without you. Hey Lazy, is your brother a Sonic autist, Train autist, Dino autist, or 2 or more above autistic? Sam specifically? Sam's ADHD. My brother Shane is the WWE type of autistic. That's the best way I can put it. The WWE type of autistic. And like heavy metal and rock music trivia, I guess is the best way to put that. Jesus autistic? Echo with the $1, thank you so much. Appreciate you. I was a little worried because I know that Beckett's supposed to be streaming today, and I was just like, oh fuck, I'm gonna miss his stream, and he's doing Jar Tent too? I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I should have rescheduled the stream again for the next day. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I need to get this stream done and over with because I'm not gonna be able to do it tomorrow. We're gonna be moving ship tomorrow. So it's better we do it now and we get this one out of the way. But before we begin, let's do some fun catching up, because this stream's about to get really fucking depressing. I first want to start by saying that, like, I've gotten some criticisms about how I've handled streaming thus far. You guys have to understand, I don't stream for a reason, because I don't conduct myself as precise and as, like, well-constructed in videos than I do live on the cuff. So if I've ever come across as a little too mean-spirited, I'm very sorry. I'm trying this new streaming thing out. I don't do streaming for a reason because I'm not really good at it, or being live, or just kind of, you know, I'm trying to find a healthy balance of, like, what you guys see on videos is, what you'll see in a live setting, but, like, my videos are very well constructed and, like, written down all of my, where's the bubble gun? It's right here. You guys have to reach that goal to get it. The bubble gun is still here, obviously. I'm not gonna get rid of this thing. This thing is awesome. But no, I'm trying to find a good translation because, like, what you see in YouTube videos is genuinely my thoughts and stuff, but they're more well-constructed thoughts, you know? When it's off the top of my head and it's just kind of in a stream of consciousness, it's messy and it kind of makes me seem like a bitch. Which I don't intend. I'm just, like, I'm better when I have things written down and well-constructed than I do trying to do it in a live format. So if I've ever come across as, like, bitchy, I apologize. In my defense, though, the last stream I was talking about a woman who said if people defend themselves from their rapist, they should go to jail for life. So! Forgive me. Forgive me for being a little mean-spirited. But no, I should try to be a little more lighthearted and try to hold back on the meanness, you know? The nose ring reminds me of Felix Cypher. Oh, God, no! Oh, God. I'm gonna take this out now. Now I'm sad. Ow. I can't take this out right now. Anyway. I'm just depressed now, thanks. Oh, is Cope and Seed reacting to the Vincent guy? Yeah. Fucking, Falgi did an emergency stream last night after he just went live. About this guy who made a jar video defending him or something. I have no idea. I didn't get to watch the entire stream because I crashed. But my sleep schedule is fixed. I'm finally going to bed at a reasonable time, so that's cool. The achievements of the day. But how's everybody doing? What are you guys eating, chat? What are we eating? What are we doing? Lazy, you'll get bitchy today, I promise. Well, we're gonna try to be nice. We're gonna try to be... I missed the last stream. Rose Moulet was the topic of discussion. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just trying to find a balance, and I think the best way to have that balance is to try to at least be a little more lax and have fun and not try to get too overtly, you know? And we're gonna try. We're gonna definitely do our best here. Klondike bar. Honestly, based. I was eating, I ordered some pizza and stuff, and then my roommate got some stuff to make extra dinners, which was really cool, because then it was like, oh my god, thank god we don't have to go to shopping this week. Thank you, roommate. Thank you, roommate. Can I get a thank you, roommate, in the chat? At least everybody's eating, which is fantastic. I should get something to drink too, though, because it's gonna be a hot stream. We should always hydrate, chat. Chat, you know what I've been thinking, right? I've been recollecting some Littlest Pet Shops from when I was a kid, and as I'm recollecting them, I'm just like, I should do like a retrospective on that LPS Popular series. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh my god, that was like my entire childhood. I'm just like, fuck Pretty Little Liars. I'm gonna watch Sophie Garrett LPS Popular. We should do that for a stream. That'd be a banger stream. But anyways, yeah, I've been recollecting the collection of Littlest Pet Shops because I used to have them as a kid. And then by the time I get in the 6th grade, I was still really into them. But obviously, when you're in the 6th grade, you get made fun of for everything. So I was made fun of for still liking Littlest Pet Shops as a kid. So I ended up just kind of throwing them all away or something. I don't know what happened to them, to be completely honest. They have disappeared into the ether, except for like 2 or 3 that we were able to find from the original collection I had as a child. But I'm recollecting them now, and it's a mix of like authentic ones and fake ones. Because honestly, at this point, like when I started recollecting them again, I'm like, they all have to be authentic. They all have to be. Dude, some of these sell for like $200 for just the one pet. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear a thank you from me. Yeah. Yes, we should. Heck yes, LPS. Let me show you the collection I got, because I got a couple of new ones here. I don't have my full collection on here, but I wanted to show at least some of these because I feel like this should be a part of the stream. How big is Lazy Bedhead's LPS collection? So if anybody knows, if you've been on like TikTok Shop or even on Amazon, there's like this mini LPS mart kind of thing that are like recreating a bunch of like iconic ones and reselling them. And I was able to get my hands on some of them. That's a good one. Oh my god. Oh dear lord. The green screen is making her turn red. What the fuck? Oh my god, she's not even green. Oh god, she's a heat signature. This is supposed to be Brooke Hayes, if you guys know what that is. It's the yellow cat LPS, but the green screen apparently thinks she's green. What the fuck is happening? That's crazy. I love the bootleg. I do too. They've surprisingly gotten really good, because like she has the magnet, the original magnet and everything. Her head is like, now granted, some of them have a very loose head. Let me try to find one. Like this one. This one. Yeah, you see? But I don't really care. I love them. And they also came with all these cute little accessories. That one's a cute one too. Also, apparently the green screen thinks her eyes are green. They're like this bluish color. Very cute. Very cute. That would be funny if I did like a Littlest Pet Shop video and I had a stand-in that's just one of these Littlest Pet Shops. There's this one. I like this one. Oh my god! What is happening? It's like phasing in and out of the green screen. God damn it. I also got this cool wolf. This is one of the Gen 5 ones. They just brought back a bunch of the new molds. I love this wolf though. This one's really, really nice. I like the gray. I like the little star in his eye. I think a gray variant of a wolf is really cool. I don't know why they didn't do that originally when they first released this mold. It's really cute. Although his head is very squishy. Look at that squish. Look at that squish. Look at that squish. I got this one. I want to get the black variant of this one. Oh god, the bow fell off. No. Why won't the bow stay on? Whatever, I don't care. There's that one. I like this one a lot. Look at how pretty she is. She's got the little glitter, right here. I want to get the black one variant of this one too, because I think it's really cool. Oh, by the way, chat. I don't just have Brooke. I have Savannah too. The lesbians. The feuding lesbians. Obviously, not a replica Savannah Reed, but like, I have the original Savannah Reed, the actual Beagle variant, but this one is real. This was from my original collection. So I already had this one before it became popular, and then I got the replica. I like this white one. She's pretty. I really like her. I also have a black one too. I like to think that they're like sisters or something. Oh my god. Savannah. Yeah, I have both of them. I have both of the main girl characters. I don't have any of the guy ones though. I think I have 2 Zubies, but that's about it. Lesbians. Yeah, no, I'm so excited to have these. I'm gonna keep collecting more of them. Right now I'm trying to get as much, because my favorite mold ever is the husky mold, and I'm trying to get as many huskies as I can. And I'm trying to get those little puppy ones, the husky puppies too. But that's all the cute little ones. Ah! Excuse me. I want to get, oh my god, it's so, why is it phasing out like that? I think it's just how OBS picks it up. But yeah, no, I'm recollecting my LPS collection. Maybe like once I get a good streaming setup, I can have them in the background, like on a shelf or something. But I really like the green screen variant, so I'm not really sure. That'll be a different iteration of the show, I suppose. I guess you could say you got it before it was LPS popular. Sure, okay. I remember giving my LPS, giving LPS in my McDonald's and tearing it apart just to figure. Yeah. Is that a nose ring? It looks so cool. Yeah, I got a bunch of fake ones though because I'm a little pussy that doesn't like getting piercings. It's easier for a little baby me who doesn't want holes in her body because she's not very good. She's not very good at taking care of herself. Anyways, chat. I'm just stalling now, aren't I? I'm just stalling now. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Ah! Guys, if you look at the title, if you've seen it, you know what we're talking about today. We're in the final stretch here of our journey. Do I still sound okay, chat? Can I get some feedback if I still sound good? I'm sure I'm fine because I was listening to it earlier, but I'm just making sure because the mic's all the way over here. Maybe I need to like push it, pull it. Yeet. Hi. That's probably a little better, I think. Oh boy, today's gonna be an interesting day. We've already had the fucking Falgi and Beckett lose their mind over this. But I think I offer probably a different perspective than those two because, well, I used to genuinely believe Emily was telling the truth at one point, so it should be a different experience. Although we do have to talk about, like, a few other people before we get into the main topic at hand, of course. Did you see the new Dr. Nowhere video? Oh my god, did he make a new video? Wait. Wait. We might have to watch this first. Is he... Oh, he's watching... What is he watching? Is he watching Long Convoy? I'm just checking up on fucking Beckett, see how he's doing. Alright, hold on. Dr. Nowhere. Did he make a new... Nope, that's not how you spelled it. Did he make a new video? Oh, this one. Ooh, spooky. Spooky. Hold on, chat, let me show you. Echo with the... Holy shit, Echo! Chat! Holy shit! Thank you so much, what the fuck? Echo, you are so kind! Oh my god! Thank you! Jesus Christ, Echo! Dude, Echo, you literally jumped our bubble cult donations up to 90% of the goal. I wrote that goal, wait. The goal. That goal over there, it was, I made that just to test it. Oh my god! Thank you! please remember, chat, although I love your donations, and it's very kind of you to donate to a poor soul like me, remember we live in a Trump economy where everyone's going broke except for the millionaires up there. So please do take care of yourselves. Please do. But thank you, Echo, with the near $100 donation. That's crazy. Look at the dono thing, guy. Hold on. Wait. Point. Point. The donations are now up to 90%. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's a whole lot. Thank you, Echo. You are now my favorite donator ever. You guys can tell because there's a leaderboard. There's a leaderboard. If you check the top fans, can you guys even see that? Hold on. Let me go check. Echo with the 99, thank you. Oh wait, this is my this is this is all of my content. Never mind, that's the studio. I'm trying to go to yeah, where's my channel? View your channel. Jesus Christ. Just get to it. Echo with the 99, thank you. Oh wait, this is my I do sound better. Thank God I put those filters in. I sound so much better. You guys can't even hear my fan in the background anymore. Thank fuck. Thank you, Echo with the 1. That's great. We stopped going woke, but we still went broke. This is the top fans, by the way. Oh god, you guys can't even see that. This is no. I guess we should probably turn down that mic a little bit. A little bit. Since I'm listening to myself and I hate that. But if you check the leaderboard, can I pop this out? No. No? Oh god. Okay, hold on. Un momento. Where is screen capture? Like, yeah, there you go. So you see, Maddie's number 2 in donations? Damn, that's crazy. Echo has like 5,000 XP. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. I hate this leaderboard thing because I feel like it's going to like have unfriendly competition. That's funny. That's funny. I love that though. That's great. Center to no. Is that what we want? Wait. Oh, 328 crash with the 5. I won't lie, I kept misreading Bubble Cult as Bubble Cunt. Still worth the money though! Thank you! That's so funny! Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, chat, so let's talk about what we have to discuss today. We're gonna try to be as understanding as possible, given that this is a person. Hi, Cloudy. Hi. Nice to see you, girl. Anyways, I've been like stalling probably for the next however long, 30 minutes, because I don't really want to talk about what we're going to talk. I mean, I do, because I have a lot to say, and I should say things because I'm somebody who not heavily endorse or like believe, but someone who stood on the sidelines of this person back before I ended up having more outwardly conversations with others. It should be the porn star name, Bubble Cunt. That's funny. Nah, that's the porn star name for a bubble bass. That's that's what that is. But this is gonna be rough. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be kind of a rough stream because I used to, you know, believe this girl, and I feel horrible that this is how things played out. But maybe shouldn't have lied. I think, I don't know. Yeah. So we're gonna try to dissect what she has to say. I'm gonna give my 2 cents on it because I'm somebody who tried to help this person, tried to sort out the timeline of their accusations, someone that tried to platform it in a way that was more sensible than say how KP did it, and I still got lied to. And that sucks. I'm not happy right now. And I'm already very well aware of the contents of what this is, so this isn't going to be like a live first time seeing it. I'm already kind of aware of what it is, although it has been a couple days, so my memory's shit, forgive me. I know that there have been other content creators that have talked about it. I was on fucking Falgy stream for a tiny bit. I hopped into Beckett's chat for a bit. And I know that there's been a couple of our reactions from the other side that I would like to highlight, because I don't know if... I think Becca probably talked about it for a little bit, but it's more than just our side, you know, clowning on this. It's people from the other side highly endorsing what's going on as well, that I would like to talk about today. We're gonna try to be nice, chat. If you want to see, you know, someone rip and tear, watch Falgi or fucking Becca go off. I'm not gonna do that, because in some aspects I still care for this person. I still want them to at least take care of their daughter and be there for them and have a fairly peaceful life. But this video upsets me in ways that I need to express to the internet as someone who used to really believe this person. And this whole thing sucks. It sucks. It makes me not want to trust people. Like, I've made a lot of really good friends through this, but I don't know, maybe those friends might turn on me one day. I don't know, because I can't fucking trust anybody. It sucks. It's shitty. But we're gonna get into it. It's just not gonna be a fun stream. That's why I started off with showing off those pet shops to make you guys feel better. This is a distraction. This is a distraction from all of the sadness. You know what I should do? I should open up a P.O. box and you guys could send me a little pet shops to make me feel better. Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't, just because I don't want people to figuring out where that location would be, because it has to be somewhere close. Also because you guys already send me money, which I'm going to use to spend on those pet shops anyways, so. You know what? I removed the Zeta symbol so Lazy didn't think I was an actual zoophile. Yeah, you probably should. God. LPS propaganda? Kind of! Echo with the one, thank you so much. I forgot that I brought it over here too. Pet the little guy. The little dono guy. Oh god. Keys, looking in the keys chat. So everyone just, you know, we're gonna be talking about things that have already been discussed heavily in a negative light from other content creators, Beckett and Falgi being the two. I'm not going to be doing that on this stream. I'm going to try to be as understanding as I possibly can, because at one point in time, I did believe this person. I did believe that they were telling the truth. Obviously, that has changed now, and as somebody who had egg on her face because of this person, I want to express and talk about my own thoughts, because I'm upset. I'm really upset. I thought to some extent there would be at least a little bit of self-reflection, because based on Beckett's video, it sounded like they were critically thinking about the past few months and what has happened. And then they made this video, and it just kind of feels like none of that critical thinking was ever done. And that sucks. But we're gonna get into it. But first, let's talk about some of my favorite people on the internet. We are arriving to the final arc of the bonkening, finally. Think of all the LPS Lazy could have thanks to Echo! No, that's so real, Echo, thank you! Coffee with the 10. PLYNS jump scare? Plins? Plins jump scare. Hello from work, hi Kane! Nice to see you, bud. You know? Although, I don't know, Echo, you guys say that I can buy a shit ton of LPS because of Echo. The LPS inflation market is insane. I hope you guys know that. It's fucking crazy. Hold on, did I set the goal to long enough? It looks like it is. Wait, timer ended before reaching the goal? What the fuck? God damn it. Okay, we're at 9. We're at 9. If we get one more super chat, then I'll play the bubbles. I don't know why this always happens. It's so dumb. Anyway. Whatever. It's fine. Let's talk about the things, everybody. Starting with the end of the bonkening. Allow me to switch my camera real fast to a better position. How do I put, where do I put this? God damn. Mother. Okay. Let me see if that works. Ah! It almost fell on me. It tried to fall on me, chat. It tried to attack me. It tried to kill me. Okay, let me see if that works. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Lazy has been confused by PLN currency whenever I donate. Look, man, I'm American. The only currency I know that matters is the dollar. That is virtually useless now. Maddie with the 2, and with that, chat, we have reached the bubble goal. Congratulations, everybody. I may not get to 1K before summer ends, so bubble. Maddie, thank you for the 2. You will get to 1K by the end of this year. I will make it personally happen. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chat, of course. Gotta get the webcam out. Hi. I have to reposition. Chat, you have once again reached our designated bubble goal. Thank you so much, Maddie, for completing. Here is the bubble baptism. Ah, holy shit. Oh god, they're everywhere. This is a new thing of soap, too. Buddha Cat with the 5. Oh god, this is a golden thing. I haven't seen K-pop Bean Hunters. Is it any good? I like that song, though. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know, together that we're glowing. Gotta be golden. I don't know really the song. It's catchy though, I like it. Although I'm not a big fan of K-pop, so like I don't know if I'd actually enjoy it. Anyway. Oh, chat. What do you guys think of the new animation? Isn't that fun? I made that. What's happening? Creepy, we reached the bubble goal. I'm spraying bubbles in your face. It's what happens when we reach goals. I spray bubbles at everybody. Oh yeah, I said that Creepy was gonna be here too, if he wants to. I forgot that I was going to do that. The final bonk tier! The bonkening. Anyway. Thank you so much, of course. We already have set up the new goal. Another 10, we'll be able to do the bubble baptism again. Fucking bubbles. CEO of Gay Pop. If Lazy personally gets me to 1K, I'll personally make her watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I'll get to it. Just hold on. Hold on, guys. I got a shower, but I might be able to hop on for a little bit. Oh yeah, it's okay, Creepy. We're gonna go over bonk content first before we get to the thing. So let's talk about that, chat. Let's talk about this real quick. Can I zoom in? Is there a way I can? Okay, hold on. Let's talk about the final bonk tier. Now, I don't have the thread where he talks about the actual video that we're going to be watching today, but I do have the final message he has left for the internet. Do I think this is going to be the last we see of Bonk? No. I'm going to be so for real. We're not bonk holes. That lady from the bonk. Have you reached the bubble goal? We have reached the bubble goal, Kane. That's why we started a new one, so you can reach the goal again. This time I made sure that it was 3 hours long instead of 30 minutes. Anyway. Let's read the bonkening. The final bonk tier, everybody. This is the last we might hear of bonk. Needless to say, I'm getting a little emotional. I don't care. This guy pisses me off more than anybody else, so, you know. It's because of this guy that single-handedly victims are gonna be believed less and less, so fuck this guy. The friend in it. I know! I thought the animation was good. I made that in, like, a night, and I'm like, this is gonna be fucking fire. Every time you guys reach the bowl, you get the bowl. The goal. The bubble goal. The bowl. Anyway. I'm done. I can't- actually, you know what? Wait. I need to put on my dramatic music before I begin. You guys know what music I'm talking about, right? Hold on. Okay, I got it. I got it, chat. Who is texting me? Oh, just notifications. Never mind. I got it set up, chat. We're good. We're good. Oh god. Wait, hold on. Alright. What's going on with my headphones? Oh, it's on me. Ah! Sorry. I need to turn that down real quick. Turn this down. Obviously, every time I read a bonk tweet, I have to read it like it's a fucking creepypasta, so... Anyway. Turn this down a little bit. Alright. Let us proceed. That was weird. Okay, Echo, what? That was weird. It said that Echo dated $100 again. I don't know why it did that. That was so odd. Anyway. Unless they did. Am I stupid? No. Oh god, it's just refunneling the super chats again. That's so weird. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. You'll never be able to gaslight me into knowing what we know about Griffin. All of the things he's done without debate, and all of the things he's been accused of doing that follow that path. But I won't survive doing this. People are not good. People do not care if they are evil, as long as they think they're right. So many openly wanting to kill myself. I might have to silence that. It's their goal with no subtlety, and everyone else supports them because they've decided for me what my intentions are. Every day, new conspiracy theories that no one questions at all. Somehow, I only talk about any of this because of Claire, despite this account not having been exclusively about Griffin originally, and his racist post being what made me speak out on him in the first place. I know the grifters have seen the original post, in which the thread where Claire joked that she wished she was groomed. I only was calling out his racist post, while everyone else was pointing out the grooming. I outright said I didn't know if I thought it was grooming at the time. It took the Miranda Singh situation. Wait a damn minute. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What is this? I don't know what this... Oh! Okay, never mind. Anyway, I think I have to turn off the alert box, because for some reason it's running through all the donations again. I'm not sure why. I think it stopped, though, because I think Buddha's was the last one. I don't know why I had to catch up all those like that. That was so weird. I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay. But it took the Miranda Singh situation for me to understand that Griffin was a groomer. That's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Miranda Sings was blatantly letting, like, teenage boys stuff their hands in her pants. The most that he did was put Claire on her shoulders. And I'm not saying, like, that you don't have to find that non-objectively creepy or whatever. If you do, whatever. But, I mean, come on. There is a clear difference between Miranda Sings and the Black Griffin stuff. Like, let's be so fucking for real. This is so dumb. Oh my god. Chat. I just noticed that. Wait a minute. Chat. Hold on. Do you see this? Chat. Did we reach the goal? Oh my god! Yay! We did it! Holy shit! Thank you so much, we did it! Yay! You know what? That deserves a bubble goal. That deserves it. Hold on. We did it! Dude, I can't believe that. I started that as a joke just to test the widget, and we literally made it to 500. 580, by the way. That's crazy. Congratulations, chat. Dude, what are we gonna do? I never even set up, like, a thing. What are we gonna do? What should we do, chat? This guy is taking it so fucking personally. That's so true. Oh my god. We did it! More bubbles. Woo! Here, I will blow a personal bubble for you, chat. For making it to the donation goal. That's so cool! That is so awesome. I can't believe we made that. The Bubble CEO, clearly. A personal bubble for all of you. I can't believe we made it! Yay! More! More! There you go. Ooh, little ones. Little bubbles. Hold on. Big bubble. Little bubble. Oh my god, chat, what should we do? We've made the $500 donation goal and I didn't even really set up a thing for what we should do for it. What should we do, chat? Neil Breen marathon? We could. Although, I don't know, Neil Breen's been really weird with copyright recently, so I don't know if I can actually, like, stream his movies. Upgrade the Bubble Bazooka? That's so true. We should upgrade the goal, chat. We should upgrade it to not just bubbles. We should add a secondary thing. That would be a great idea. Yeah. I like keeping catnip bubbles in my backpack. Catnip bubbles? What? If that's a real thing, I don't even know if my cats would enjoy that because they fucking hate bubbles. They're so afraid. Neil Breen or Captain Alex. I already watched Captain Alex though. I could watch the other movie that they made, New Doctor Nowhere. You know what? I'll think of some ideas since we reached the 500 goal and we can vote on which one we do. That'll probably be what I do. LPS popular stream. I feel like I'm already gonna do that anyways without even donate to Rain. True, we could do that. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Get more LPS toys, make a stop motion retelling of the Poop Squatch lore. That would be nasty! That would be so nasty. How about we binge watch the LPS popular thing? I feel, like I said, oh yeah, Bad Black, that was the thing. No, I feel like I'm probably gonna do the LPS popular stream anyway. Because I might make that into a video of some kind, and that can be part of that, but, yeah, I'll think of some stuff, and then we can vote on what we do, because we reached the donation goal. Do I need to restart this? Go back down. How do I restart this? Hold on. Hold on. Bubble cult contributions. Let's do another $500 for this one as well. And then, let's do 1001. Echo with the dollar, thank you. 2025. Start that. There we go. New goal. New donation goal. New contribution goal. We'll see if we get it in 50 days. I feel like 50 days is too generous considering how fast you were able to get it this one time around. Anyway. Anyways, let's talk. Miranda sings, blah, blah, blah. But people imagine that I must be a greasy goblin. I mean, he said it, not me. So they can more easily hate me and claim that I was actually just after a girl that I'd never talked to aside from the time she messaged me. But you did talk, whatever, it doesn't matter. Wow. The things you endorse are genuinely evil and hypocritical. The actions you take are thoughtless and pointlessly cruel. You bullied me off the internet. It won't make Griffin innocent. It won't disappear, but you did it. Now leave me the fuck alone. Get a new pin cushion. Dear Lord, man. Look, I hope that Brody fandom does get the help they need because they do seem to have, like, genuine mental health issues, considering that they did try to take their life at some point of this year during this whole thing. So at the very least, I hope he does get some help. But I just think that this whole storming off and be like, no, fuck off and leave me alone is so stupid because it's like, boy... You just generally don't understand why people don't like you, right? Like, you just think that you calling out a bad thing makes you a good person. Like, it's more than that, man, my guy. Like, what the fuck? So annoying. This person single-handedly made it impossible for people to be believed in the future. Well, that, and also, you know, the other person we're gonna talk about later. Donate for driving in my car. You guys have to make a donation and I will play the song. I'm trying to convince Lazy to do horrible things with their littlest pet shop. Now, which one of these littlest pet shops looks the most like Andy did? No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. That's crazy. That'd be kind of funny. That would. I swear, if anything puts me in a psych ward, it's doing whatever the fuck you just told me. You just suggested. Oh, but no. Look. I'm sure Brony Fandom was in a genuinely good place, thinking he was calling out something that was genuinely evil, but you did it off of the assumption of like rumors that were made by an abusive father, right? Because it didn't just come from you initially; it came from Ian first. And I think you have to learn to take that L. That you literally fell for the propaganda of an abusive asshole. I did. It's not that hard for you to do that. What did I miss? The end of Bonk, I guess. I mean, this is all that's really left. There's another thread, but I didn't really get to it. It's just this one, I think. Unless if he posted anything else. Hold on. Is there anything else after this? Oh, yeah, there's this as well, I think. Let's see. This is a screenshot from Slug/OpBlock's own stream. Oh, it's doing it again. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? It didn't do this before. Hold on. I'm just gonna have to turn that off in the meantime. Own stream. The day of my attempt, Slug posted it. Beckett liked it. Slug later deleted it. It's an Emu Emmy's video. We're gonna get to that. But like I said, no one cares about good or bad. We're just easy to prey upon. Whatever Slug has to say about... Also, this is too blurry. I can't really read what this is anyway. Whatever Slug has to say about Brony Fandom, I obviously do not condone, just because Slug is a bit hyperbolous. He's had a history of doing this, of saying things in a very hyperbolous way. I remember the tweet specifically was saying that he wants to dance on Bonk's grave, which I think is fucking horrendous. And he tends to do that a lot, where he'll say things outlandish just to try to piss people off, because I believe that, like, he's a troll. He also has a history, an old history. There's like an old video of his documented doxing people because he just didn't like people. So obviously there's a lot of things about Slug that I don't particularly like. I know that he's donated money to the streams before, so don't take this personally, Slug. You know, that thing you said about dancing on Bonk's grave was utterly, it was kind of gross. It was kind of gross. If there's one person I will say that is asking for this person to die, it's probably Slug. And I don't think like most of the community really likes them for that. For being super hyperbolous, for being an asshole. But you have to understand that Brony Fandom conflates Slug as the whole. If anyone has ever actually listened to Bonk, I've spoken to Bonk. Or not Bonk. I've spoken to Beckett about Bonk, and the way that Beckett talks about Bonk is he thinks he's a crazy asshole and he hates him, but at the same time he's like, well, he doesn't seem like the type of person that should be doing this whole pedo hunting thing, because he seems really mentally ill and needs to just get off the internet and get some help. Like, if you watch any of Beckett's streams, he's like, this guy is just really off his fucking rocker and needs to have, like, somebody take his phone away, because it's gonna end badly if he doesn't. Like... And I think even Fauci is the same way. It's crazy. Do the LPS stop motion Earl Doobie lore. That's fucking crazy, Ruadhán. You're insane. Jesus Christ. How long do we stream for? Depending on how long the video goes for, I suppose. In Slug's defense, he retracted that post and did apologize and admitted it was very poor taste. True, he does a lot of things that, like, from a, how do you describe that? From a, moral standpoint? From, like, a journalistic standpoint? Oh, God, what's the word? I can't think of it at this moment. Shit. From just, like, a standpoint of, like, representing yourself online as a content creator and covering things like this, it's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a good strategic look to be telling people I can't wait to dance on your grave. You know what I mean? But, I mean, Slug is the person that will say things to the most hyperbolous, destructive degree, while the rest of us are probably pussies. I don't know. Maybe he's the one doing it right, but I personally don't think so. In my moral code, it's bad optics. There you go. It's an optical fucking minefield with Slug, because even if he is objectively in the right for calling out certain people, he's so hyperbolous in how he describes things online. It's just an optical fucking nightmare. And I just wish that he would just say things in a way that wasn't so dancing on somebody's grave. It's just not a good optical choice. You know what I mean? Self-righteous, intense. Yeah, moral high ground. Oh, Anthony's here! Oh dear lord, what is happening today? Hi, Anthony! Bad things. Slug is kind of the case of Schrodinger's arsehole. Probably. I don't know what Schrodinger's thing is. I can't recall what that analogy is. Slug is a troll like Beckett, but slightly more vocal about it. That's true. I think Beckett's more of just kind of a drama, like what did he call himself? Because he's very aware of what he is. A drama streamer, you know, somebody who's just kind of in it for... Although it's kind of interesting, because when I talk to Beckett privately, he's like the type of person... It's funny, because he's the type of person that is just like, you know, I'm not here for the moral debates about it. Stop moral grandstanding me. But I'm just like, when I talk to him in private, this whole thing with false allegations of rape really pissed him off. And it's like, I have a moral against of this. And I'm just like, well, it's okay to have morale. Like, it's interesting that he goes online and is just like, you know, stop moral grandstanding me. Like, I don't care about the morals. I'm just here to laugh at shit. And I'm like, well, you do care about some of this stuff, right? You do have some morals about some of these things. It's not bad to just admit that. Other than that, I don't care, really. I understand Beckett's whole deal. I do also wish at the same time people would kind of treat him to his own standard at times, but whatever. Shit poster? Yeah, he's also self-admittedly a shit poster on Twitter. So, you kind of have to deal with people who are very openly that in a different... kind of with different rules if you're going to really negatively affect them, because otherwise it's not going to work. It sounds absolutely awful. What does? Oh, Enter's here too. Everybody's here! Hi, Than. Mr. Enter has entered. That's so true. Do I sound like shit? I thought I sounded fine. Anyway. Because I haven't sneaked out, it's been on the back foot for a long time. Very true. Alright, Creepy will be available in just a moment. Actually, you know what, Creepy? It's good that you're coming on this early. Give me just a second to get that set up. Let me call you up. See if the... Where is TCR in my list? No. Where are you, dude? Why aren't you? Oh, you're like the second to the bottom. This is so annoying. What-a-do? We're making a phone call. We're making a phone call. Yo.
Your profile picture is menacing.
I made matching ones with me and my boyfriend. It's really funny.
Yeah. If you get a phone call and like that's the picture that pops up, I'm like, the debt collectors are after me.
That's really funny. That's so funny. Oh my god, the Fuji text works too. Oh my god, that's so cute. You have a little Fuji thing. That's so funny. Alright, let me resize you so that you're on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, we got that creepy reading, an oldie but a goodie. How you doing, my dude?
I'm dying of old age.
What do you mean?
And I'm an oldie.
Yeah, like an old friend of the show. That's what I meant.
An elderly man slowly decaying with the passage of time.
That's so true. There you go.
The thing that I kind of like had a realization about Brony fandom
yeah.
is that for someone who states that their objectives are entirely altruistic.
How does one call in?
They're here.
I'll bring you in later, Finn.
like they are. This guy is here specifically for the purposes of making, I don't know, the world a safer, better place for others. Like, if you want to...
Echo with the 2, thank you. Sorry, I'm reading Super Chat.
No, it's okay. It's okay. The Super Chat's more important than my diatribe.
Sorry.
I will say that, like, for someone who's dedicating a lot of time trying to protect victims,
yeah,
every situation seems to be hyper-personal for them.
That's so true. I don't know what it is.
You gotta think about it, right? Like you got him, and he's attacking Slug, and there's like a lot of reasons to attack Slug, but Brony Fandone is not talking about any of them.
Yeah.
And it's like, why are you talking about Slug? Why the fuck do you care about what Slug's doing? You don't, like, one, you don't really have the platform or the kind of audience that is really going to care or do anything about Slug.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
and Slug is so small and such a tiny voice in all of this that you could safely ignore him and keep the attention more focused on the topics that you care about. But in reality,
thank you.
It feels like a lot of moral grandstanding, a lot of like hard words, but with the purposes of making himself feel superior, whether it be morally or whatever, to anyone that like disagrees with his methods.
Right.
And I want to be clear here. Disagrees with his methods. Like, we are all on the same page of like trying to help victims, raise awareness for this kind of stuff and use our platforms to serve a general better good.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy like is more like using the platform to give themselves an ego and a savior complex.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. It's all completely self-aggrandizing bullshit. I do have to show you this next thing, though, because I think that's it for mostly Bonk. He's apparently fucking off from the internet. However, I do have something I want to show you that I'm so glad that enters in the chat.
I can't believe Beckett liked a tweet that I thought was bad.
I can't believe it either. It's so cringe of him. I can't believe it. How dare he?
Like, I legitimately, I can't. I don't get it. I don't understand why you would fucking care about what anyone else likes, unless if it's like something illegal, and that's like we're talking about. But in general,
right.
Like, I really don't care what you're liking on Twitter. I really don't want to know. That's one of the few changes they made on Twitter that I was like, yeah, I can see that.
Right, and especially since like the only reason that we hype so much on like, say, Whoopmaster's likes or like even Bonk's likes is because it's like you're liking weird creep shit when you're calling out creeps and you don't see that as a contradiction. Like, my guy, what the fuck are we on about?
Well, I mean, obviously, if your likes are public and you're engaging in some degenerate behavior on main, like, that's going to hurt your own cause. It's another reason why I feel like a lot of this shit is less about helping other people and more about feeling good about yourself and trying to appear to be better than you actually are, as opposed to just, I don't know, trying to present the facts of a situation and make the world more educated on what is actually going on.
Absolutely.
It's not about the facts and, the actual meat of the situation. It's more about the feelings of it and what you in general should do if you're a good guy. But it's like, I mean,
yeah,
there's a difference between your friend coming to you with zero evidence and being like, hey, this horrible thing happened. In that situation, you believe them, you try to help them out, and you help them build a case. But when it's just like random internet people, like with this situation where it's like, I don't fucking know who Emu is. I met Saberspark exactly one time, and it was the funniest shit I ever did.
I mean, to be fair, it was probably the funniest shit that Beckett's ever done, too, is talking to him about this, so,
I wasn't even about this. I met him in real life at a convention. I was like, what's with the sexy thumbnails? And he's like, it makes money.
That's so... Honestly, I respect that he at least acknowledges it.
He paused, turned around, smiled, and said, because it makes money.
Nice.
And I could tell that it was like he was like memeing. It was joke. Like, I asked it in a really funny way too. It's not like I was like, hey, what's with the thumbnails? I was like, hey, dog, what with the sexy thumbnail? Like, I said exactly like that.
That's funny.
It was pretty funny. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I don't have like a lot of respect for like the clickbait horny shit, but you know, the guy like owned it and all that. I'm just saying though, in terms of me personally, like, I don't know him. I have no personal stakes in what happens with him. I don't have any personal stakes with Emu Emily. So it's my job as someone who is a complete outsider to only judge based on objective fact. Because I can't possibly have any other insight than that. Like, that's why, despite everything going on with Saberspark, I just kind of have a little bit of a distaste for how he conducted himself and the people that he supports, as opposed to just like outright accusing him of being a sex pest, because I don't have enough evidence to make that accusation. And honestly, no one here really fucking does. And I also don't know Emu Emily enough, other than that they contradict themselves a lot and have self-admitted memory issues. So it's kind of like, can I really partake in destroying a man's career off of that? Off of Trust Me Bros? I really feel like if society worked off of that, then Plague Moth would have had all of our fucking careers.
Dear God. You know what? That is such a base take. Can we give him a round of applause for having such a base take?
Jesus Christ, like.
Creepy, I don't know if you're watching the stream.
I got you muted on my right monitor. Oh God, it just popped up.
I have a soundboard now. I have a meme soundboard. I'm so excited to use it for the stream.
I got to talk to you about streaming, because this looks funny as hell.
It's so great.
Oh my
it's so
God.
good. I have to read some super chats, but thank you for the base take as per usual. Egotism on YouTube, unbelievable. Thank you, Rays of Red with the 2. I'm so good at streaming, guys. I'm so good at reading names. Anthony Grimalio with the 5. Thank you so much. Courtney seems eager to burn every bridge still. I guess my hope that they learned was misplays. Chat, let me play this fucking clip real quick. Creepy, are you watching the stream? Would you like to hear this lovely comment that fucking Miss Courtney Pete has said about the whole Emu Emmy situation? Because it is insane. Thank you, of course, to OpBlock, aka Falgy, for sending me this, because this is insane. I will forewarn the chat that it's a very quiet clip. I have it turned all the way up. My volume's turned all the way up. That is as high as it goes. So forgive me if it's really quiet. We're gonna try to be as silent as possible, so that people can hear the video. Play.
Mr. Enter once said he'd rather get raped than be accused of rape. Well, buddy, I hope your dream comes true. 13
what the hell?
So, what do we think of that, chat?
I don't want either of those things to happen to me. But, like, in one scenario, your life is fucking over. And in the other scenario, people at least have fucking sympathy for what you went through. So, like, if I guess, like, if I have to choose between never being able to have a job or do anything in public again, or have something horribly traumatic that with time, effort, and care I could get over.
Yeah.
Fuck. I think I might agree. I think I might agree with Mr. Enter on this one.
Let's be fair. The actual quote itself could have been said better. I think we can all agree. And he even said that, like, when he covered, what was it? The Rebecca Starlight stuff. He was like, yeah, it was a bad cake. It was a bad take. I don't stand by it anymore. So for her to bring up this shit and be like, well, I hope you fucking get that. This is why Courtney Pete is a fucking terrible advocate, by the way.
I'm just saying, like, there is arguments to be made on both sides of that.
Right.
This certainly, like, you could have like a Bill Nye versus Ken Ham debate about which is worse.
That's so fucking crazy. Yo.
Yeah, like, I'm not. It's a really fucked up comparison to make, and like out of context, it feels very weird. But I mean, like, I don't know. I honestly can't tell you what would be worse. I think that both would be pretty fucking horrific and life changing.
True. It gets worse, by the way. If
I mean,
keep listening.
I mean, I guess, like, if it really depends on if people perceive the accusation as credible versus like just being accused.
Yeah, sure. Well,
But yeah, let's see the rest of this because
yeah.
that was a fucking nosebleed and a half.
Yeah, right? It's crazy. Hold on, I'll go back to here. Hold on. Everything just went dark. Hold on. My bad. Alright, go back to here.
13 Reasons style. Jesus Christ. Mr. Enter once said he'd rather get raped than be accused of rape. Well, buddy, I hope your dream comes true.
Did it replay? Hold on, never mind.
13
Is that the whole thing?
Style.
I thought she said more after this. Oh god, I'm dying.
Christ.
I died. I thought she said more than this. She said something else too. She said, oh
13
god.
Reasons style.
Yeah, well, she said, oh god. Guys, help.
I have never seen 13 Reasons style.
I think she's making
Wait a minute, no. I think did it show 13 Reasons?
Yeah.
I only saw the I hate everything video on that.
Yeah. She says more than this though. I could have sworn she said more than that. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the full thing. Cause she goes on a diatribe, it's crazy. Whoops, that's not the right one. There it goes. Okay.
I'm sorry. That like I don't understand too, like what's the point of being so angry about like the statement?
Yeah.
And like focusing in on it. Like Mr. Enter is clearly not like a problematic individual.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he says Andrew Tate shit on the regular and then it's just like you're like picking this as like, oh yeah, I hope you do endure something horrible happening to you, you Andrew Tate type. But like I don't know, it's like this whole situation feels like a lot of people's egos and like.
Oh, for sure. Hold on, I'm trying to find the full thing because she goes on this other thing after she says that. I want to see if it's here.
Mr. Enter once said he'd rather get raped than be accused of rape. Well, buddy, I hope your dream comes true.
So yeah, she says
God,
that. It's so.
It's like mouthwashing in here.
Style.
Yeah, hold on.
Jesus Christ.
Mr.
Enter's a cartoon.
Anthony Gramagula.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
This isn't even the worst thing Courtney has said. That's
yeah.
Did you hear about that thing that happened in Lyle's server, by the way?
No.
Okay, so Courtney is of the opinion that implied consent isn't a thing, and anybody who uses implied consent as a defense to any sexual encounter is a rapist. And one of Lyle's mods was like, I think implied consent is a thing. And basically she said only rapists believe in implied consent. And so the mod was like, are you calling me a rapist? And she goes, if the shoe fits. And then Lyle banned her from the server. So, you know, fun times on the Lyle Convoy server that I'm not in, thank God.
Okay, I mean,
oh jeez.
I have no dog in that race, dude. I'm ace, right? Like, I'm not gonna be in a situation where I'm gonna need to fucking know this shit.
True.
But I mean, the fact that it is so complicated, and the fact that it is like that, there are people who just like don't fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't really like. You know, when I think of someone engaging, like, you know,
in the sex.
God, I need a better word
in
for the R word.
In the sex
yeah,
now.
Like, I just think that someone who does the unconstitutional, unconsensual Funky Town, like if you're gonna do that, right? Like I kind of like when I picture that. The reason why I think it's so horrible is like going against someone's complete wishes, doing it against their will. Like there's an act, like there's an act of dehumanization that happens. That kind of makes the crime so bad, but like if we're just going to devalue it as, well, anyone who doesn't necessarily understand the complex relationship dynamics between implied consent and explicit consent, it kind of starts to include people that aren't necessarily bad, just misinformed or doesn't understand, and quite frankly, with the education system that we all live with and how fucking much America sucks.
Right.
It's like, I don't know, if we use that definition, all of a sudden we are broadening the definition to include a group of people that wouldn't necessarily be like malicious in what they're doing.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
I think that's kind of like I feel like that should be like a different crime. If we're gonna call it a crime, it should be decoupled and considered a completely different type of crime than the thing that we're all like talking about, you know? Like if
Right. Let me see if she says the crazy thing that I heard, because when Falgi sent me this, I think she said something. I need to find it.
Yeah, because he saw his own behaviors getting attacked and said, well, I need to protect this before they come after me, because that's what these people do, okay? When you're going to sit there and not talk about rape allegations ever, or potential predator allegations ever, but the second one that probably matches your behavior gets called out, you're gonna jump all over that shit to discredit the fucking victim. Yeah, honey, that's because you have your own victims and you want to scare them from fucking speaking out by going after somebody else's. You're
Oh god, that was the clip. I found it. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not here to be Mr. Enter's fucking lawyer, because I know the guy now for about a year, right? But we don't talk all the time. Like, apparently we've only spoken whatever, like, investigations that we're interested pop up.
I'll be his lawyer.
I'm gonna just say this in the kindest way possible. As somebody who knows Enter well enough, Mr. Enter does not poll. What do you mean he has victims? What the fuck are you talking about? He is asexual and aromantic. He's not doing anything. He's not getting bitches. He's not abusing the bitches. What are you on about? She's basically saying that, like, the only reason fucking Mr. Enter discredits victims is because he has victims? That's fucking crazy. What are you, what?
That's like some plague moth shit, man.
Oh my god! What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Mr. Enter has victims, and me and Lazy are dating. Right? That's those are two facts.
I'm sorry.
Undisputed.
I'm sorry.
You know, Mr. Enter had a take, so we were able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. Mr. Judge sentenced him to forever murder. I rest my case.
I'm sorry, Mr. Enter, that this is where you're hearing this from, that apparently Courtney Pete thinks you have victims. Sorry. Mr. Enter gets no bitch. Mr. Enter apparently has Superman's harem. Oh my god. This is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm literally comparing this person to Moth, you know, I mean, like, it shows, like, how far down we have sunk.
Lazy XTCR, slow burn Yuri, 5k words. Dude, I think my boyfriend would kill you. I think he would find out where you live.
would let him. I would let him. I would deserve it.
I was talking about the commenter, but sure, he'll murder you too, for good measure. Oh my god, that's so
Quite
funny.
frankly, I wouldn't even resist. I'd just be like, just get it over with quick, sir.
You've seen my partner, you know he's not gonna do shit.
He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
I'd help him out.
Don't say that! Zeta Ridge 7 with the 2 Canadian, Mr. Nick, the mysterious Nick Diordio, you are our addiction. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 2.
So,
oh god.
I want to inject a little bit of empathy here and just be like, I understand that this person, like, has gone through some pretty horrible shit. And
but to be
they
fair,
clearly have some really skewed perceptions on what makes someone a bad person. And throwing out these accusations like this, like, like, just because you went through something horrible doesn't mean you can just start accusing other people of, like, being some of the worst types of humans without evidence. That's why we are all fucking here. That's why this all happened. Because we started accusing people of being the worst kind of person without evidence.
Dude, Courtney
I
Pete
think
has
that
literally no place to talk when she literally got caught teaching a 14-year-old how to masturbate. Like, you don't get to
Oh
fucking
my
say
God.
shit. You don't get to fucking say shit.
That's are they at least like a sex ed teacher, like in middle school or something? No.
The context was apparently one of her followers in her like open Discord server was talking about like sexual urges or something like that, and they're like 14, and she like pulled them aside and like taught them about masturbation, and then their mom found the 14-year-old's mom found the text messages and thought that the kid was talking to a pedophile, because of course they would, because what the fuck is a random ass woman on the internet teaching this random child they don't know how to fucking masturbate? What the fuck? So that kid had to like block her temporarily and delete all of their messages, and Courtney was like freaking the fuck out about it, being like, yeah, their mom thinks I'm a pedo freak. It's like, yeah, because you're teaching a random kid instead of advising them to ask their parents. Like, like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Like, what are we even doing here? Jesus Christ. Anyway, yeah, apparently Mr. Enter's a terrible human being.
I can't believe you have those kinds of skeletons in your closet.
Honestly,
and you're here
I don't want to. I'm gonna say this in the most gentle way I can, and I'm saying this in comparison to bad takes on the internet, not as like human being comparison. This woman is rivaling her own sister in terms of bad takes on the internet. Like, you think that Lily Orchard reactions to like her bad media takes are like a big thing? Wait till you get the Courtney Pete reaction types that go every single time she opens her mouth about rape. It's like the worst thing you've ever fucking heard. Oh my god, we reached the goal once again! Thank you, chat! Oh my god! We did it!
My spouse is hearing this Courtney lore. Again, my obviously, there's a lot of criticism of Lily Pete you could make for CD Callie now. There's a lot of...
They call it? Oh, dear lord.
Yeah. There's a lot of accusations.
Bubble animation?
Oh my god.
It's so cool! I put this together in like a whole day.
Bubble cult. You should have called it Bubble Clout.
Absolutely. Woo! Oh god, they're all over the place. They didn't even... This is so much fun. This is the best day of my life. I'm telling you, man, this is, you know what? Actually,
I don't know how we could call this the best day of anything.
No, it's not. It's the best day for me because I get to spray bubbles in my chat's face, and that's what I care about. Let's reach another bubble gold, chat. This time, if you reach it, I will show you my cats. Anyways, here's the bubble baptism. Whee! I need to get 2 of these. These things are so cool. Thank you, chat, once again for engaging in my weird bubble fantasies by giving me your money. I appreciate it. Anyway. Oh god. Oh god, I forgot to turn that off. Ignore that. Anyway.
Oh god. Just got nailed in the face of bubbles.
It's fun. This is fun.
I got the stream pulled up on the second monitor. I had to approve a ton of comments.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you trying to moderate at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, like...
Echo with the $1. Thank you.
We gotta understand that, like, there also has to be a line drawn for, like, a difference of standards of evidence between when you're trying to convince a large public of, like, someone's misdeeds and, like, your personal friend group, right?
Yeah, for sure. I agree.
So if people are saying, I believe Emu Emily, I'm their friend, I'm here to help them survive, and I think they should be allowed to say their side of the story, I agree. They should be allowed to say their side of the story. But if you have no evidence or anything to back up what you're saying, then the general public has no obligation to believe you. And honestly, like, it shouldn't be brought to the public's attention unless if, like, there is something that can be latched onto.
For sure.
I feel like in this situation, because so much time has passed and there's clearly an aversion to proving your case in any way, shape, or form, like, it should be, like, reported to the police or reported to Rain or whatever so that there is some documentation. And then if something else happens, that previous report of misconduct can be used to help validate someone else's experience.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, one of the things I noticed with Emu Emily's account that kind of blew me away is that Emu Emily, one of their points of evidence, which is something that a lot of people would miss, is that for 7 years they had been saying the same story, right?
Yeah, at least that's what was so convincing for us anyway.
Yeah, but do you see the problem with that?
I mean, inherently,
this happened in 2012. It is 2025, so you're telling me that your story has only been consistent for 7 years? Which, you know, like, we are talking about 4 or 5 years after the incident happened.
Mm-hmm.
Are we saying the story remained consistent?
Well, she apparently claimed when she spoke to us in our DM history, which I don't have anymore, I'm sure Enter still does, that as soon as the first incident happened, she ran out of the room, called somebody, and said, hey, I got sexually assaulted by somebody. Like, she knew, at least apparently in that moment, it was sexual abuse. And I'm really confused why she in that moment decided it was, and then decided to have that second incident happen, and then a year later...
That was not explained in the Clarity video.
Yeah, I know! I know! I know!
That was left out. That was just left out.
Dude, Enter, if you still have that message where she talked about the first incident and talked about how she thought it was sexual abuse then, just send it to me, because...
like I said, I need some sort of evidence, you know? Like, I can't condemn somebody without, like, it took me a whole year of, like, having shit brought to my attention with Crete Pasta before I was able to fully throw my support behind, like, attacking the dude.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And honestly, I feel a little embarrassed that it took so long and so much.
Thank God.
But, yeah, no, it's, I gotta say, like, it's like, from my perspective, right, it seems like this all started when you got unfollowed on Twitter and had that huge reaction to being unfollowed from on Twitter, right? Like, it feels like you got rejected in the modern and then, like, went back to the past in your brain and rewrote the experience to be worse than what it was before being unfollowed on Twitter.
Yeah, I just don't understand why she told us, like, when we spoke to her, why she thought after the first incident she was immediately like, yeah, that was sexual abuse. Like, I don't understand that.
She and again, like, if you thought that you were abused by someone like this, why would you care that they unfollowed you?
And why would you
like
have
if you're
caught after that? Like, I get
like if you're, I understand, like, people pleasing, but, like, you have been literally given the golden ticket.
Yeah, I also understand being in denial. Like,
that's not true though, because you're saying that she said right after after that second incident or whatever. I don't know if it was the first or second, but right after that, she said that she said that she was aware and, like, called someone saying that they were assaulted. You can't really be in denial if you're talking to people about how this happened.
Yeah, Enter, if you can send that to me as soon as you can, because I'd like to show that.
Like, denial is like, oh, we just had an encounter and it was consensual, but I later found out that actually, no, maybe it wasn't. Not, oh my God, I was sexually assaulted, but if this man unfollows me on Twitter.
Right, for sure. Let me see if
like,
Finn wants to get on, and then we can start maybe a group thing. Typey. I was hoping putting all the filters on would probably make that not, you know.
Like, I'm really just trying to make sense of this stuff because a lot of it's contradictory, you know, like you said, if there was a sense of denial there, then there wouldn't be, like, an immediate report, and that would explain that away. But if there was an immediate report and we instantly knew what it was, then why are we getting mad at Saberspark for trying to disconnect? And I understand trying to be a people pleaser, but if someone's trying to disconnect from you and not, like, raise a public stink about it, then wouldn't unfollowing you on Twitter be, like, your golden ticket to, like, to get out of that situation?
Right, for sure. Hold on, let me start a group call. Put Phineas in here real quick. There we go.
Jump scare.
Finn, how are you, my dude? Let's see if you're Fugi.
Good.
Oh my God, it does. It's so far away.
It's an okay day. I'm chilling, doing better than this morning. You know.
For sure, yeah. I sure hope you were.
You help a lot. Lacey's the best emotional support, Bedhead.
The last thing I want to say on this is that I don't necessarily want to bring up division or like necessarily attack the victim here. I'm just talking about the contradictions that I see within their most recent statement that has to be contended with if you want to believe them and also be like intellectually honest. And quite frankly, it's just like I don't know how to rectify these issues in my head and my heart without just being like there is something going on here. Like either it's memory issues and we can't trust the account, which means we have to leave open the possibility that they retroactively associated the later rejection with like the previous positive interactions. Or well, I wouldn't necessarily call it positive. I mean, they both seem to think that it was
Oh, enter. Did you send it? Oh my god.
I don't know.
Oh god. Oh, you sent me the whole group chat. Oh, good lord. I mean, thanks, but like, I was hoping just for that screenshot specifically.
I mean, thanks, but like, fuck you.
No, not
whoa,
fuck
whoa,
you.
whoa.
Not fuck you.
Whoa,
that's
whoa.
Right. That's right.
Apologize right now.
I can't.
No, you need to apologize. That creepy reading, apologize right now.
I'm not gonna do it. Take me
You
away.
have no
Take me to court.
Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. Oh, good lord. Oh, is there any way I can search the
F3?
F3? Guys, I'm learning how to work a computer today. Says the woman who fucking edits on an iPhone.
If you type it, if you press F3, it should bring up a little window, and you could type in like a word or a phrase or a set of words for it to search for, and it'll take you to it.
Lazy, the best thing you can do to find things on Discord is press Alt F4. Try that.
Alt F4. Oh my god.
Do not do that. If you hit Alt F4, it'll close the window.
Okay. Also, alright.
Darn, I thought it'd be funny.
I think this is it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Alright, chat. Hold on. Let me see if I... Yep, this is it. Right here. Is there a way I can zoom in? I'm gonna zoom in. Zoom in. Okay, so... Zoom
in with Lazy Bedhead.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the receipts. I'm not
Wait,
just
before we move on, Anthony Gramulla, someone who's donated a lot, says that they have to go take classes on giving birth.
What? Oh.
I wish you luck on giving birth.
I gotta answer a question from Kane. I have not seen anything yet, but I hear it's good and I do want to see it at some point. Hi, Enter. Hi, Jenny.
Hi, everybody. Thank you, Echo, again for the $1. Echo, are you made out of money? What is happening? Echo's just like my sugar daddy for the night. This is crazy.
All right, so what are we looking at here?
We are looking at a group text. This is a group chat that was formed on the 5th of May when we first got in contact with Emily to ask questions about her story. This right here is me. For some reason, my avatar doesn't show up. Whatever. So I ask, so if you want to elaborate on this, was there any staff at Canterlot that you reported Saber to at all or at EQLA about what took place? To any staff, or was it just friends? I only told friends at the time. My best friend to this day was told literally after I left Saber's room. Literally after I left Saber's room on the first incident at Canterlot Village, because, Canterlot Village Gardens. Canterlot Garden is where the first incident took place inside of his hotel room. So she said, my best friend to this day was told literally after I left Saber's room.
So that would have been the Canterlot Gardens was like the second incident, right?
No, it was the first one. It was the first one.
I thought the first one was BurningCon, but I guess I was wrong.
No. The two incidents are EQLA, which was where she was apparently thrown against a wall in a elevator and then did oral sex. The first one was at Canterlot Gardens where they do actual penetration, apparently according to them, and she is literally saying that she told a friend after she left Saber's room. I didn't really have a plan to be to be really hide or cool off from it because I was staying with people I didn't know too well and sadly learned the hard way not to do that. When I tried to go back to my own room to calm down and I witnessed physical abuse there, so I just had to circle outside the hotel on a Skype call with my best friend, horrified and wanting to go home. Why would you be horrified and wanting to go home if you didn't think that this was sexual assault? I was staying with a couple there. There was a domestic violence situation. I honestly didn't want to be at the event anymore at that point. Why?
One thing that would have been really good evidence if they, like, you know, in that clarity video, because, like, if this is all true, then, like, why not get your best friend that you had till this day, like, testified to being like, yeah, I got the phone. Like if this person, like, exists, and, yeah, I'm not saying it would be definitive or bad. It would just show a consistent timeline, I guess. Yeah. Like it'll show some consistency. But it's like one of the things that, like, really bothered me too is in their video they were talking about how Beckett basically didn't let them see the text messages. They seem to be really upset about.
He read them to her.
I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that.
Okay.
So in her video, she makes it seem like she was told basically what was in them, but not exactly. When in reality, yeah, Beckett read the messages and didn't give the actual text messages to them up until the actual video's release. Mm-hmm. The thing that, like, is weird about that is, like, why would you be mad about not having this? I mean, I can understand, like, wanting to build a case, but, like, it seems more like they were mad that what was given contradicts what they've already said, and that they weren't able to form a story or, like, change the facts around or massage the facts around the be like to make more sense of these text messages.
Yeah, it's like as soon as she was shown these text messages, she just conveniently has memory issues now, despite the fact that she was able to remember being on a Skype call with her friend explaining that she was sexually assaulted. Like 10 years ago.
Again, details and all that, like that misremembering shit from 12 years ago, 13 years ago, whatever. That's all understandable. I'm not necessarily trying to throw shade on that. I'm saying, though, that being mad about having the messages dictated to you as opposed to directly given to you seems to indicate more that they're upset about the messages existing and them not being able to get ahead of it.
Oh, God, yes.
Like it's like more of a blindside move as opposed to being mad about not having, like, I don't even know why you'd be mad about that. Like, if I was given these text messages and I didn't remember engaging with any of these text messages, I'd be like, oh my God, had I been wrong? What was the issue? Why did I do this? Like, I would be on a fact-finding mission. I wouldn't just be like, well, okay, well, that doesn't actually matter as much because I was just lying.
Yeah, for sure. And also, it's like, this is her text messages are the one thing that, like, is a blatant lie when she said that immediately after EQLA she pulled away from Saber Shark and never spoke to him again, when it's like, that's not true, though. Like,
yeah, and it's like, how do you... I understand having, like, memory issues about details or specific times at an event that happened 12 years ago, but how do you forget, like, what was it, like 2 to 3 months of, like, communication?
Yeah, and also, how do you remember every single controversy you've ever been in on the internet, but you can't remember... I mean, I understand not remembering text messages you sent 12 years ago. Dude, I can't even remember what I texted yesterday. But the problem is that, like, I feel like her allegations were really banking on the fact that the Skype logs and their message history didn't exist. Because now that it does, it's like, well, it doesn't really portray somebody who feels afraid of this man for abusing her like this. It feels like somebody who was, like, especially with the flirty messages where she's like, come entertain me, Saber. It's like, why would you say that to your rapist? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the thing that's, like, really fucking hard to swallow is being upset about the removal of following on Twitter and, like, the constant requests for attention. It kind of makes it seem like you were looking for some... I'm not saying sex specifically, but it's clearly showing that you liked being in this person's presence. You wanted this person to talk to you and be your friend. And when they started pulling away from you, you got upset with that. These facts are undeniable and run directly contradictory to the original story, which is this happened, and then we stopped fucking talking for 10 years.
Right.
And it's like that. How am I supposed to believe anything you fucking say when these discrepancies that are huge are either blatantly ignored, overlooked, or dismissed as not important?
Oh, for sure. And we'll get into it now that we're going to watch the video. Finn, you haven't seen any of her recent video,
Nope.
have you? Nope.
I'm probably gonna. I'm just coming. I'm just here to vibe for a little bit, you know.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, if you want to, I have the video pulled up. If you want
I started watching the original video, and I was like, all right, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to try my best to like hear what you got to say, but they like throughout the entire video I was just crashing out because it's like, this contradicts this doesn't make any sense. If you have this context and you understand that this and this happened, then why would you say that? Like, there's a lot of stuff that like I had to like, I don't know, I like take breaks because I was like getting frustrated and not able to pay attention because it's like, again, there's all this contradictory shit, and it's like, I don't know. I want to do one last thing. I know I've been talking a lot, but I want to.
No, you're allowed to talk a lot. We like you talking.
We like you having base takes as per usual.
I just enjoy hearing his voice, honestly.
I won't play the thing. I won't play the thing this time. Only when you say a super base thing, or when chat says something based.
Okay, so one of the biggest issues that is like an underlying thing with the video is that they paint SaberSpark as malicious, whose fans has been attacking her, sending to death threats and all this stuff. And she paints herself as someone who's completely innocent. Like, oh, they were just trying to share, like, tell their side of the story and like come forward. But it's like, when you come into the public with a rape accusation, what the fuck do you think happens to the person accused of rape?
Yeah, for sure.
They get death threats. They get attacked. Their career becomes over, right? Mm-hmm. Like, you don't, not a lot of people come back from credible, rape accusations.
Oh, for
sure.
You're,
like, as a public figure, your job's over. As a, like, as like a private individual, your reputation's tarnished and could potentially, like, make it hard to find jobs. And then on top of that, SaberSpark has a massive audience who was ready to cannibalize him. I mean, like, the guy lost a shitload of subscribers. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, like, I understand, like, the mentality is you want to share your side of the story, but the consequences of doing so without evidence is, like, this guy gets horribly, like, attacked in the exact same way, if not worse, than like what you're getting attacked with.
Oh, for sure.
There's no way to do a rape accusation without malice. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying that malice is bad in all cases. Like, like if someone is doing that kind of thing, like, they deserve the malice. They deserve to be knocked down a peg. Mm-hmm. But that never is acknowledged, and SaberSpark is painted as a bad guy for even like speaking up in his own defense. Now, I will say that I don't
expect him to do. Like, what the fuck?
Like, SaberSpark's defense, like, his first video was fucking ass. I don't understand why he needed, like, he should have defended himself. He didn't, like, if he was going to defend Black Griffin, the Billy Bust Up game development team, or his editor.
To be fair, though, I think
that deserved more explanation.
I do think, too, in his defense, that like fucking Bonk needed to be brought down a peg, because like before even because Beckett's video hadn't been made yet at that point. Before even anybody knew that Brony fandom was bad news, I think Saber was the only one that was like, "Hey, this guy's kind of fucking crazy." Like. So
if he was like, this Bonk guy is fucking crazy, that's one thing. But to be like, oh, also these other people, don't look at them. They're fine.
Right.
Like having that be the extent of your argument.
No, yeah, I will say that, like, if you're going
like, if you're not going to explain the situation, and if you're not going to actually defend them, you're just going to be like, actually, they're cool, and like that be the extent of your argument. Like, yeah. I'm going to give you the same criticism I'm giving Emu Emily here.
Yeah, for sure.
Back it up.
Mm-hmm.
Say something. Why is it bullshit? What are they being accused of? Why is it not okay? Like, why is it not, like, fitting? Like, because, like, SaberSpark's fucking aware. of the situation that Black Griffin finds himself in, and if he wants to explain the nuance of that situation and why he's on the side that he is, that's one thing. But just to be like, oh yeah, the guy's cool.
Yeah,
that doesn't fucking help anybody. It makes you look worse, you know, like, especially if you're just gonna do it without evidence, without explanation, without context. You know, I gotta throw the same criticism I do at Emu Emily at Saber, but like him finding the text messages and being like, actually, the narrative that you've been told isn't quite exactly accurate. Here's it from my perspective. That's being villainized.
Mm-hmm.
This is why, like, I hate to say this, but when you bring something to the court of public opinion, both sides will get to talk, and it's up to like us as an audience to kind of figure out where the truth of the situation lies. And really, there isn't really any definitive way to know, but I can have a pretty educated guess on, like, knowing that it's inconclusive and that there just needs to be more evidence.
Yeah.
And when there is a lack of evidence, you have to just side on the era of innocence, you know?
Mm-hmm. Also,
like you could be like, I don't know if Saberspark did it, and I don't really think he did, but also not think that Emu Emily's like that bad of a person, and like be fine with both of them, and then like hope that more stuff comes down the road. Like, that is an option. You don't have to pick a side,
right?
Which is kind of what Emu Emily's video was all about. It was kind of like, listen, I don't have evidence, I don't have a lot I can say. Here's anecdotally how I feel. It's up to you to choose who to believe. And it's like, no. What if I choose to believe that I don't have enough information to make a decision?
Yeah, for sure.
Why can't that be an option? Why can't we just say, hey, I don't fucking know?
A rape accusation. Most people don't want like the kind of want a black and white answer to that, like, is he a rapist or not, kind of thing. And to like, you know, Saber's credit, at the time when he made his video, he was in the process of trying to retrieve his evidence to vindicate his side. All he could really do at that point is just prove a negative, which is just say nuh-uh, you know. So
he could have just made a statement saying, hey, I'm getting the text messages and some other evidence, and then I'll come back with like a definitive statement.
Right.
I think a thing within
like, he didn't have to defend Black Griffin. He didn't have to defend his editor who was like caught posting lolly. He doesn't have to defend these other people.
When was that? Are you talking about? Oh,
you're
talking about Chris.
Chris.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah, he didn't have to defend those people, and he chose to do so anyway, and then strip the context of why they were being accused in the first place.
I mean, true. I feel like maybe he should have just focused on the allegations that are faced against just him, instead of trying to play, you know, defense for his other friends at the moment, because it's not his place to talk about. I mean, I agree to you.
I know he can talk about it, but if you're going to talk about it, you have to explain yourself. You can't just be like, "Oh, they're cool."
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it kind of
the accusations against me are definitively wrong, and also like these 4 other people.
Kind of. I do see where you're coming from. I just think that, like, in retrospect, right? I think that, like, Bonk did needed to be brought down a peg. It should have
he could have been like, this Bonk guy is crazy. He's crashing out on Twitter.
Could we guys say that Bonk needed to be bonked?
Somebody make that a GIF. I need a little.
Someone needs to get that guy off of social media. Like I said, I did reach out to him.
He's already decided to rage quit the internet, so good for him, I suppose.
He's said that before, though. Like,
is it going to stay? Is it going to stay consistent? Probably not.
Give me 1 second here.
I just got a random werewolf child in my game of RimWorld.
Oh, werewolf child? What are you talking about?
There's a mod that I have for RimWorld. If anyone's a RimWorld fan of the chat, say RimWorld ! By the way,
RimWorld in the chat.
It's my go-to game that I just chill out and play because it's like it engages my brain in a fun way. Yeah. But a child just fell from the sky. Who's a werewolf?
Alright, I think we've been delaying this viewing far enough. We have been doing this now for about 2 hours, and we haven't even gotten to the main subject.
You've been live for 2 hours? Good for you.
No, not good for me. I should have gotten to this yet.
Yeah. I mean, like, being able to fill up time with nothing is kind of the quintessential thing about live streaming.
I guess
like
so.
back when I was a little kid, the little world that I lived in was a very colorless place, and in this very colorless place, I just existed, walking day by day. Now, if you're wondering how the process of walking goes, you take a step, then you take another 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 step. 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 And then you get to adulthood.
Oh my god. Finn was helping me delay the inevitable of watching this fucking video.
I hope you guys enjoy that bit.
Sorry again that I keep going off on this. Like I said, it's just there's a lot with that video that.
Look, it's been a couple days for me. I don't even remember what was said. It's been an hour.
I've been digesting it. I've been sitting here digesting it. I think I watched the video twice just so I could.
Yeah, I don't know.
Really,
I've only watched it like once, and that was just through stream, so I haven't sat and actually observed it on my own. So this will be fun, chat. Remember to like and subscribe. Remember to hit our dono goal. If you guys hit the dono goal, I will blast you with bubbles and show you my kitties. Anyway.
Aww.
Here we go, everybody. Oh, boy. I want everyone to be nice in the chat, by the way. Creepy, Finn, my 2 mods, if anyone's being oblertly mean. Oblertly, that's a new word.
I will be watching the video, but thank you for offering.
Yeah. Just
Oblertly.
Oblertly. We're gonna be nice, chat. Remember, this was somebody that I felt very passionate about trying to get their story verified and confirmed because I thought I believed them and it's not true. So I'm gonna try to be nice. Okay? It's a lighthearted stream. As per usual. Lighthearted stream about false rape accusations. Isn't that great? Like and subscribe.
That's a wild word to say.
I know. Anyway.
I want to start by saying that the topics I'm about to discuss are extremely sensitive and heavy. If you struggle with topics related to assault and SA allegations, I strongly recommend you turn your attention elsewhere. The rest of you, I ask to proceed only if you are able to listen to conflicting sides of an experience and are capable of walking away and making up your own conclusions. Recently, I took a break offline to gather my thoughts, seek support from professionals, and to work on healing before putting out this video statement together for you all.
And I hope you have, because I think I remember when I was speaking to Emily in our group text that like she had not properly gotten therapeutic help for her past sexual abuse trauma, because this isn't the only time. She's named a couple of other incidents, and she always said that from what I remember in the convo, she said that she hadn't actually sought like actual professional help up until now, which is a bit concerning, but I hope that she's at least gotten the real professional help she deserves and actually opened up about it since then. Like, from what I remember, she does go to therapy and stuff, but like she would say that she wouldn't open up about sexual trauma in therapy. It would be about other things, probably related to being a teen mom and like all the traumas that come from that, I imagine. I'm not sure. I'm not her therapist, and she didn't go into detail. She would just mention that like sexual trauma specifically she wouldn't open up about in therapy. Which I think probably has led to this happening in the first place. Mayhaps. Shout out to Oplock. So true. Anyway.
This is why I wanted to remain anonymous to begin with. Not being believed as an anonymous person feels a lot less personal than enduring a harassment campaign targeting me specifically. Over the last few weeks, I've been put in a pretty difficult position where I've continually felt like I didn't have a choice on coming forward to discuss my personal experiences anonymously. Essentially, when people realized that I was the anonymous person who had a sexual encounter with Saberspark, they
wish y'all luck.
Be safe.
See you later.
Thank you for having me on.
Alright, and that was that creepy reading. Thank you for joining us for the stream.
Ooh.
You had me for an hour blurtly talking about my.
I can't believe you charged Lazy $100 for that. That's crazy.
Dude,
hit me up on Fiverr.
Yeah, hit me up on Fiverr. Okay, get the
Talk
fuck
to you
out.
later.
Get the fuck out of here.
I really realize I'm just here for comic relief, aren't I?
I have to have you here for comic relief, Finn, because everybody loves it when I bring you on stream. This is
Thank
just,
you.
This is just the reality. Also, I need to adjust your Fuji.
Fair enough. Fair.
Your Fuji.
Or should I say Fuji enough? Yeah,
Fuji.
no worries.
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Oh my god.
Fuji enough? Like, fair enough.
I
Well,
know.
Fuji edition.
It's funny. It's funny. Oh, goodness. No, please stay. I'm sorry, Chad. I can't keep him around forever.
Dude, he costs $100 an hour. Like,
yeah, I know. Echo's already paid for his $100. I used to be online friends with Emmy, and it makes me very sad to see this is what has become of her. Imagine how I feel. Alright. Anyway. Back to it.
To spread misinformation from harmful websites and provide a platform for biased sources, or give me the opportunity to come forward on my own accord and describe my experiences myself. Yes, I am aware of this video. I never responded to it because I felt the video spoke for itself.
Yeah, and the video is ass, by the way.
It is, from like...
This video is
from what I gathered, yeah.
This video is ass. Ass to a million, man. And it's interesting that she's even bringing this up because it's like, I think all of us collectively, even our investigation team, went through the allegations that were presented in this video, even with her, and said, yeah, this video and all of its presentation of what it presents is ass. And Beckett was the same way. He said, yeah, that video was ass. Like, even in his own video, like, it's like, yeah, there's no doubt that Emmy Jones has had a history on the internet, whether or not that is, portrayed in the best light or not, you know, because it's the Sonic community kind of thing.
They gotta go fast. Yeah, they gotta cancel fast.
They certainly do.
I watched it, it made me laugh because of how poorly made it was. The video defends people making pedophile jokes of real children, makes outlandish claims while showing screenshots that prove none of what is being claimed.
The Google Drive link is also a complete mess of disorganization and unlabeled. That's true, yeah. I've been through even the drive that comes with it. You can't, it's just basically all the screenshots that appear in the video anyway, so you might as well just watch the video. Like, I don't know why they had
the concept of the drive that comes with it is so funny. Like, if you want to buy this video essay, you gotta buy the Google Drive that comes with it. Never mind, no, that was awful, I'm sorry.
Context if needed to what happened exactly the past 3 months. Enter, I can bring you on stream if you want. Cause this is just a group thing. I can probably add you. Let me add you in here real quick. Add. There you go. If you want to come on and stream, it's just, if you're too busy, that's fine, but... Oh, he's here.
Hello? Oh, wow, that's fast.
That was quick! Oh, they come on quick! Oh, God.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys, guess what? Mr. Enter has entered.
He entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Enter, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Everything sounds fine?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're doing great. We're proud of you.
Awesome.
How are you, sir? How was it discovering that Courtney Pete apparently thinks you're like a predatory person? Sorry you had to find out this way.
That was out of left field.
Yeah, no shit. I was like, what the fuck?
I really don't like Courtney Pete.
That's kind of a given.
I mean, like, throughout all of this and stuff, I watched her Black Griffin video.
How did that go?
It's the worst non-shock video I've seen on YouTube.
Yeah. Mr. Enter is in the house for sure. Well, have you gotten the chance to watch any of this video by Emu Emmy?
Oh yeah, I watched it all. Like, it's not good.
It's, yeah. So what context did you want to provide real quick for our viewers here?
Anything that's needed, like, as we go along, no?
Yeah, for sure. If you want to watch this with us, have some fun on stream.
Yeah, because I was there. I know what happens.
Dude, she doesn't even name us. That's the crazy thing. I'm just like, why though? We were trying to help you. What did we do wrong?
She does credit my video in there, but that's about it.
Yeah, but she won't name anyone by name. It's like, what the fuck? Anyway.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's very strange. I will answer your question because you were asking what's worse, KP's video or this. At least this is like coherent. Like, at least this is straightforward, a straight shot of like information, while the KP video is incoherent nonsense. So.
Okay, yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Anyway.
And the comment section seems to be camped out by those who participated in helping make it. but if it helps, I'll link a document in the description that debunks several things claimed in the video. I wanted to ensure that harmful misinformation about me wouldn't be given a platform, and agreed to establishing my character.
Hey guys, look who's all here.
Yeah, wow, crazy.
Chat, alright, since the elephants in the room are all here, gentlemen, do we regret the interview?
I mean, I was kind of sleepy for most of it, I'm not gonna lie.
Finn was
the interview wasn't good, but it turned out to be useful in the end, so you can only regret it so much.
For context, the interview happened for me, I was working like every day at a school. I had just come back from something.
Right.
We tended to do a lot of calls at night, and it's really funny because it'll be like because the time that we got bonked in the call, or Enter and I got bonked in the call, happened late at night. I was very just tired through it. I was like, guys, we need to pass out.
Yeah,
for
sleep. Sure. Yeah. Also, so people are aware, I've seen that people thought the interview was kind of guided. To be fair, it was because that interview was a conversation we've had at that point 3 times. So, and that's not an excuse. That's just me explaining why it felt that way. It was just like, well, this is the 3rd time we're having this conversation about her controversies. Like,
right, I think it was less. So. I think it was less an interview for us and much more of a, hey, this is what we've discussed before, you know.
Yeah.
It's more play than improv, you know.
I suppose so, yeah, but like, it's fine if people think it's bad. It's whatever. I feel like, you know what? I redeemed myself with the bonk interview. I'll take the W on that. I'll take the L on this, but the W on the bonk interview.
Well, you're lazy. You'll always take an L.
You know what, Finn?
Well, your name's Lazy. The L's the first letter.
Whatever, Finn. God.
You took an L and you made it your mascot.
Anyway.
In an interview, so unknowing people wouldn't blindly believe.
What is... Oh, this is the Mike Pollock thing. Okay, nobody cares.
Rumors people have been spreading about me for years, that at least most people within the Sonic space already knew weren't true, or it has been since debunked or resolved. So, all that said, this is the reason I'm here today. I want to have a conversation about consent and intimate encounters, and talk about my experiences, which were recently shared publicly, but now I want to share it personally. For starters, my experience was posted and shared without my name attached online a few months ago, where it goes over—
Which, by the way, she has the fucking audience who, if we check the comments, all seem to be, you know, talking very positively about someone's even donating money to her. So, like, if she wanted to bring this to her audience and be believed by at least them, she could have. I don't know why she had to do this anonymously.
Yeah, that's always going to be a mystery, I think.
I mean, maybe it was to avoid, God, I don't even know, like, people not believing them, because it's like, I guess, like she said, right? If they don't believe me, but I'm still an anonymous person, it hurts less than if I'm known. But even when she was anonymous, she was still, like, kind of personally hurt that people still didn't believe her even then. So,
yeah,
you know. I guess, I don't know if you can have it both ways, sweetheart. Sorry. That sounded condescending and rude. I'm sorry. I need to stop. Anyway.
For 2 uncomfortable situations I was put into without my consent that left me feeling taken advantage of. You can read the details here. I really don't wish to tread over—
why does she stand by this testimony? Like, does she not understand that, like, people read this and it's one of the reasons why people don't believe her is just the way that things are said in the testimony, but also the fact that Courtney P and KP had meddled in this testimony so much that it's not even her own words. Why does she still stand by this when we told her that her testimony being meddled with by other people was not a good idea? Like, I don't think she should be standing by this testimony if that's the case. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is the date still wrong on this, by the way?
Yes, the dates are still wrong on this one. Because, like, hold on. Move this. If we were to go back here, this is that first page. Alright, Brony back in 2011, 2012, first pony convention. This is the whole thing. Then Brony, yeah, a different pony convention in 2013. This whole thing, the dates are still wrong in. So why are you standing by this when it gets your story wrong? Like, that doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't be standing by this anymore because we've already talked about how this is incorrect. Whatever.
Yeah, like, even in her story, it's incorrect.
Yeah, like, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
My name attached online a few months ago where it goes over 2 uncomfortable situations I was put into without my consent that left me feeling taken advantage of. You can read the details here. I really don't wish to tread over them again ad nauseum. In short, I was in an intimate encounter with a content creator 13 years ago that left me feeling very uncomfortable. Worse, it happened—
And you know, that's fine if she, if the sexual encounters weren't to her liking. Like, if she was just like, yeah, that was really awkward and that was really weird. You have the right to feel uncomfortable by it. Right? Like, it's like kissing the gross kid at school or some shit. Like, it's like, yeah, that was fucking disgusting. I shouldn't have done that. Like, having regretful sexual encounters or sexual encounters that, like, you know, didn't pan out the way that you imagined in it as being, like, the best sex you've ever had and being either disappointed or uncomfortable by it is completely your right to feel that way. But it's the fact that these allegations are rape allegations. And the thing is, people say that, like, I've seen this before. I think I saw it on Reddit. Someone was like, you know who made these rape allegations, like actual rape allegations, and called these rape? It was Brony Fandom. Brony Fandom was the one that called it rape, not Emily. And I'm like, bitch, no, Emily called it rape. Like, I'm pretty sure in our conversations on, fuck, let me pull them up. I'm pretty sure in our group conversation, she directly calls it rape. Like,
let me get that open myself.
Yeah, please. She calls it rape. I'm not crazy.
Either that or the way to get around YouTube term version of it.
Yeah. It destroyed me so much seeing how people either victim blame me, claimed I didn't exist, or even one person saying I deserve to be raped. She calls it rape herself. So what do you mean that it was Brony Fandom that called it rape? It was Brony Fandom that called it rape first. No, she called it rape too. When we talked to her, she also called it rape, so that's not true.
Right.
Is that the first incidence of it? No, not scrape.
She usually calls it essay.
Yeah. Defending rape jokes, that's not the same thing. Yeah.
Right.
The only time she's ever called it rape destroyed me seeing how many people say I deserve to be raped. Like, letting Saberspark of all people, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You call it rape yourself, girl. Like, this isn't, you know. Let me go back to this. Are you, like, sick or something, Enter?
No, I've always got a cough.
Always. Just, you know, bad sex does not equal rape. True. True.
Twice, and each time left me more empty. Recently, old text messages were
yeah, this is crazy. Crazy stuff. Why did you unfollow me? Steven, I want you to be honest with me. It's making my heart ache thinking that you are mad at me to the point to where you unfollow me. After what I've been put through, I deserve some sort of explanation. What do you mean after I've been put through? This is December 18, 2012. This is after Incident 2. So what does this mean? And also, why are you upset that somebody who put you through something terrible would unfollow you on Twitter? Why is that the upsetting part? Like, hello? I don't think I would be upset if my rapist unfollowed me on Twitter personally, but then again, I'm not on Twitter, so I guess I will never know the feeling of being unfollowed by my favorite rapist. I don't know. I don't know.
The actual messages she puts in the video are bizarre, especially because she blurs some of them and not others.
God, we'll get to it. It's so weird. Anyway.
Shared in a recently uploaded video where Saberspark shares his side of the story. After reading those messages again after years have passed, I want to start by saying this before we dive any further. I recognize that Saberspark may not have fully understood at the time what clear and enthusiastic consent looked like in physical situations. And
that's such a strange way, because I understand. I remember from the ending of Beckett's video, he was saying that she was thinking long and hard about the things that have happened, and she kind of provides what he calls a soft retraction. It kind of is, but she still is of the opinion that she did not give consent to do it. So I don't know if she necessarily retracted the accusation of rape, more so she doesn't want to ruin Saberspark's career over this, which is a little hard to not want to ruin someone's career over an allegation that is, I revoked my consent to have sex with somebody. So, That's a little strange, but other than that, I think the self-reflection she comes out of this is basically, I don't think he understood enthusiastic consent, therefore he's a rapist. I'm like, is your new assessment of this basically rape by whoopsie? Because that's fucking crazy. You can't claim that. Like, what?
This whole thing is insane.
I do. I can't. That's wow. And to be fair, like, I don't hate the idea of enthusiastic consent, right? I feel like that is the ideal, the ideal in terms of a sexual encounter, especially with a stranger. And I think I've expressed this on stream too. I've been in a relationship for 5 years, and I've been sexually active for 5 years.
What? Okay.
Yeah. I'm saying this as an example, just to let everybody know.
I know.
Me and Alex do not have to have the conversation every single time when we want to do the uglies. We do not have, I don't have my dinosaurs, so I'm going to use my littlest pet shops. We do not need to have the conversation, do you want to have the sex now? Yes, let's have the sex now. Like, we don't need we don't need to do that every single time because we've been together for 5 years. If one of us wants to have the sex now, we can just kind of tell through each other's body language because we know each other that well, right? So in those situations, maybe the idea of enthusiastic, verbal, constant reconfirmation sex isn't necessary. But if you're hooking up with someone you barely really know, yeah, that would be the ideal situation. You would always make sure in that situation, because you don't know that person well enough to know when they want it and when they don't. So if that was Emily's assessment of the situation, it's like we didn't know each other well enough for him to know if I enthusiastically consented. Sure, but that's not his fault at that point, especially since back into, like, when this happened, 2012, the idea of enthusiastic consent wasn't even really, I hate to say, like, it was the times, right? But the idea of enthusiastic consent wasn't as,
mainstream.
It wasn't as mainstream as it is, like, maybe now. And even now, I think most people don't know what it is. Like, people being non-educated on, like, enthusiastic consent does not make them a rapist. Like, I'm sorry, it's just, it doesn't. Like, especially, I believe, with sex education in the United States, right? Where your two options are you go to a Christian fundamentalist school and get told that all sex is evil, or you go to the public schooling where they're just like, wear a condom or something, I don't fucking know. You're not gonna really have a very in-depth conversation about consent, So, I mean, in some aspects, I'm glad that Emily is trying to take this, educator approach to it, because maybe this is a conversation no one has had before. But at the same time, it's crazy coming from her. Like, it's little. Yeah. I don't want to shoot the messenger, but the messenger here is probably not the best choice. That's just,
Especially now.
So basically, Lazy's partner knows when she wants to do the nasty. Well, after 5 years, if he doesn't know exactly, I'd be a little concerned. You know what I mean? So basically, my thought process behind this is, if you're doing a hookup, right, enthusiastic consent is probably something very important and probably, something that should be adhered to as the ideal way to have sex with somebody. If you're with somebody with, say, 5 years, not saying that, like, relationship, like, intermarital or, like, 5-year-long partnership rape isn't a thing. However, it's just, like, it's interesting that this conversation of enthusiastic consent is coming from her, because, like, I don't even think she knew what enthusiastic consent was when she decided to have sex in the first place. Like, I feel like she was, if this sexual encounter happened to her and she was super uncomfortable with it, but I have to imagine back then, because enthusiastic consent wasn't a conversation that people were having back then, she just wasn't sure why she felt uncomfortable with the situation, because even she told us, like, she felt like she was going crazy. She's like, why does this make me feel so uncomfortable? Oh, it's because I was raped, because enthusiastic consent. It's like, no, maybe it was just bad. Like, I don't like I don't know. It's very strange. Anyway.
And I'm sure the messages only gave him more of a reason to think these actions were okay. Especially now, I do not believe he acted with malicious intent, nor do
I'm gonna go. I really am. I just don't think that you can make a rape accusation and say that it's not for malicious intent. Am I crazy for saying that? I think most rape is malicious. Crazy assessment, crazy hot take here. I think most rape is malicious. Like, oh
yeah.
good Lord, like, I've never been raped before, but I assume if someone's going to rape me, they're gonna do, like, the concept of rape is somebody going against your consent or your free will and having something forced upon you you do not want. That sounds pretty malicious. Like, this is a rape accusation. She says so herself. So for her to be like, oh, but he just didn't know. You know, he was just an innocent little bean. Meanwhile, I'm accusing him of rape. It's like, what? Crazy hot take. I think most rape is malicious. So I don't know how you can go be like, yeah, he raped me, but like, I'm sure he just didn't know. It's like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Anyway.
I think he is an evil-hearted person. What happened made me uncomfortable, and I want to be honest about that. I have a right to own that experience and my own feelings, but I also want to acknowledge that inexperience and lack of awareness can play a role in how things unfolded, especially in situations like this.
Lack of experience? Are you talking about on his end or on yours? Or on both? Because, like, on your end, no? Here's my theory. And you guys can tell me if this sounds crazy, right? Because when we spoke to her, she talked about other instances of being sexually assaulted, right? So, my theory, she's had, you know, these previous past sexual assault encounters. She also was in a relationship for 2 years with a high school boyfriend that she got pregnant and had a kid, and the birth was incredibly traumatic. I think for Emily, all versions of sex, or anytime she's engaged with any sort of sexual experience, has been inherently negative, like whether that's being taken advantage of as a child, or having it result in a child in a traumatic birth experience that has left her traumatized. Every time she's ever had a sexual experience, it always leads to negative consequences. So when she does have a sexual encounter in a Friends with Benefits according to Saber Spark on his version of the story, she doesn't really know how to comprehend that as a good sexual experience, because every other sexual encounter has resulted in bad consequences, such as trauma from CSA or a traumatic birth experience. I think what's going on with Emily is that she just doesn't know how to have a good sexual encounter. Like, is that fair to say? I feel like, given her past traumas, like her past issues with sexual experiences, that now that she's having the sexual experience with Saber, she just immediately jumps to it being bad because of other past trauma. I feel like that's the only explanation to why she feels that way about it, because it's like, well, I've never had a sexual encounter that didn't end badly, basically. So by the time this happens, you know, she's already had so much negative experience in her sexual life that she gets to this guy that she really likes, and they have the thing, and it's not good sex, so she's just like, oh, this is just, you know, another bad experience I'm having, therefore it must be worse than it actually is. And definitely, like, timeline-wise, after 13 years, her memory could have absolutely exacerbated this based on past sexual trauma. So it has to be a situation in which, like, she just hadn't had a good sexual experience that led to something beneficial. So by the time she gets to Saber, she's already really, and also the fact that she hasn't, like, broken this down in therapy, right? By the time she gets to Saber, she already has all of this, like, emotional backlog from a painful, like, childbirth experience and being taken advantage of when she was a kid, that when she has, like, a sexual encounter that she, according to Saber, they seemingly planned, she just doesn't really know how to handle it without thinking it's a bad thing. That makes sense to me, why she seems to be doubling down on this and why she still seems to think this is the case. It has to be, because, like, otherwise she's doing something malicious. And I mean, I can't detect malice for the fucking life of me, apparently. So, ugh. I feel like that's at least fair enough. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm playing devil's advocate for somebody who doesn't deserve it. But I'm trying to be nice, basically, chat. That's what I'm trying to do.
That's a theory. A game theory.
It is a theory. It is just merely a theory, chat. I can't hyper-analyze this fucking woman anymore because I did it for a fucking month and it turned out to be all bullshit anyway. So, who cares? I don't know. Jesus Christ. She doesn't know the difference between sex with love and sex for sex. That's my guess. I mean, that could be a chance. My nose ring doesn't make it look like that. Shut up. She needs sexual therapy, that's the thing. I would agree. And she says she's getting that now, and I sure hope that she does. For sure. But, you know, if she had gotten that therapy sooner before she met Saber, I don't think any of this would have happened. Because then she would have at least taken away from this experience in a more positive light and not immediately jumped to rape. You know what I mean?
To be clear, his lack of knowledge does not mean I consented to either of the physical encounters mentioned. And like I said in the original testimony, for a long time I blamed myself for being in that position at all to begin with. But moving forward after this video, I hope you can walk away with this lesson. Let it be a reminder to everyone, no matter the circumstance, no matter how much you like someone or how mutual the attraction may be, always ask before initiating anything physical. Consent is not just about intention, it's about impact and active communication. It's about how you leave your partner emotionally after you are intimate with them. I want to address those using my text messages to claim I gave consent or lied about not giving it. Specifically,
yeah, this right here.
What those people have pointed out.
This is May 13th, 2013, so this is far beyond the sexual encounters. And she's saying, I'm lonely, entertain me. I'm thinking of a number between 1 to 2,407 guess. 69. Oh no, 103. Wait. Lol, 69. But no, the answer was banana. Why are you having this conversation with somebody that you've already told, and this is when? May 13th, 2013?
Yeah, this is the first time I stopped the video because it's misdirection. She says that people are pointing to the text messages to say that she consented, which I'm sure that some people are doing because some people are stupid, but that's not the argument. The argument is that she said she cut off contact completely.
Right.
And the text messages specifically prove that's a lie.
Well, the text messages also, what was the date of the times that she told her friends in a hotel room? That was in 2013, but what time, like, what date was that? Do you remember?
I don't know the specific date. I'm gonna, like, make a file where I just time everything out about all this because I'm obsessed.
I know. I think it was said in the, hold on. Let me look at the direct messages again. I remember what convention was it at? It was Cutie Mark Con, I think?
Yeah.
What are the bronies thinking when they name their conventions?
She says May 2013. Let's see. I actually have all of these images. Right.
Mark Con 2013. This was May 31st to June 2nd.
Yeah.
Is when Cutie Mark Con happened. So May 31st to June 2nd. And this is May 13th. So like a couple weeks later, after asking him to entertain me and making a 69 sex joke, she's gonna tell a fucking room of people that she was raped by Saber Spark, despite the fact that she's having these conversations. It's like, she explains part of it is people pleasing. I find that very strange, a very strange excuse, especially for stuff like this. It's like, you're engaging with him first. How is this people pleasing him when he's not asking you to talk to him? You're engaging first of all. Like, it would only be people pleasing if maybe he was hitting you up constantly, be like, hey, Emily, what's up? And you're like, I'm lonely, entertain me. Like, something like that, but, like, it's just you engaging with him. Very obviously. I just don't find the excuse of people pleasing possible here, especially when a couple weeks later, you're gonna be telling everyone he's a rapist anyway. Like, what?
Yeah, it's... These texts do say a lot.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If Emily's accusation was that he's just a fuckboy who just had sex with her but wasn't going to commit to a relationship, sure. I could see that accusation playing out just fine. Like, yeah, and he would be an asshole for that, but that doesn't make it a rape. He would just be a fuckboy, and he would just be a dick. Like, that's a wholly a different case scenario than what we're dealing with right now. Anyways, let me put this back up.
Out that I couldn't have been assaulted because I interacted with him afterwards, or how I asked for relationship advice, or still just wanted to maintain contact to begin with at all. You can still feel taken advantage of by somebody and still not know how to leave the friendship. You can also experience a situation like that and struggle with conflicting feelings about it and still want to like that person. I know
that's fair. Like, I understand that assessment completely, right? I get, like, I've known people who have been affected by sexual assault who still remain cordial with the people that hurt them because they're in denial that that was what it was, right? Like, they'd be like, no, he didn't actually sexually assaulted me, and that's not true. Like, I wanted that. I totally did. But in reality, they know that they didn't. And I get that perspective of it, but her excuse isn't denial, it's people-pleasing. Her excuse isn't, oh, I was in denial, I was sexually assaulted. It was, I wanted to people please to keep this man in my life and be his friend still. It's like, but he's your rapist. Why would you want to people please to a rapist? Like, am I the only one that thinks that's weird? I understand, like, people pleasing to maybe a persistent, like, rapist that won't leave you alone and keeps stalking you afterwards, maybe, just to be, like a fawning defense. But that's not what this is. Like, this is you constantly engaging with him, saying, I'm lonely, please talk to me, entertain me, to a guy that you're gonna later call a rapist. I don't understand. Like, am I crazy? Like, that doesn't really seem to make any sense.
I'm gonna swing back in a little bit. I'm just gonna head out for now.
That's totally cool, Finn. Thank you, Finn, again. I appreciate you.
I'll be back probably in like 10 or 20 minutes. Take care.
All right.
Oh god, I gotta adjust you now. You're too big. Ugh.
Oh no, I'm too big.
Oh no. Honestly, I feel like I should get some water. We should get some nutrients, sustenance.
I always have some by me.
I don't though. That's the problem. Let me go.
You must get some.
Let me go grab some. We'll be back. One momento. How do I mute myself? Am I stupid? What the fuck?
And it looks like I am alone for the time being. Hello, everyone. Oops. How you all doing? There's a very long string delay, it seems.
I have arrived. We are back.
Hello.
Did you entertain my chat in the meantime? No, I'm kidding.
Ow.
Dude, what in the world? You know what? I got, my partner a new desk setup. Oh god. And it's gone. I did get my partner a new desk setup, but I feel like I need to get him a new chair, because this chair sucks. Ow.
Chairs are important.
Echo with the 2, thank you. Echo has just been feeding me all of the monies today. I think I'm gonna make Echo go broke, which will probably be a problem. Echo, please be kind to your wallet. Ow. Okay, where were we, chat? Where were we?
4 minutes into an hour-long video.
God damn it. Motherfucker. It's gonna be a long night, chat. What is going on with the... There we go. Hello. Alright. Back to the shindig.
I know a lot of people may have never experienced this, but when you are a people pleaser, you have a hard time A, leaving a situation, and B, stopping it once it's started. This is also not an isolated experience for just those who people please. These situations are complicated, and not everyone is going to handle them the same. Other things pointed out that people are claiming to be signs of consent are our flirty messages.
Well... Okay, wait, I gotta move enter. He's blocking the way.
Oh.
Yeah, you're being squished down there for a second. Sorry, I didn't mean to type anything after that. Cool, I was just wondering. Thanks for keeping this between you and me. Of course, no worries. So was I good and better? No, lol. Haha, I thought I already told you yes. I mean, this I can see being a people-pleasing move. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, because, like, afterwards, like, even throughout the investigations, you were saying the sex wasn't good.
Yeah, right? Like, what the fuck?
Like, have you read the DMs between KP and Emily?
Vaguely. Do you still have
because, yes, I have everything.
Good for you, Enter. For keeping all of this traumatic experience. I mean, what does she say in their DMs? Because, I mean, I've only read them slightly.
I probably can't say it without getting you demonetized.
I mean, we're only 2 hours in. I've already made, a couple of super chat goals at this point.
I don't remember exactly what was said, but...
What would you even have to search, I suppose?
I have no idea, because I don't remember exactly what was said. But throughout it all, she's saying stuff about everything, so...
Oh, that felt good on my throat. I feel it's because I've been fucking talking for so long.
Let's see. KP definitely says that.
I just do not understand why Courtney refuses to give up on her crusade against either Saberspark or Black Griffin. If Chris Hansen demonstrated anything, predator hunting almost always ends badly. Well, not if you're professional about it, yeah. But, like, I have to imagine the reason why she specifically wouldn't give up on it probably has to do with, like, her own personal trauma. What is this? Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck?
I told you.
Okay, chat. He has found the message. Congratulations to Enter. No, I completely understand. He was just so bad at it, and it was so awkward and uncomfortable. Just what a fucking weirdo, honestly. Dude. Again, if your allegation was he's a fuckboy who sucks in bed, that's fine, but we're talking about rape here. I mean, I guess he also concedes the sex was bad, so, like, sure. But, like, dear lord. You gotta admit, that's pretty rude. He may be bad in red bed, but at least I'm not rude. Whatever. This is so crazy. Okay. Oh, boy. Do we need sans? No, we do not need censorship sans. It's fine. We've already said the sex word about a couple times. Because Courtney is fucking crazy. Did you not hear what she said about Mr. Enter earlier? So true. So true. What did Courtney say about him? Basically, she said that he's probably a predator because he defends predators. Or something. I don't know. Also, she wished that he would be raped. That was that's basically the long and short of it. Dear lord. Anyways, we trudge on, chat. We have fucking hours left to go. I want to die.
Or me telling him the sex was good a long time afterwards, in which he randomly brings up, despite the fact that words are words, and you'll see below neither flirting nor lying to someone to not hurt their feelings about their sexual performance is consent. To start,
nobody's saying that is, though. Here's the thing, is that nobody can absolutely confirm, like, what happened in that room. Like, none of us were in the room where it happened. So, like,
right.
That's not the argument here. The argument is, why would you be talking to this guy for 6 months, you know, flirting, and she's saying that flirting is not consent, right? She's flirting with him after the fact, not before. You're flirting with him after all of this has occurred. If you were flirting with him before all of it occurred and he took that as, you know, that's his go-to cue to have sex with you, yeah, I would agree. Flirting's not consent in that regard. But you're flirting with him after the fact, after you have already established that this was sexual assault. So that's not the argument. That doesn't work in that case scenario, because this is all afterwards. What? I can understand this is an argument of people-pleasing. Yes, you're a people-pleaser. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I'm just arguing that, like, no one can confirm whether you had consent or not, and it's just your word against his. Like, this is a he said, she said story, but, like, at least in a he said, she said story, he can provide a receipt. You cannot. That's the long and short of it. And sure, like, I get it. Like, not everyone's gonna have the receipts in front of them. Like, I understand that argument that, you know, the receipts aren't always gonna be the first thing that a victim's gonna go to and be like, I need to get the receipts for everything. Obviously not. But that's not the argument. The argument is, you came onto the internet, even though you are an established person online with your own platform of people who are willing to believe your story, as shown through the comment section of this video, who are willing to believe you, if you told them on your own big platforms, but instead you decided to do so anonymously and have it be a rape accusation and just assume that nothing was going to happen? Like, what? I'm so... this woman is... Now, in retrospect, now that I'm, like, you know, the drama's over and, like, I've come to the conclusion that I've come to, this woman baffles me. like I can't believe this is a person I spoke to for months. Good lord.
Yeah.
She makes me thirsty in, like, a bad way.
I want to walk you through what consent is supposed to look like and feel like. This is important so that when people are having sex, everyone walks away afterwards feeling safe and emotionally satisfied. Consent occurs in the physical moment leading up to two people engaging in sexual acts. You can't give consent after the occurrence is over, for example. Flirting with someone prior is also not consent. I said it myself.
Again, we're not arguing that you didn't flirt with him prior and that was your cue of consent. You flirted with him after the fact. All of the messages that were shown were after both of those sexual encounters already happened. Which is weird for you to be flirting with somebody that you think is your rapist. Why? Because you're a people pleaser? That's your new excuse? Like, and that's the crazy thing, right? When we were doing our investigation enter, we didn't have these text messages, like, to look through to get a side of the story, right? We were just going off of, like, her establishing her timeline, seeing if it's consistent and stuff like that. Granted, it was, but not for the reason, not for, like, the reasons we thought. And as soon as these messages were, like, described to her, as soon as Beckett got them, she just magically was like, I just don't remember, I have memory issues. But now her new excuse after taking time off the internet is, well, I was just a big people pleaser. And it's like, you so far have given two explanations for these damning text messages that makes your whole narrative fall apart. And the only two excuses you can give is memory issues and people pleasing? Like, do you think that that immediately lets you off the hook and everyone's just gonna take your side again? Because that doesn't do it for me. That just, I'm sorry, it just doesn't do it for me.
I don't think it's doing much for most people.
Yeah, this hasn't necessarily been received very well because she doesn't, like, apologize for the accusation being made or how it was, or how she went about it. She just doubles down. And I thought that she would have more of a hindsight after at least speaking to Beckett and finding out these text messages exist, because a lot of her narrative was very reliant on none of their correspondence existing anymore.
Right.
Like, without that correspondence, she can make the situation whatever she sees fit. And the only response Saberspark can have to it is just basically, nuh-uh. You know, like, all he could do is prove a negative, but now that we have this, it's like, we're gonna need a better explanation than either, you know, memory issues or fucking I just really wanted to please my rapist. It's like, what? Come on. Come on. Dude, what? Oh, okay.
the original testimony that I liked him, and he knew. But consenting to flirting is not consent to being thrown in a sudden sexual encounter in person. I want to use my platform to talk about what consent is and looks like, and what it isn't and doesn't look like. After going through a few resources on what consent is, then I will dive into how that lines up with my experiences and my feelings all these years later. Following that, I'll address some primary claims from Saberspark's side, and in exploring these elements, I hope you can take away a full picture of what consent is, what enthusiasm looks like, and how not to either be taken advantage of or accidentally take advantage of a future sexual partner. My first and still primary goal is and always was to share my experiences so that others might avoid feeling taken advantage of after being intimate with someone they look up to, and wanting to personally prove to myself that I have the courage to talk about these things. By understanding what consent looks like in different situations and circumstances, you will see why I felt taken advantage of, and then perhaps learn how to avoid these type of situations going forward. The information I'm about to read to you is directly...
Is this the part of the video where she reads a website, like, entirely verbatim?
Yeah, pretty much. But I just find it so fucking insulting that she's using rain.
Oh yeah, can you go down to her sources in the description, because one of them still baffles me.
Sure.
Like, okay. She links to the Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and she never explains this in the video.
She does? Wait, what
Yeah.
the fuck? Why?
I don't know. She never mentions it. She never refers to it. She just links this in the video for no reason. It has nothing to do with anything, and it mystifies me completely.
I am also just like, what the fuck? Why is this here? Because this is not. It doesn't have rape resources. Cyber. I guess the cyber tip line, maybe, but like, yeah, how it worked. I know what this is. I know what NECMEC is, but I just don't know why it's here.
You could argue it's tangentially related, but it's not related.
Yeah, it's not. This is about missing children, missing and exploited children. She's not a child.
Right.
I mean, I guess good for bringing attention to this, because it is a good organization. It's an organization I should do charity work for, but this is not the time or place. This is such a strange edition. I'm very confused. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, do we even really need to watch this part, considering she's just reading from a website verbatim?
No, we don't. We can skip this part because it's just reading the website.
Okay, thank God. I mean, is there anything important in here? I guess we can talk about...
can help both you and your partner to understand and respect each other's boundaries. Unfortunately, I didn't experience any discussion of what either of us wanted out of our encounter, or even if I felt comfortable in the situation.
Dude, I wish we knew what the fucking Skype logs looked like. I wish somebody would fucking retrieve those, because I fucking... Given the text message data, I fucking highly doubt it. I highly doubt that conversation doesn't exist. Skip to chapter 2, trust me. Grace, do you want to be on? Should we bring on Grace, our good buddy Grace? I miss Grace. I miss Grace. Hold on. Grace, I'm adding you. I'm gonna add you in.
You can bring on Grace, and I will be right back myself.
Okay.
I'll still be in the call. I just gotta do something, like,
that's totally
2 minutes.
Fine. Where is Graceland? Adding to the group chat so that they can join on call.
Hello.
Grace is here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Grace.
Hold on.
Okay, no, it's not Grace. Grace is gone.
It's me.
No, it's Fit.
You're Phineas. Haha.
You called me.
Everybody is here. Grace, how are you?
I'm good. I literally was just eating dinner.
Oh, what'd you have?
I had some beans and peas and steak.
Oh, steak sounds great. I had the steak bites and potato croquettes a couple nights ago. It was so good. It was so good.
That does sound good.
Yeah. Grace, have you seen this video yet? Like all the way through?
Give me uno momento, por favor.
What the fuck? What?
I said uno momento, por favor. Sorry,
Okay,
I was closing the door because my dad is watching the news.
Oh,
also,
fun.
sorry for poor mic quality. I literally have my AirPods on.
It's whatever.
But no, yeah, I have seen this video, and actually, I was there when Beckett saw the video again. So I do know quite a bit about this video.
Okay,
oh, thank
good.
you. My friend Moth made me my avatar.
Oh, it's very cute. We love it.
Thank you.
Oh god, I feel like I don't want to skip a big portion of this just because I know she says things about Saber in between it, so I don't know how much of it I do want to skip over. Like, I don't know how
I mean, it's your
important it is.
choice. It's your choice. For my personal opinion, and from when I watched that entire chapter, it is literally just her, like, reading definitions verbatim. Like, she'll read definitions about grooming and rape and consent.
Why grooming?
So,
grooming doesn't apply to her. Why does that matter?
I don't know. But maybe she said grooming. I can't remember. Admittedly, it has been a while since I watched it. But all I know is that she just reads, like, random definitions all the time. And she's like, well, this is what happened to me. And here's the example, and then just says the entire definition of the word and then doesn't give an example.
I feel like that's at least semi-important to watch and see if it at all fits into whatever she's accusing him of, I suppose. I
mean, you're down.
It's my stream. I can do whatever I want.
Do what you want.
Why did... Oh, God. Everything's falling. Everything's falling. No. No.
Also, I hope y'all can hear me.
Oh, everyone could hear you just fine, I'm pretty sure.
Yay, shitty microphone quality's fine.
Well, whatever, man.
It's lazy after dark. No one gives a shit.
That's so true. That's so true. Lazy After Dark, a show that never takes place after dark. That's the crazy part.
You know what's funny? I'm literally watching you adjust your mic, because for me the stream is like back a few seconds.
And I am back.
Adjusting the fucking camera! It fell!
Hello, John.
What happened?
Nothing.
Welcome to Lazy After Dark, where no one gives a fuck.
That's a great tagline. Thank you.
Dude, that should be your tagline, dude.
Oh my lord.
I want that on a shirt.
Like,
and yeah, I will be
Lazy
rubbing
After
this in your
Dark,
face,
no one gives
Maddie.
a fuck.
Yeah.
I wonder if we should put Maddie in here too. I don't know if I don't want it to get too overcrowded.
I mean, we could, but I don't know if you've seen the video. And also,
Maddie has seen the video. I made sure of that personally.
okay. I mean, I do that on a daily basis. John just decided to do that for fun.
And then I got Maddie to watch Courtney's video.
Oh my god, we have so many people in here. Oh, Courtney's video was such dog shit. Can we watch Courtney's video?
Video.
What clip?
Oh. The clip of Courtney accusing me of doing very bad things.
Like what?
I don't know why my avatar's like that. I don't know. But
Well, I want to see if I want to hear the stream volume.
Wait, Mr. Enter, I swear to God I've heard that name before. I don't know who any of these people are, and then, like, Saberspark gets fucking allegations, and they decide to jump in going, we're gonna be the investigators. Where's your fucking police license? Where's your fucking, like...
What?
Where's KP's police license?
Your Hunter?
Like, when did you become an investigator for the fucking law? Oh, you're not. You're just some fucking dumbass on the internet who needs to sit down and shut up because you've got nothing to fucking do with this. You want to help. You want to be part of the fucking problem. You want to run rape apologia and protect fucking predators. So, like, which one of you wants to put your hand up and admit that you're just like them? Because I'm sorry, you only defend this kind of shit if you're okay doing this kind of shit. You're only okay, you only defend gooning on fucking 17-year-olds because you goon on 17-year-olds. Okay?
What?
You're only okay.
What?
Okay. Right. I think I found my next target for my next boxing match.
Oh my god, sorry, my mic got muted again. What the fuck happened? Thank you.
Have fun again, guys. I need to do the funniest thing and vanish again, but I just want to say hi to Maddie and Grace also again.
That's it.
All back.
It's my videos.
Talk to you later. Bye. Also, listen. I know there were allegations about John in the past doing that sort of stuff, which number one, ace and also asexual. That doesn't make no sense. But barring that, ew.
Literally.
No, it's wrong. People got no evidence. And you know why people were saying that about him? It was because he's literally he drew kids. He didn't draw anything inappropriate about him. It was just like his own child characters that he was drawing.
Oh my lord.
He's so stupid.
Dude.
With people fucking showing porn to children because you're okay showing porn to children, okay?
He's never done that.
What?
Where the fuck is she pulling this shit?
I don't know.
I'm getting in the ring.
I have to find where she actually goes off. I think it's here. Hold on. Give it a second.
I don't want to have kids in this shitty world that won't protect them. Seriously, though.
Is it here?
Mr. Enter once said he'd rather get raped than be accused of rape. Well, buddy, I hope your dream comes true.
Oh my god. It just sounds worse every time I hear that.
Gloves coming off. I challenge you to a duel, madam.
That's the crazy. This is why Courtney Pete is like the worst advocate ever. Like, what do you fucking mean you're gonna wish rape on people? What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ.
I will admit I wish terrible things upon people.
How many
But I don't think I would wish for something like that, especially when I don't have evidence to prove they did the thing wrong.
Okay, yeah, that's 32 pages of notes on her one video.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. 32 John, I want to see your notes.
I watched Courtney's video on Black Griffin and I took 32 pages of notes because it was so fucking bad.
Jesus Christ!
You know what's funny? John, the
that's
entire
the 1
time,
pages.
he was ranting to me about the video as I was watching the video. I was watching it and he was watching it at the same time. He was so mad about it. He was like, "This is dog shit."
Guys, we gotta take drugs in 5 minutes. That's what I should have. I should have a little animation for drug time. Drug
Everybody
time, drug time, drug time, drug time. I should get that set up. I should get that set up. Grab my drugs.
I mean, like...
Drugs! Drugs!
Me and Lazy take drugs, meanwhile Maddie and John are just like, what the fuck?
I'll take a shot.
Courtney's video isn't very relevant to what's going on right now, so I don't want to get into it. But I either want to rant about it at some point, or help somebody else who's going to rant about it.
Yes. Please. I want us to have a watch party of that video.
What, the Clarity video or the
video?
Courtney?
Yes,
the Courtney
where we
video.
all make fun of it.
It is too bad.
Yeah,
I know,
I've
but
seen
it would
God
be
knows
funny.
I've seen it. Yeah.
It's not the funny kind of bad. It is not the funny kind of
bad. It's horrendous. I've seen it. John C's seen it, and he saw me crash the fuck out over that video. It was so terrible.
Drugs! Drugs!
Yay, drugs.
Yay, drugs.
Yay, drugs.
What does the lady audience keep tipping in bucks?
Zeta Ridge 7 with the 2 Canadian. Saber enters Davis. The scribbles are coming for you. I don't know what that means.
Saber entered Davis?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
I don't
That's
know.
That's not John's full name.
Saber entered Davis.
Saber entered Davis. You're in trouble, mister. Naughty, naughty.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, good lord.
Hi, we're all on drugs.
I said this later, much sooner on stream, right? Where I said, and this is not a comparison to the personality or like individual choices, but I said that like Courtney Pete and like her horrible hot takes on the internet rivals that of her own sister. Like, you think that Courtney Pete or Lily Orchard response videos are gonna get popular? Buddy, Courtney better keep making content, because that's gonna be an entire well of response videos of just people ripping her to shreds. It'll be amazing.
No. Sorry, someone put in the chat Mama Max reference, and I don't appreciate it. Not in my chat. Get out of here.
Dear God.
You know what's funny? I just learned about Mama Max and only because of your video.
What?
Like, I was watching her videos like a few months ago, and then yesterday I was like, oh, who
How
is
did
Mama
you
Max
not know
anyway?
who
And then I
Mama
watched
Max
her
was?
video. I think I knew like a little bit, but I didn't know the extent. All I heard is that she made videos and she was bad. And that's all I
Max was
heard
a
about
guy.
her.
Mama Max was a
was a
guy.
guy.
Oh, sorry. I was like, oh, I
God,
think
you
you're someone
really know
else.
nothing. All
I
right.
know nothing. My head's empty.
Head empty. All right, remember
Head full of
chat.
drugs.
Remember chat. If you are taking any of the recommended drugs by your doctor that either keeps you from having children or just keeps you psychologically sane, remember to take them at the appropriate time, which for me is right now.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna take my nighttime medication. Fuck it.
Oh my god, what the fuck happened to my stream? I glitched the
Oh, you
fuck
closed
out.
it. You're
What am I-
glitching.
I literally glitched the fuck out. What is my brother sending me? What did he send me?
That was bad. That was a bad act.
I got some pills and vitamins.
Alright, let's continue with this shit show.
Let's do it.
Now that we have taken
Yeah.
our drugs, we will be relatively interrupted for the next however long this takes us.
I wasn't even the one to willingly take my own clothes off. He claims we
That
had-
is such a weird that's such a weird thing to say. Like I didn't
I
willingly-
wasn't even the one who willingly took my clothes off.
It's like damn, it's not maybe it's just me, but I think a part of the sexual experience, whether that be with someone you know super well or like someone that you're just kind of meeting, is the part where you pull each other's shirts off. Like I describe it so weirdly. I'm like, I've had sex,
Yeah, you're
I'm
just
not
like
crazy.
pull each other's shirts off. What?
Oh my god, I don't know. That's such a weird thing to say, though. It just really
No,
is.
but I get it. Most of the time, like, I don't know if it's for everybody, but it kind of happens around the same time, usually. But I mean, if not, and like sometimes it'll be like one person leading into it. It's usually like a combined thing.
Right.
It's not like, oh, no, I didn't want you to do that. Usually, it's not like that.
Right. I don't know. It's just it seems like a strange thing to say, I guess.
discussions of this prior to the event, but provides no proof of this. Consent cannot
Bro,
See, I'm telling you, she literally just reads things.
Well, she
I'm
also
not kidding.
She
This is
also
the entire chapter.
I don't think that she has any right to talk about someone not providing any evidence when like
She doesn't
you
provide
need to
evidence
provide-
alone.
You need to provide me evidence you didn't break into my house.
Well, also, like, she can't be out here being like, I can't believe he provided no evidence for this. Bitch, you didn't either. What are we on about? Like, you can't hold him to that standard when you don't even meet that standard. What?
She provided, like, no evidence, and he did provide evidence. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the argument, is that if you both didn't have evidence, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But he did provide something that was pretty damning to your claim. And the only response you can have to that is either I forgore, or I really just wanted my rapist to be my friend. And it's like, none of these are good explanations for the team over here that wants to defend you. Like, we can't work off of that. What? We can't be like, guys, she just really wanted to be his best friend. You don't understand. Like, we can't say that. We're we're trying to verify a rape claim. What? Like, take my pill so I won't murder you. Exactly. Yeah. You can't
Blake, sad face.
Yeah. Oh, God, that's so strange. Anyway.
given by individuals who are underage, intoxicated, or
Oh, yeah, this is the
incapacitated
part
by
where she's
drugs or
reading
alcohol,
everything.
or asleep or
Yeah.
unconscious. If someone
Which, by
agrees
the
to an
way,
activity,
she doesn't.
Yeah, none of this applies
But
to her
she's reading
situation.
that. Yeah, it doesn't. Like, she never said in her testimony, "Oh yeah, I was intoxicated," or Saber Spark put me in a way that like I couldn't fight back. She never said that in any of her testimony.
Well, she
was
said.
just like,
well,
"I
she
did
said in
this."
her. She said in her original statement that he was 4 to 5 years older than her and like 6 foot, 200 pounds. She's just an 18-year-old little bean. She couldn't do anything, which, by the way, was an additive thing from both KP and Courtney Pete that they told her that she should include. So, like,
Yeah.
you know.
So, I can't trust them.
I know.
It's
depressing. Thanks. He fixed it. It's fixed now.
Thanks, KP. I used to like your shit.
Damn.
Now you're just garbage.
Oh, this is sad. It's just sad. I'm just sad now.
It's sad.
I'm just
sad.
It's time for the sad music. Everybody gets sad.
Everybody gets sad.
I mean, I'm always sad. I don't know if you guys can go on.
That's my favorite weapon. I'm always sad.
We probably should skip forward a little bit because there is no reason to watch her reading off of a website for
I guess.
15 minutes.
What's the timestamp that I should skip to?
I think she actually chapters it correctly.
Okay,
she chapters it correctly. I honestly say go to like chapter 2. That's what Beckett did in his video. But if you want to watch the rest of it,
I don't know if there's anything important because she talks about the actual interview here.
I do like a little bit. But what's weird is that she uses the clips of the interview in like the weirdest way. Like she'll repeat clips of the interview.
Okay, now we have to watch this, Grace. Thank you.
Here, let's go to what consent looks like. I think we could like skip to right here.
God damn it.
Oh, hold on.
Or the smallest banjo.
If you're caught up in the heat of the moment, here are some ways to get a temperature check before going any further. Are you comfortable? Is this okay? Do you want to slow down?
And this is all fine. This is all perfectly fine in a situation where you're hooking up with someone you barely really know. All of these conversation, this right here, fine. Totally fine. I'm not going to argue against it. I'm not going to argue against it at all. Problem is, I wasn't in the room where it happened. I don't know if he actually did this or not. You seem to want to say that he didn't do it at all and he just kind of rushed into it, but it's like, well, when you're reaffirming that the sex was good and all of this other stuff and like constantly flirting with him months after the fact, how is he supposed to know that he raped you? Like,
yeah.
Like I said, I think rape is a malicious act. I feel like most people when they're raping somebody knows that they're raping. Like, is that crazy? I don't feel like that's a crazy thing to say.
Okay, I'm gonna say something a little bit bombastic.
Oh boy.
So, get honest with me. There are some people who are interested in non-consent stuff. Yeah. And I will be frank. I know someone who had an incident where they didn't know that until things started getting a little spicy, and then they talked about it, and then things got better. If you communicate well with your partner, it's fine. And if you know it's like a fantasy, it's fine. But what you're claiming here is that it isn't a fantasy. Yeah. And that he verbatim did this. But you're also saying he's not malicious about it? I hate to break it to you, but those cases usually are with malicious intent.
Right. Like I said, I'm pretty sure most rape happens with malice. I'm pretty sure if you're a rapist, you are forcing somebody to do something they don't want to do because you're selfishly wanting to do something when they don't want to. I think that's a pretty malice thing to do.
Yes.
Yes. Anyway.
Yes, I did say it as a victim of a similar circumstance myself.
Right. Crazy stuff.
To go any further, what consent does not look like. Behavior like dressing a certain way, flirting, or accepting a ride.
What? She highlights this as if this is like, again, her main argument is just because I flirted with him in text messages doesn't mean I was consenting to our encounters. Girl, you were flirting with him after the encounters occurred. After. Yeah, during? Sure, I would completely understand that, like, agree with the sentiment. Like, being nice and being a little flirty does not mean I will want to fuck you, obviously. But you're flirting with him after the fact. Like...
Okay, if she's talking about if she flirted with him before, and then that caused the reaction afterward, then I understand that there are some people who are like, oh, you know, I still really like this person. I still want to be flirty with them. Because those are the unfortunate situations.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like that here. At least there doesn't seem to be proper indication of that.
Well, yeah. Even if, like, my whole argument is if this is, like, her new assessment of the situation is rape by whoopsie. Like, how is he supposed to know that your flirting is not consent then, especially if it's happening after the two events have already occurred. If you're like, if it's rape by Whoopsie, then, and he didn't know it was rape, then you shouldn't be calling it rape, because rape is intentional malice. I guess you would just call it, he didn't know he was bad at sex, I guess? Like, I just feel like calling it, yeah, it was absolutely not consensual. I did not consent. Okay, then it's rape then. Well, no, I didn't really know if he knew I didn't, like, then it's not his fault then, is it? I don't think it is.
I don't think so. I mean, honestly, there should have been better communication, but...
Oh, for sure.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't sound like
I will concede
as bad as she's saying.
I will concede to the fact that mayhaps Saberspark was like a fuckboy or something that like wanted to be like in a purely sexual relationship and nothing more than that. And if that wasn't properly communicated, maybe she wanted more out of it, he didn't, and he didn't properly communicate that. That's why there's like moments where he's ghosting her in like the text messages. So in that case scenario, maybe if he was just like a shitty guy in this sexual relationship, sure, yeah, I can understand that allegation. It's like, yeah, he sounds like he kind of fucked you over and used you for sex. That's shitty. But like, there's about as little evidence to say he was a fuckboy who just wanted to fuck people for sex and then like toss him to the side. Like, there's as much evidence for that as there is to say he's a rapist. Like, I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
At least one seems more reasonable than the other one, which is a fucking crime. Like, a federal crime. Like, being a fuckboy is just shitty. Being a rapist is shitty and illegal. So, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gift
Anyway.
or drink is not a form of consent. Neither is saying yes or not saying no, while under the influence of drugs or alcohol, or doing so because you feel pressured or too afraid not to. While yes...
What do you mean why did you highlight that in red? Did you feel like he pressured you into sex? Cause like, you went up to his hotel room in the first incident, and then
give her a fair point, and I don't want to, but to give her a fair point, she really looked up to Saberspark at the time, so a part of me wonders if there was like a weird, like, hero-ish fantasy, or like meeting your heroes kind of thing.
I guess so.
In there, but still, there's no indication that he was like, yeah, get in here. You don't get to fight it. He wasn't being a dick. He was just more like, you two tried and then failed. Like, the end.
I feel like a lot of her accusation is built on a couple of different things. Rays of Red with the 2, I believe you mean fuck Stallion. No,
I mean, Saber is a horse.
No, I don't.
No, he's a Pegasus.
Can we stop?
Oh my god.
No, I think her allegation is built on a couple of different things. Power imbalances, the lack of communication equals lack of consent equals rape, and pulling away from him and like creating that distance emotionally, right? And to dismantle that, we need to establish like a couple of facts here. In terms of like power imbalance thing, you guys were both content creators in the scene.
The power balances were non-existent.
Well, yeah, they were both content creators in the scene. Like, I can understand him being slightly bigger in terms of, like, maybe subscribers or, like, popular videos and stuff like that. I don't know if he was with Everfree. Oh, yeah, no, he was, because he did a couple panels. So he was with Everfree Radio at this point, right? So, sure, maybe in some aspects she views him as a big brony content creator at that point. But you also had your own show called The Pegasus Sisters with the Sonya chick, who you went to a couple cons with too and did panels with as well. Like, not that you guys are on the same level, but you guys were both panelists. Like, you guys at least were co-workers at the most, I suppose. The second thing being dismantling that power imbalance. The second thing, words.
It's okay, take your time.
Thanks. God, I can't even remember. What the fuck? Redhead YouTuber with the 2. Okay, let's just get to the third thing. I know what that is. Pulling away emotionally after the fact. Clearly the messages show that that's not true. So, I mean, that already dismantles that idea.
Yeah.
What was the second thing I just said? Am I stupid? What the fuck?
I think
Maybe.
we're all stupid. I mean, we all dipped our toes in this investigation. I'm pretty sure we're all stupid.
Yeah,
in some
we are.
way.
To be fair, we fell for this chick, so we must be somewhat stupid.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, we were the ones to talk to her. Technically, me and Maddie didn't.
That's true. Yeah,
Wait,
no,
wait,
yeah.
No,
That's
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Chloe seems stupid.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
You know what? It doesn't matter. The point of the matter is that it's built off of a lot of like things that like I suppose when people think of rape, they don't think of the same things she does. I guess is what I'm trying to say. When you think of a rapist, maybe it's too black and white, I suppose, and maybe there are like colors of gray. Like maybe say if you are drunk or intoxicated or something like that, like. But I feel like most people see rape as like a black and white thing. It's like either he forced you against your will or he didn't, kind of thing.
Right. Also, I just want to clarify something. I'm sure you did. You did put a disclaimer that we're going to talk about heavy shit, right?
Sure.
I mean, I was just curious. I didn't know.
No, I forgot. No worry. I completely forgot.
I think in a scenario like this, it goes without
Look,
saying.
people know that. I mean, there's a content warning at the beginning of the video, so
okay,
y'all know.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Absolutely flirted with him at that time all those years ago. Consenting to flirting is not consenting to the actions that would follow later in person. Long after the occurrence already happened,
She's
I told
arguing
Saber
that
the sex.
What?
Okay.
She just lied. She said that the actions would later occur. These texts happened after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
the
that is a-
argument.
That is a
So-
blatant lie in script.
So in the screenshot she put, she goes, "So was I good in bed or no? Lol. Haha. I thought I already told you. Yes."
Yeah. Well, I think this blue is supposed to be Saber because this is from their perspective.
Yeah,
so.
it is from Saber.
Okay.
So, which I thought Saber said it wasn't, but I guess I don't know my shit.
Oh, Lorlock
But
with a
I
5. Thank you. So my wife accidentally bought a breathalyzer, so I've been doing that and missing the stream. What am I missing? Pain. Pain.
We're all now.
Yo, sorry, my wife accidentally bought a breathalyzer and we've just been blowing into that thing all day.
Absolutely. I've been huffing that breathalyzer so hard.
Yo, come on, I gotta blow. That breathalyzer.
I gotta beat a blow. Beat a blow skills.
I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty sure I need some right about now.
I wanna be the very blow.
Yo, we got 7 out of the 10 donos to get the next bubble goal. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. I believe you. I believe you, chat. Come on. I'm summoning.
Don't make me do it again.
No, I know.
Lazy, you went too fast. You're too far in the video.
God damn it.
You're too far.
Oh my god. It was here. Doesn't matter.
Are you comfortable?
Oh, here we
Is
go.
this okay?
Yeah.
The
Yes,
one
yes.
Consenting to the actions that would follow later in person. Long after the occurrence already happened, I told Saber the sex was good at some point when asked because I didn't want to make him feel bad. Saber says it himself in his interview that the sex wasn't good.
I did not tell my roommates that me and Emily had plans to hook up at our hotel room.
No such plans were ever discussed, and he shares no proof of this. Neither do you!
Neither do you.
I feel like that's just the
thank
ongoing
you.
thing in this thing. Like, Saber doesn't show any evidence of anything. Neither does Emo Emmy, and that's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, and
Here's the
also
problem.
the plans of which could have probably been proven if like we had access to say the Skype logs, because I bet they're in there. Every time she's just like, we didn't make any plans. I'm like, bitch, you also didn't talk to him for 6 months apparently. Like, I have to assume, you know.
Yeah. Here's the problem with this whole thing. The most we ever get is testimony. And that's what this whole thing came from. Even with the Black Griffin stuff, most of it is just testimony. And not like actual proof or like screenshots of bad things actually happening. It's just it's annoying.
Right, because when we shared our kind of stuff, like we provided screenshots that some of these things happened when we gave testimonies for our stuff, right? So It would, yeah.
And
I
to be
still
fair,
have all the shot locks.
Oh,
To be fair.
Lorlock with the 2 bubble call, and with that makes us reaching another bubble goal! Woo! We did it!
What's the goal, Lazy?
The goal is every time you give me 10, I spray bubbles in your face. Oh, I forgot. I agreed I was gonna show my cats. We get to see.
Yeah,
Cat. I've been blinded.
All right. Thank you, chatters, once again for contributing to my bubble cult, my bubble church. Hold on, let me start a new one here for a second, and then I'll blast your face with bubbles.
I'm already getting blasted with bubbles.
There's so many bubbles in the face now.
All of you deserve this for your wonderful contribution. This looks so threatening, by the way. If you look at it on the screen, I look insane. Give me your money.
I'm waiting for it.
Give me your money.
Like lagging a little bit. Oh my god. It looks like the Despicable Me fart gun. Like you just blow that and it goes.
Oh, I gotta get the cat.
Oh, your face is terrifying.
I know.
Oh no! It just got to the bubbles.
Oh my god, it's my boy.
Bubbles.
Yeah, my bubbles.
It's bubbles.
Come here, my child.
We want the children of the bubble.
Don't struggle.
Lazy's just getting her children.
Don't struggle. Don't struggle. Don't struggle. Don't struggle. Why are you struggling against me? Kitty! Kitty!
Oh my god, it didn't even register in the microphone.
Kitty! Kitty! Kitty!
Oh no, Kitty!
Kitty!
Like a little tuxedo, man. His eyes green screen.
Kitty!
Green screen. Kitty!
Oh my god.
He looks like he does not want to be there.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Let's go, actually.
I don't want to be here.
Thank you, boy.
I love that his eyes are green screen.
I know, it's so funny. Anyway. Thank you, chat, for once again contributing to my organization where we blast bubbles in people's faces.
Yay! Serious conversation? What's that?
I know!
No, God, Scary just opened up.
Lorlock with the 2. Kitty looks like my boy Detective Socks. Anyways,
But yeah,
back
the fact
to...
that I'm in the corner, and the fact that Lazy's just thinking the chat for everyone, I can just be like, hey, you're welcome.
Oh god, another goal hit, everybody. Congratulations. Back to pain! Yay!
Hey.
Why are you loading? Girl,
I don't know. It's been like that ever since you like switched and then brought out your cat.
Let's hope it
I
isn't
suppose-
By understanding what consent looks
Okay, I
like in
fixed
different
it. Oh, there it is.
situations and circumstances, you will see why I felt taken advantage of, and then perhaps learn how to avoid these type of situations going forward. The information I'm about to read to you is directly
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, this
We've
is.
already been here.
We've already been here. Why the fuck? Okay, blah 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 blah. Sex is bad. Anyway.
Oh, we didn't have a good time.
I'm so good at streaming, guys.
Things. And it wasn't that she made me nervous. It wasn't her. It was the idea of someone walking into the room, because I was like, I didn't tell anybody.
This coincides with the statement I shared in the same video where all of this was released, where I talk about my habits of people-pleasing. In another message, you see Saber making advances on me.
Earlier, I
When?
guess. Booty Cat with the 2. Next goal, Lazy and Co watches K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yes!
I can make that happen, actually.
What?
Or I'll try to.
I suppose that would be more beneficial and fun than this, but we have to talk about this. I'm sorry, chat.
We have to finish it.
My cosplay hot. Maybe someone who doesn't know what it's like to be in these types of situations wouldn't notice this, but even here, I respond by just trying to be polite. I also
What are you talking about, girl? What are
Like
you
talking about 69ing? That doesn't. What are you
This
talking
is the
about?
weirdest thing to talk about, because, okay, no worries, we were just besties. By the way, I like your new cosplay. Which one? I love your sweetie one. You look hot in that. Oh, thank you. I was pretty proud of that cosplay.
You see Saber making advances on me, calling my cosplay hot.
Yeah, what? Okay. So he's calling you hot, and
Maybe
then
someone who doesn't
you
know what it's like to be
reply,
in this.
blah blah, thanks. And then he doesn't respond back or anything. And then you immediately, it's like, I'm lonely, please entertain me. Like, it's like, who's engaging with who again? Like, am I crazy?
Yeah.
I'm not
like one of your mares.
Guys, I said thank you just to get him to get the fuck away from me. But also, I was really lonely one time and I wanted him to entertain me. What? What? Lorlock with the with the 2. Been here 10 minutes and I see no pain, only bubbles. I think that's a good thing, guys. Anyway.
Types of situations wouldn't notice this, but even here, I respond by just trying to be polite. I also want to address the question I've received often. If you were assaulted, why did you continue to have contact with him? This is a difficult and complex issue, one I've struggled with in other experiences of SA as well. It's incredibly hard to process the emotional weight of being put in a non-consensual situation, especially when the person involved was someone you had complicated feelings for. I liked him. That doesn't always go away immediately.
And look, I understand if the argument is because you liked him, you didn't want to believe that he could sexually assault you. Denial is a reason why a lot of people stick with their sexual abusers. I've been there. I've had friends that did the same thing. That doesn't mean I believe them less. It means I understand where they're coming from, that they didn't want to be perceived as a victim. However, I will show them again if I need to. Within these direct messages, I'll search it up again. Hold on.
Let me zoom in.
Ow. That's not what I wanted. About the
Oh, the avatar doesn't even show up. It just says avatar on it.
Oh yeah, for some reason, Discord rips straight images.
Mm.
And I don't know why. I don't know if there's a way to fix that.
This one right here. I found it again. I only told my best friend at the time. My best friend to this day was told literally after I left Saber's room. After I asked. So if you want to sort of elaborate on this, was there any staff at Canterlot that you reported Saber to at all in terms of him sexually assaulting you? Because that's what he's claiming. Or at EQLA. I only told a friend at the time. My best friend to this day was literally after I left Saber's room. After you left Saber's room, I didn't really have a place to really hide or cool off from it because I was staying with people I didn't really know too well, and sadly learned the hard way not to do that when I tried to go back to my own room to calm down and witness physical abuse there, so I had to circle outside of the hotel on a Skype call with my best friend, horrified and wanting to go home. Why would you be horrified and wanting to go home if this wasn't sexual assault?
Okay, I think they were more to give perspective, which but I think they were referring to the domestic violence.
But she's saying that she told my best friend after I left Saber's room, but she didn't see this physical abuse thing until she was going back to the room to cool down from this.
You could give the implication that someone was screaming and doing physical abuse, which even if we give that point, it's hard to see what would be the biggest fear in that moment. People finding out about what happened with her and Saber, or her possibly getting hurt, or worse, this domestic dispute that was happening, if someone knew that she was there.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Let me see. Try to go back to my own room. I was staying with a cup. What's the question?
There wasn't really a question. I was just more thinking about if it sounded like in her response that she was more worried about the domestic disputes.
No, I never got that impression that she was overly concerned with it.
Yeah, especially since the conversation we're having is about her alleged allegations against Saberspark. Because I was asking,
right.
I don't. Yeah, whatever. When did you reach out to Fando, and why did you reach out to them specifically about, obviously, the allegation itself? Amy recommended them because of how much they were able to help the gay victims and their voices. I told Amy I was okay with that, and then she reached out to them on my behalf. And Amy was one of the friends you told in person about the whole thing in 2013, correct? I told Amy this year, but she was at Canterlot Gardens and saw me and Saber together in public. The ones I told in 2013 were 3 girls. Jessa, who came out on Twitter, Kira Buckland, and a 3rd girl who sadly at this point I don't remember her name. Okay, Jessa was the one of the people that came forward in your defense on Twitter. I also told my close personal friend about it immediately after it happened. So immediately after the rape happened, you told someone about it, and according to you, literally after you told her about it, about your allegation against Saberspark, immediately after it happened. So immediately after this occurred, you thought it was rape. You thought it was sexual assault. Like, this isn't a thing where it established over the years or something like that. You knew in this moment as it happened that it was sexual assault. Right here. So then my question would be, like, if you knew immediately then and told somebody about it, like, did you assume it was malicious at this point? Why are you suddenly, years down the line, being like, I don't think it was actually malicious, I don't think he really knew, but you did? From the start. Like, what the fuck? And then still proceeded to flirt with him in the text message conversations? Like, what?
I know
this is so weird. This is so fucking weird. Anyway.
My best friend to this day was told literally after I left Saber's room.
Right. So she was telling people it was sexual assault all the way, even after it first happened. Like, unless if she said specifically it wasn't sex, she was just said, I had sex with Saberspark, but she said she needed to go cool off and she was like crying and wanting to go home. Why would you need to be doing that if it was a sexual encounter and you were telling your friends we just had sex, oh my god, and not like we just got raped, oh my god? Like, it doesn't make, I can't formulate this making any sense. It's weird.
And also, like she said that she didn't talk to anyone about it,
right?
Like, at all until recently. So she lied.
Well, she didn't talk to Amy about it until recently. She told a couple people in a hotel room, the Jessa and all those in that hotel room in 2013. So I don't know. This is weird. Anyway.
Immediately after occurrences like that for everyone. On top of that, I found myself blaming myself for what happened for a long time, thinking I was to blame because I had flirted with him and indicated I was interested in him. I know now that being flirty with someone doesn't give them license to take advantage of me or weaponize my interest in them. Just graduating school, I didn't really have the experience to navigate what consent looked like and consequentially felt taken advantage of.
I can see that, because my theory from earlier was that I don't know if you were here for that, Grace, but my theory basically for her thinking this way about their relationship was basically that she's had a lot of sexual experiences that were negative, right? She was taken advantage of when she was a kid. Then when she was a teenager, she got pregnant, and then she claims that her birth was very traumatic. So every single sexual encounter she's had before this has been negative. It's either resulted in trauma from like the actual event itself by not being able to consent to it or understand it, or it's led to a traumatic childbirth. So every single sexual encounter before she has this one with Saber was already traumatic. So maybe in her brain, she cannot comprehend a consensual, positive sexual encounter. So by the time she gets to Saber, she just assumes by her other past interactions of sex that it has to be bad. Like, it has to be something worse than it actually is, because it's like, well, the other times were just as bad. Maybe she just doesn't know how to give proper consent because she never has adapted that ability to through trauma. That I understand. I think that would be a fair enough assessment of her thought process. But that doesn't mean that, like, you get to make a rape allegation against someone that could ruin their career and then be like, I don't want it to actually ruin their career. Like, that's Do you not know what this kind of accusation does to somebody? Like, dude, like, I understand your perspective, where you're coming from not being able to perceive positive sexual experiences in the past, but when you're making it as a serious claim as rape without having to do the due diligence of, like, going through therapy to assess your sexual trauma of the past, to really, you know, put the pieces together or even dissect it to further understand yourself, to plaster it all over the internet is not only a bad idea for you to be able to reassess all of it mentally, but also it's just dangerous to do. It's just really dangerous to do.
Yeah.
Here's what I think. She has actually been, like, exposed in these sort of scandal things before.
Yeah.
And while she doesn't entirely have a big audience, to her, even those enormous scandals didn't really seem to affect her as much.
I mean,
So
not
I'm
really. She just
wondering-
kind of garnered a bitchy reputation, but even then, like,
Exactly.
nobody
So
really
I'm
cared.
wondering if, like, she thought, oh, you know, if this happens, then it'll just be like all the other times where no one really pays attention.
I suppose so. But maybe that's why she decided to keep it anonymous. But keeping it anonymous, all that really did was bring more attention to it, I think. Anyway.
Because of all of this, maintaining contact felt like a way to hold on to some sense of normalcy, even though I couldn't figure out why I had felt so terrible after I had, in theory, had sex with someone who I thought I was interested in.
It's because you have had nothing but negative sexual experiences up until this point, so when you get to a point where you have a positive sexual encounter, you don't know how to handle it.
I mean, it's like that with, like, partners, too.
Yeah.
There are people who have been in so many toxic relationships, to be in a healthy one almost seems like a rarity, and you expect them to do something wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Or do something
that
to
has to be
hurt
what
you.
this has to be what this is. She's kind of expecting from past trauma that, oh, this is going to be traumatic, that when she finally is in a relationship, a sexual relationship with someone she thinks she's interested in, she's just like, oh, but this is like every other time. Then she starts, maybe like during the act, like she remembers all the other times she was sexually assaulted, and that's what the dissociation is, where she's flashbacking to times where this sort of act was wrong and like violating. So she then exacerbates that during a moment of consensual sex and is like, oh, this has to be rape. That has to be what this is. And if that's the case, that's horrible. That's really unfortunate that because of past sexual trauma, she has a very hard time knowing the difference between what is consensual sex and what isn't. But that doesn't mean you come onto the internet and say this guy raped you, dude. Like, handle that in therapy, please, my God. Like,
yeah.
Jesus.
And if you do want to take it to the internet, and I don't recommend this, but if it comes to
Clearly.
a possibility where you feel like you need to talk about it on some level, you need to provide evidence. Obviously,
Yes.
it doesn't have to be something extremely personal, but if you're claiming this, then you should at least have something like a threatening message or some other kind of evidence of that night, which I know is hard to get, especially under those circumstances, but
Absolutely.
going by testimony alone isn't going to help anything.
And I will say this, testimony is very important evidence, but I think that it's important in situations like this that we assess what is circumstantial versus like physical evidence, right? Because a lot of people exacerbate those two things as just as important, when it's like, well, circumstantial evidence, yes, is important, and a lot of it can build a very strong case, which I feel like is what the Black Griffin situation ended up being, was a lot of circumstantial evidence that you could argue looks creepy, but like if you take those pieces of circumstantial evidences and analyzes it independently in a vacuum, there's the potential that it's actually not as strong as you think it is, whereas with this, it is two people's words against each other. The only difference is that Saber has kind of solid evidence, which is text messages that shows the nature of their relationship. the nature of their relationship, in which Emily apparently forgot about and didn't know what the nature of the relationship even was.
True. And there is a possibility, a low one, but a possibility that some messages could have been edited, but again, it's a low possibility. When you have that, that just sort of makes your case look stronger.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, we're burning daylight here. Let's keep going. Wait, you know what? I didn't think about doing this before. I should probably put this at a faster pace. My bad, y'all. Anyway, here we go.
No, let's do it really slow.
I would rather kill myself. I would rather kill myself.
Slow it down, honestly. Slow it down.
Anyway.
I hate it when things are way too slow.
Huh?
I was just saying, I hate it when things are way too slow.
I think
I'll just keep going.
Here, we'll do this. Okay.
You can't go back from that. It makes the situation feel more real, and that is really hard to process. At that point, you can't deny the severity anymore. And my brain was also so focused on how that would make him feel at the time, because I had had a history of people-pleasing and not wanting to cause issues for people, which meant I couldn't act on my conflicted feelings towards him. I also want to share this resource that goes over misconceptions regarding behaviors of those who are put in these situations. There is even a really wonderful page that talks about helping understand your responses after the encounter. It goes through misconceptions regarding survivor behaviors after an assault, such as staying in contact with the perpetrator. What I think people hearing my experience,
and all of that is perfectly fine, valid, probably information. The problem is that most people who stay in contact with their perpetrators probably do so out of like a fear necessity kind of thing, or in denial that it ever even happened kind of thing. You did so because you were literally flirting with this guy after the fact. And if you're flirting with him, being like, Saber, I'm lonely, 69 sex joke, to a guy you're gonna be claiming literally 2 weeks from now that he's your rapist, it's a little hard to believe. It's just a tad bit hard to believe. The narrative does not look good in your favor. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the math is not mathing here.
The math is not mathing here.
To fail to realize is that you can have a sexual encounter with someone, feel taken advantage of, and still want to treat that someone like a human being. Not every person handles these situations the same way, and there is always an expectation placed on them to immediately react in a particular way, think to document everything, and then drag the other person into the town square for public execution immediately after it happens.
What, like you?
Oh!
Like you? Girl, I don't understand. What did you expect was going to happen? People don't just hear that Saber Spark is a rapist and go, oh, okay. Like, oh, but she worked it out with him, so it's fine. What? What? Huh?
No, I'm just wondering, like, when did it get to a point where she decided, okay, I want KP and Courtney to make a video for me?
I think KP was already making... Well, KP was already making a video about the whole Chris thing anyway. And Saber Spark was only a tandentum, like, part. So when Bonk got this information from Amy, he was like, oh, I'm already in KP's server. She's already planning on talking about Saber Spark and Chris and the whole DA Games thing anyway. This will be probably a good tidbit to add to the video, is this person's accusation. So the video was already going to be made with or without her accusation in there anyway. But, yeah. I don't know at what point she decided she wanted this to be a public thing, I guess. But she did say that Amy New suggested going to Brony Fandot. So, I'm gonna blame Amy for this one. Fuck Amy New.
Yes, let's all blame Amy.
Yeah, Amy, this is all your fault. This is all your fault.
She doesn't give it enough blame.
That's so true. Neither does Sophie Scruggs, to be fair.
Right.
Yeah, I was watching like a Lazy's like 3-hour video last night, and I got to a part with Sophie Scruggs, and I was like, oh yeah, Sophie's just, oh my god.
Yeah. What do you mean last night? Has it taken you like a month to get to it? I mean, to be fair.
No, I was rewatching it last night. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Not only was I caught up in people-pleasing, which meant I didn't want to readily disappoint anyone, but how I treat people is a statement on me, not a statement on Saber's guilt or lack thereof. You can even see in the messages themselves my habit of people-pleasing, where I literally offer to change my own.
I'm just trying to be different and reply to people who want to talk to me. The thing is, and please bear with me on this, but You know I look up to you like a brother. Whoa, what the fuck? So, it hurts my feelings. I'll stop replying to people so much if it's a problem. All good, I'll follow you. Thanks, I'm sorry for coming off as emotional. This is about him unfollowing her. What do you mean you look up to him like a brother? This is a guy who raped you. What? What do you mean it shows in the messages her habit of people pleasing? How does it people please him for calling him seeing you like a brother? You guys had sex. That's not something you should say.
It is so baffling because, like I said, she does blur some messages, but the ones she doesn't blur are like, why?
Why does she blur the messages though?
I mean, not
because they
not
don't
that it matters because.
I love a soundbite of Lazy saying, "I'd rather kill myself." That's funny.
What in the sweet home Alabama?
Oh my god.
Thank you, Lorlock, with the 5. I'm getting madder as I listen. Please give us pity bubbles. You get bubbles when you meet the goal. Here, I'll blow.
You have to earn it.
I'll blow a little mini bubble for you, my friend, Lorlock. You've been a Patreon member for a while. I will blow a little bubble for you.
Yeah, they've been a Patreon member for me too, and I still gotta like find a way to. Actually, I gotta post more on Patreon. Really.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Pity bubbles for the chat. Anyway.
Get good, Maddie.
Social media habits to please him. Of course I continue to be friendly with him, and didn't know how to navigate the fact that I felt taken advantage of because of our power imbalance and because I liked him.
Here's the crazy thing about this too. If you had just told us that you stayed in contact with him and your reason was like, I was in denial that I was sexually assaulted, I don't think anyone on the team would have questioned you on that. That's the crazy thing. Like, if you had just told us, like, when she told us I pulled away from him completely, and then these text messages came up, if we had asked you about it and your response was, I was in denial that he raped me at first, that's why I wanted to keep being his friend, because I just didn't want to confront the fact that he sexually violated me, I would have been okay with that explanation. I would not have questioned that, because I wanted to believe you. Sorry, I hiccuped, but, like, I wanted to believe this girl, so if you had that as your explanation, or at least explained any of this to us as a team, we wouldn't have questioned that.
Yeah.
Jesus, man, I don't know.
Didn't know how to navigate that, but as time went on, I was better able to put my feelings into words and realize that these were not normal physical interactions. To me, it felt so much easier just shoving those feelings down as hard as I could, and just trying to continue our friendship as normal made it easier to not confront outright, apart from just telling a friend or two. It became easier to confront later on once our relationship began to really fade and I was given a comfortable space to process everything.
Began to really fade? Your relationship beginning to fade is why you unfollow, well, not this one specifically, but unfollowing you much later in the timeline, but dude, I don't that whole sentence is dependent on how it faded. Like, did it fade because he pulled away from you or you pulled away from him? According to what you told us, you pulled away from him, but according to the messages, that's clearly not what's going on. In fact, why would you be messaging him this much, saying like, I want to be honest with me, it's making my heart ache thinking that you're mad at me. Like, it's like, why would you be sending him these things if you're pulling away? That doesn't make any sense. This is not the reaction of somebody who wants to pull themselves away from their rapist. To me, anyway. Maybe I'm just not an expert on being a rape victim. I don't fucking know.
I'm very happy you're not an expert at that. I would be very sad if you were.
Right.
So would I, honestly.
But I can definitely understand on some level. I know people like this who have gone back to their abusers in the past. And so that's why I can kind of feel okay, and I can also understand why she wouldn't remember it. Because we had incidents while we were like researching other investigations where people just didn't remember anything.
Yeah, like I don't
stuff
blame
in the
her.
Rebecca case.
I don't blame her for forgetting these messages
it.
exist. Like, I don't remember a text message I sent yesterday, let alone 12 years ago or whatever the fuck this is. But like, it's like when these messages that come forward make your narrative fall apart. Essentially, the idea that you are pulling yourself away from your rapist, as you should, because they raped you and it was awful. and they show that you don't, and your only explanation is, oh, I'm just a big people pleaser, or the explanation you gave Beckett before this video was, I forgore, that's not good enough. I'm sorry, it just isn't. It's so frustrating to just, like, you know? This is what this video has got me like right now. This is what I'm at right now.
He's turned into a parrot. No.
Anyway. Oh god. I think I'm just gonna skip to chapter 2 at this point. I don't think any of this matters.
Thank you.
Yes, okay.
Wow, it's almost like I told y'all to skip to chapter 2.
Shut up! Shut up! Anyway, we're gonna go
no! I'm not gonna shut up about it. The same way I won't shut up about it when Beckett wouldn't credit me.
I don't think he knows that you exist, to be completely fair.
No, I literally messaged in his chat saying I did it, and he gave Phineas my credit.
Oh yeah, I saw that he did that, and I laughed in the latest video.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's not fine.
I gotta give
me.
some goddamn points for that. That sounds hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
Credit me, you goddamn dingus. I don't care if you pull people's pants down with your teeth.
What?
I know.
No, you said it on a stream.
I know, but I don't want to think about that again. I don't want to think about that again. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Space to process everything. If you read my messages later as the relationship between us begin to crumble, you can even see me beginning to confront him with at least some of my
I'm just trying to... Yeah, this isn't... This brother line is not you confronting him with your feelings. This is weird. I'm sorry.
Complicated feelings, just not all of them. Then to my horror, I learned that on top of all of this years later, he was also defending a friend of his who has accusations of his own through being inappropriate with minors, and the two of them would joke about convention
Like Saberspark shouldn't have mentioned Black Griffin, you shouldn't have mentioned Black Griffin. Like,
oh my god, the fact that Black Griffin was her reasoning to come forward is kind of infuriating, because she's just like, oh my god, your video was, my video specifically, is what she says in the DMs, is like, oh my god, I watched your Black Griffin video, that felt like I finally have a voice, and I'm like, oh god, I gave a voice to the wrong person!
Brian.
I'm very upset, anyway.
Then at public events.
You're ready to give some consent, if you know what I mean. Oh. Need some practice, if you know what I mean? Alright.
Wait, is that Saber? That's Saber,
yeah, that's
isn't
Saber.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
the one in the
clip!
hat.
I didn't even notice that! He's in the clip already!
He is in this clip. That's why people are talking about the consent thing, because he's in this clip. Fandom brought up this clip in his Twitter timeline.
Oh, I just thought he was brought up because of his YouTube comment. I forgot he's here. Is this AC Race Best, by the way? I think
yes, AC Race Best is the blonde one. Claire is sitting in the chair.
She's right
I don't know
here?
who the white shirt guy is. Yeah, Claire is there.
What?
I think Claire, or it's Michelle.
That's crazy. Wait, does it?
And Black Griffin is the one in the
I know.
pants.
I see that. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't even realize this was him. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dude, I kind of want to talk about an aspect of the Black Griffin stuff, just fairly quickly. People kept bringing up that like they made a joke like that in front of Claire, or they talked about somewhat risque topics. I hate to break it to you, but children are kind of in this stuff a lot. Not in like too far like NSFW, but like, ever seen Brandon Rogers literally uses child actors and they say fuck, or they're like adult shows that use children as either main characters or like aspects to show off things like kids smoking or something.
Yeah.
Kids are always a part of that, and they're always going to hear risque topics like that. Is it the best thing? No, but it happens in acting. It happens in the world of film. But for some reason, people keep forgetting that.
Well, this is MomoCon 2024. Claire or whoever's sitting here is an adult by this point. So why does that matter? Like, I'd understand if they were talking about, like, inappropriate stuff that happened. Like, the Princess Molestia clip. I understand that. But but to be fair to even the person with the Princess Molestia clip, they are very clearly on the spectrum to the point that they're not socially aware that probably saying that was probably fucked up. Lorlock with the 5. I broke my elder prony BFF after sending him all of your stuff starting at the Black Griffin stuff, and then I had to sit him down and explain it all. Wasn't that fun?
I
bet that was so much fun.
I hope my thing made sense. Of like, there are kids in adult area, not like adult films,
Like,
but
not
like
porn, but like they're
not porn.
There's kid characters in like movies that are like rated R, where they're saying fuck for fun, like, and being funny. You know?
Yeah, or making
like
innuendos. There's literally a movie, and I can't remember what it's called. There's literally a movie where the whole time it's just kids falling around trying to see boobs, and that's the entire movie.
That's The Boys,
Wait.
I think. It's the one with the 3 kids,
Wait,
right?
no,
Oh,
that's.
okay.
I don't know if that was like I don't know if that was Good Boys, but Good Boys is like the only thing I can think of when it comes like those like
But even with movies like
around.
even with movies like Good Boys, where there's even a scene I think where they're blatantly playing with sex toys. Even with like stuff like that, there are parents on staff to make sure that that's all like observed and like, you know, whatever, that they're fine. At least nowadays, with enough lawsuits, you know.
People are saying, "Oh, Michelle's parents were there. Oh, Claire's parents were there." We don't know that. Just because they're not in frame doesn't mean there's not any other kind of adult supervision happening.
Yeah. That's just an assumption made by Bonk at that point. Also, I have to say this right now. This clip is cringe. The joke he makes is cringe. I don't like it either. But that doesn't mean that, like, fucking he's a rapist. I feel like
that just means he's got shit comedy taste.
Yeah, literally.
It
just means he's a shitty comedian. And obviously,
which is why he's the singer.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Which is why he's talented in other things that is not comedy. Jesus. I don't know. I think this is a cringe tape. I think the joke is bad, but that doesn't make him a rapist.
For the record, I don't need consent, if you know what I mean. That's not getting canceled, but you know what I mean.
He even uses his initial response to the allegations to defend
I do like that line
They
after
seem to see
that.
themselves as judge, jury, and executioner, and launch vicious harassment campaigns against multiple online creators, such as Billy Bustup, Prince Whateverer, and Black Griffin.
However,
and that's a fine point. Like I think Creepy was saying this earlier, that I think his defense video should have just focused on what he was being accused of and not being like, oh, by the way, also all these other ones are bullshit, without really explaining like why. That's a fair enough assessment. I think that's fine. But at the same time, I think he did so out of the necessity that fucking Bonk needs to be brought down a peg, because he's insane. And before, I think it was before, even before Beckett's coverage, that many people still took Brody Fando kind of by gospel at that point. I think he was the only one that actually like spoke out against him, really, for the first time. Actively, anyway. In video format, let's just say.
I think so.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, sure, there were people on Twitter, but like that in a video format on a large platform, that was the first time where Bonk was faced with a video response from a big, giant content creator that brought him down a peg. That was the first time. Every other time was like fucking Google Docs that nobody fucking reads. Because it's too long and no one
I
cares.
read it.
I know you
did. It was
did.
terrible.
I know you did. Anyway.
Grace and I both went through that, Doc.
Yep.
He did. And I said, John, this is shit. And he goes, I know, Grace.
Anyway.
Dive into. But I do hope after this, people can redirect their attention back there, because to this day, he has still not responded to Destiny, and it has been months. Now, with all of this said and done, I do also want to talk about and point out issues I have with how this situation has been handled and other aspects of this situation that I feel need to be talked about. I say that I pulled away from Saber, along with getting the time wrong during an investigation, and this
oh my god.
Yeah, this is the most baffling thing possible, because for some reason she's saying that she did get the time wrong. Like, she herself is saying that she herself is getting the time wrong. And if we went through, we double checked everything, and we saw, no, she didn't get the time wrong.
No, she didn't get the time wrong. We got the time zone wrong. Why is she saying that? What the fuck? Oh my god. What are we talking about? Anyway.
This is being seen as proof enough of a discrepancy that renders my entire experience fake somehow. Meanwhile, Saber gets the timeline wrong in his interview where he talks about ghosting me for months despite having the text messages in front of him. This is something that was called out by the interviewer, but shows that he too has inconsistencies in his own timeline.
So if this was, I mean, you say you pulled away from her for the next few months, but I mean, because I've seen your DMs with her. Yep. So if you pulled away from her, I mean, it wouldn't be for months, Saber.
Not months, I would say. I mean, I'd say November. No, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm getting my the increments wrong. But I would say for the rest of November, we'd still text, but I was a lot more reclusive of replying. A lot, not nearly.
How is this a? Oh, he gets it wrong, but nobody says that he's lying about it. Like what?
He's just saying it offhandedly.
Yeah.
He's like Becca brought this up. He's saying it offhandedly in an interview. Emily had it written down.
Yeah.
A month before it was put to post.
Right, exactly. Like, this is all raw off the cuff. You've been thinking about your allegation and, like, the details of it for months. That's not exactly a fair assessment. And also, when you got that detail wrong, we double, triple checked it and we found it was correct. And then we told you, hey, we messed this up. We got the timeline corrected this time. You're fine. Like, it's... What? Oh my god. Help me. God help me. Help.
God help us all.
Help. Help.
Yeah.
As enthusiastically, communicative, I would say. I was pulling back a bit, and also it was Christmas time too. We were getting close into the year, and also me working on my documentary with Paleo, and I was focusing on that. So just didn't really have much time. I didn't talk to her as much, but we still talked. We still talk to each other, just not as much.
This all happened 13 years ago. It's not going to be easy to remember every detail. The only reason I remember.
Oh, girl, do not say that. Do not say that. Do not say that. Do not say that. Oh, it's hard to remember every single detail. We fucking went through and detailed your entire testimony timeline with fucking recorded evidence. With vlog footage. Like, you answered all of our questions. You had an answer to every single one of our questions. And now you're gonna be like, but when it comes to the fucking text messages, like, I forgore though. Like, what? You can't be like, oh, he's hard remembering, Saber Sparks having a hard time remembering details, therefore he must be lying. But whenever I forget details, it's innocent. It's like, how does that not apply to him then? When you're already saying that he didn't know that he raped you maliciously, apparently, according to your news statement. He just didn't know. But, like, apparently he's still being malicious as he's telling his version of the story? Okay.
Physical event so vividly is because of telling close friends I trusted and therapists about the experience for years. Again, I've continued to carry on the feelings of being taken advantage of for a long time. If we're going to question inconsistencies in stories, it's important to acknowledge that in Saber's original statement, the takeaway for many was that I wasn't a real person, but rather a fabrication of KP and Bonk.
So I'll clear this up because even I was a little confused by that. It's like, you know, if you knew this was her, why didn't you just say it outright? Well, because he was trying to respect that she wanted to remain anonymous. Like, assuming that it was, like, the worst thing, that he was just trying to deflect and say, oh, it's all these crazy people just making up a person that doesn't exist, right? And even we will admit that we thought that that was probably the case. It's like, that's weird. Because even I think part of the reason why we thought that is because Casey Fish was heavily alluding about who we know who this is, and, like, you know, she's awful and all this other stuff. Like, Casey Fish disrespecting the privacy of her really did not help in Saber Sparks' favor, because then it made him have to eventually address who she was, because it's like, well, Casey Fish is not helping you in that regard. But I mean, even our interview, as bad as it was, did put her on a public platform admitting it was her. So then he's like, okay, well, I guess the anonymity is gone. But the only reason that, like, this assessment could even be made is simply because of Saber Sparks' statement clashing with what Casey Fish had to put out. Him trying to respect her anonymity versus her vague posting about who it could be. That made it really clash really hard. And it wasn't really the best thing to do in that moment. The optics of which were not great, basically. Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, Saber has more strength than I have. I would have called her out on her bullshit.
Yeah, to be fair, he has a lot more restraint than any of us would have. So let's talk about the response video for a second. Because Saberspark more so kind of says that the whole thing was just a giant hit piece on him, which I think is probably the reason why people think you don't exist. But what was your whole, like, thought process, just kind of watching his response video, like?
In terms of looking at it from somebody who would be hypothetically a fan of him, wanting to get the truth of, like, what happened, you know, can you speak on this? I don't think it was very good, because it doesn't even really go into it, you know, and I found that to be interesting. That
Well, it's a good thing he went into it in Becca's interview. Now that he's going into it, now it's a problem. Now it's a problem. Huh? It's almost like he can't win, huh? It's almost like he can't do anything. Shit. Anyway,
he focused so much on this. He doesn't say it, but I will say it is very heavily implied that this was just a manifestation of KP and Brony Fandom. I was shocked to see that.
I mean, to be fair, Brony Fandom's insane. So, like, even if that was his assessment, I wouldn't blame him. Like, if he was just like, nah, these people are crazy and they just made a bitch up. Like, given who Brony Fandom is.
Even now he left, but I don't think.
He'll be back. He'll be back. He's too obsessed with Twitter. He's too obsessed with Twitter. I mean, I hope that he does, for the sake of his own personal reputation, he stays away, because I don't think this is good for him. He needs to take a step back off the internet and reassess his whole fucking shit, but, you know.
He needs to go out and touch some fucking grass.
Yes, he does. Anyway.
Contributed to Bonk being severely harassed online to the point where it impacted his mental health, which people cheered on, including people.
I find this so interesting that you're coming to Brony Fandom's defense, because I told Emily, stay the fuck away from this guy. I had a conversation with both her and KP in a call, and this was before I got her to talk to Beckett. This was the call where I was trying to convince her to talk to Beckett. I told her, stay the fuck away from this guy. And now she's on this video defending him and being like, oh, everyone just bullied him off the internet. Girl, I told you to stay the fuck away from. I told you the reasons why he was crazy. I told you he was a full-con creep, dude. What are you doing?
Her defending Bonk here is mystifying, because Bonk is the one who leaked KP's threat.
Yes!
And, like,
yes!
When she revealed this to us in interview, like, she was vocally distraught.
Yes! Brony Fandom broke the trust of this person and leaked a bunch of shit he shouldn't have that upset it and got rid of this person's trust, got rid of Emily's trust, and yet she's still being like, well, he was severely bullied, though. Why do you care? When he violated your trust, what are you talking about? What? Girl, I told you to stay away from this fucking guy. God. Anyway.
Saber himself platformed in his own response. Saber also engaged with tweets suggesting I wasn't real, reinforcing that narrative. Before Saber released his response, posts and documents identifying me as the victim were being removed from his subreddit, and one of his friends had—
Does that not indicate then that he wanted to keep you anonymous? If he was removing the doc that revealed it was you, does that not prove that he respected your privacy?
Is there proof that Saberspark even has direct involvement over his subreddit? Because some people have subreddits and have no control over it. So, like, unless she could prove that, like, Saberspark himself is a mod there, that point is moot.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if he actually does.
It could be either or. I mean, from what we know now, it's not likely. But if he does have power, you know, it honestly could have been either. But it doesn't sit right, though.
Yeah. If Bonk is so adamant about Gabe being a horrible person, why doesn't Bonk file a police report against Gabe or something? Because Bonk doesn't believe in the police. Bonk thinks the police are a manifestation. It's all fake.
While we're talking about Bonk, I was looking at his Twitter, because, you know, I'm a sociopath. And I found that, and I'm not sure if he's talking about Emily or if it's someone else, but Bonk says, quote, "She only came back into the spotlight because of Destiny's story. And that only came to light because of me."
Can you send
Can I get a screenshot of that?
Yeah,
give us a screenshot.
Sky needs to put the two. Have some coin for the bubble cunt. Jesus. Have
for the bubble cunt.
Oh my god.
Honestly, that's my new porn star name. Have some coin. Have some coin for the bubble cult fund. Thank you. Sky.
Is Bonk using Alex Jones logic? That implies that Bonk is using logic at all.
Maddie, get us a screenshot immediately. Anyway. Alright. Coming back into frame. Alright.
People,
I'm trying to read this part. Any idea I've been put through and genuinely cares. She didn't convince me to do anything. I got her dragged into this. She only came back into the spotlight because of Destiny's story, and that only came to light because of me. Now, none of us can escape the harassment that came from it. Well, maybe you shouldn't have platformed false allegations. That sounds like a you problem. I didn't mess up.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It sounds like a skill issue! Echo with the one, thank you. Now, none of us can escape the harassment that came from it, and that is my fault. I didn't mess up bringing all of this up, but bringing it up messed up our lives. It's clear now that I have a hard time not fighting. I can't say with certainty I'll never be back. Oh god, I can't say with certainty I'll never be back. If I feel like I can help it again. Lorlock with the 2, also a sociopath with their hand raised. So true. So true. All of my audiences, especially the ones that donate to me on Patreon, are sociopaths. Confirmed. Anyway. This is also a weird thing This is also a really weird thing to blur. Saber's friends are the ones who fed the public random bits of information and misinformation, which ultimately led to my identity being outed when I wanted to remain anonymous.
So this is Casey Fish's message, and Casey Fish is Saber Sparks' editor's wife. I don't know if they're actually friends.
Right, and also, why did she blur it? Like, it's public. Like, anyone can find this. Also,
I'm guessing because what? Yes. Yes.
Can we just all? The only reason this ended up being revealed in the first place was because one, KP knew it was her from the beginning, and KP can't keep a secret for her fucking life, and 2, because Emily gave us evidence that had her real name on it. So her identity coming out was technically her own fault, kind of. A little bit. Also, point number 3, the people that came to her defense, Jessa, Amy New, all followed her main Twitter account on Twitter.
Yep.
Why did you do that? Like, what the fuck?
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself. Good lord. Chat, we're getting so close to once again hitting the bubble goal. I am begging you, I am summoning you to reach our goal so I can shoot you in the face with my gun. Please! That sounds very threatening. I swear, I say it out of love. Anyway. Let's get back to it.
Already indicated they knew exactly who I was prior to any public acknowledgement. I also want to point out that he would react and unreact to DMs that he had with Sophie Shrugs, someone uninvolved in the situation, but someone who's...
I don't want to overwhelm you with word vomit, but you get the main gist of what I'm trying to say. I'm always open to clear the air and provide perspective if I can. Thanks for hearing me out, though. I can tell your heart is in the right place. I hope it's obvious I get no satisfaction for any of this. Honestly, I'm not sure where to go from here. If Gabe is innocent... Okay, so is this from the perspective of, Sophie?
Yes, I believe this is a message from Sophie. I don't know how Emily got this, because I watched Courtney's video where Sophie is interviewed and she talks about this, and this message is not in Courtney's video.
Yeah, why? I can tell your heart is in the right place. I hope it's obvious I get no satisfaction for any of this. Honestly, I'm not sure where to go from here. If Gabe is innocent, I'd like to have that established and moved on. If not, it should be addressed. I think it's been an unsaid tension for too long. Wait, wasn't Sophie's original claim that Saberspark threatened her with legal action? This doesn't look like a threat. This doesn't look like a threat. This is them having a casual conversation about the Gabe allegations. So, at what point does Saber threaten her?
That's not what I remember Sophie saying. She just said that Saberspark was in her DMs. And the way it was worded made it sound like Saberspark was going again and again and again, but it looks like just one message.
Yeah, what the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Anyway.
still supports me and has supported other women who have come forward about other people during these last few weeks to purposely notify her and push their—
Sorry, Lorlock with the 2. I offered myself as tribute to the bubbler cult. Thank you.
year-old DMs to the top of their messages. Good friends of Saber would email me multiple times claiming he had Skype logs that apparently were kept, while the release messages weren't from Skype and were instead text messages.
Well, yeah, because the Skype logs apparently don't exist according to you. Also,
Yeah.
Echo has once again reached us to the bubble goal. Thank you so much, Echo. We have done it once again, chat. Thank you so much.
Echo's just carrying this live stream chat at this point. Like, oh my god, how much money do you have? I want some.
Echo, are you made of money? I don't understand. Jesus Christ. Honestly, this animation is goated. I'm proud of myself.
As you should be.
Thank you.
That's a good animation.
Thank you. Chat, you have once again reached the point where I get to shoot you in the face.
Yeah.
Donating money to me is a great financial decision because you get shoot.
Yay, shoot me.
Oh god, shoot.
Bubbles, yeah.
I begged for bubbles.
Guys, I think I scared the shit out of my cat.
No.
I shot the gun and he got scared and ran away.
No, the cat.
No. No. This is a tragedy. This is an absolute tragedy.
Oh, you heartless Claude.
I forgot they were scared. I forgot they didn't like bubbles. Buddy.
You're a Claude.
I'm sorry. Anyways, thank you once again to contributing to my church of bubbledom. We shall start another goal, and hopefully my cat comes back so I can show you my cat.
Yes, welcome to the Bubble Cunt Cult.
Back to the pain. Anyway.
Still, someone who was very aware of the fact that he had logs. His friends would also wish horrible things to happen to me. Another burner would pretend to be worried about me.
I'm sorry, I have to read these. Hold on.
Situation.
Okay.
Someone who still supports me and has supported DMs to the top of their
The
messages.
person
Good friends of
messaging her was a part of our team.
Saber would
Or
email
a part of Beckett's team.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She claimed that the person who was like
This is
messaging
from
her.
some person named Los Otarg.
Multiple times claiming he had
No,
Skype logs
excuse
that
me.
apparently were
Excuse me.
The victim were being removed from his
Yes,
point out
yes,
who still
whatever.
supports me and has supported other women
Yeah,
who
yeah,
have come
yeah.
forward about other people during these last few weeks to purposely notify her and push their year-old DMs to the top of their messages. Good friends of Saber.
Anyway.
He's just freaking losing it right now.
Hey Emily, remember Everfree Network? You should, since you had a show since you had a show on your YouTube channel and website. I used to work alongside Final Draft and a bunch of other brony content creators. Skye needs sleep with the 2, Bubble Cult Fund, because I want to get pew-pewed again.
It's like, I googled this Lowe's guy, and Google has no results.
I don't know if you'd be able to find it through Google, to be honest, but this could just be a burner account. I used to work alongside Final Draft and a bunch of other brony content creators. Get this, in 2016 at Midwest Brony Fest, Saber told me and Draft about what you did with blank and lying to him about Saber. I don't know if this is supposed to be Solrak or someone, I don't know. It was an entire thing, and Draft and I spent hours talking to Saber about it years ago. He also shared us his Skype logs to show that you lied about him. Whoever this is claims to have seen the Skype logs, apparently. And he's claiming that it was a lie, that they had never probably discussed this whole thing. I am begging someone to please release these Skype logs. Please, somebody. If there's any way. God.
If this person is real, like, that's the thing.
Oh my, it's just like Emily, we don't know if they're real.
We don't know if they're real. I don't know if anything's real anymore.
It's a name that's ungoogleable. She says it's one of Saber's friends via burner, but anyone could have written this.
That's so true. The one that we saw with our own rights and still have on record. Then give me these. Whoever you are, Lowe's on tour. If you have these on record still, give them to me. Give them to me. I hope Saber sues. I hope Saber sues you and shows everyone that you're a liar. I hope you lose everything. Okay, that is quite threatening and rude. Yes. But here's the thing that I find really interesting, right? Because we were talking to Emily during the process of this whole thing and asking her for examples of SaberSpark using harassment tactics or whatever it may be. Echo with the $1, thank you. Echo's paying my bills this month. Jesus Christ. You are goated. But we were asking her, like, is there any examples you can give us of Saber harassing people or harassing you specifically? And she gave the example of the Twitter thing with him and KP. Well, apparently Emily was getting these, like, burner emails during the time of our investigation with her. Why didn't she tell us this? Why didn't she tell us she was getting threatening emails from people saying that they hope she gets sued and loses everything? We were looking for examples of SaberSpark and his gaggle of friends or even his audience harassing her, and the only thing she can provide is the fight with KP on Twitter. This would have been a great example of maybe SaberSpark using harassment tactics, but she never told us this. Skye needs sleep with a 5. Final dono, but why does Bubble Cult sound like a wholesome death cult? I mean, we don't kill anybody. We just shoot you in the face with bubbles. That doesn't kill. Totally. Anyway. Thank you for the dono. But yeah.
Yeah, they're not filled with acid.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. They're safe. But if they are getting these messages during the time that we are talking to her and asking her to provide examples of Saber harassing her or like using his influence to harass others, why didn't she tell us about this?
I don't know.
One just gives up. I don't know.
Anyway.
He would email me multiple times claiming he had Skype logs that apparently were kept.
Yeah, what? Hold on. Why?
Can we have those? Please, 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 please.
Messages weren't from Skype and were instead text messages. Still, someone who was...
Okay, she brings it back up again, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're toast. Have fun getting sued and having your career destroyed. After years of lying and what you did to Saber and whoever, you deserve to lose everything, and I can't wait for Saber to blow you up with actual receipts. I don't know what this is. I don't know who this is. I don't know if this is somebody that Saber knows. You can't prove that Saber knows who this is, other than they claim that they used to work for Everfree Network, which we don't know because we don't know who this person is. Whoever you are, contact me specifically. I want to ask you some questions. Anyway.
Was very aware of the fact that he had logs. His friends would also wish horrible things to happen to me. Another burner would pretend to...
What the I'm scared that Saber is going to sue you. I asked ChatGPT and it said that you could actually get sued for defamation. How is this what? What do you mean you asked ChatGPT? What the fuck?
Like, okay, so apparently this is another burner asking, like, apparently this is a harassment. Like, this could be number one, legitimate. Like,
yeah, but again, why didn't she tell us this? Lorlock with a 5, getting too sober, fixing that now. She's making me mad. The only reason I know Final Draft is cause research I did on Las Vegas Con. Thank you for the 5. Jesus, I don't know. I don't know how this is indicative of any harassment personally, because they're asking, "Are you okay?" Is this? I don't.
Be worried about me before my fan base even found out about this. It was sent around the same period.
I want to let you know that we are proceeding forward with our videos, rough draft. For the record, I work for somebody as a writer and a project manager. We do want to provide you a chance to share your side of the story. This isn't, the only people that decided to make a video, like, about the situation with this video's rough draft. I mean, there were a lot of people, but the big ones were obviously us and, Beckett's team, which we already had communications with her anyways through, KP or, you know, whoever was speaking to her before any of us got involved. So I don't know why a burner account needed to be created to get in contact with her. There doesn't seem to really be a reason to do that. I don't know.
Period of time, the other emails came flooding in. I had to block these emails from coming in because otherwise they wouldn't have stopped. I even removed my email from my Twitter description temporarily, but because this was likely the same friend of Saber's, I still received emails because they already knew my email from sending the previous ones.
Okay, but how do you know it's Saber? How do you know this is somebody that Saber knows? Like, what the?
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
That's so true. Yeah, why is it as a phone? Well, unless if she has this thing set up where, like, I don't know, sometimes you get, text messages indicating, like, emails that you get if it's attached to your, the same email account that's attached to your iCloud or something like that. But, I don't know. This is strange.
One person in particular, who was either directly on the investigation team or one of Saber's good friends, would also email me on a burner account attempting to bait me to share personal
Wait, directly on the investigation team? Which one?
Yeah,
Ours?
who's the investigation team? Because it wasn't on ours.
Yeah, not on ours. We were already in contact with you by this point.
Right.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been Beckett's because fucking Falgi, when he said this himself, that, like, if he emails people, he just uses his regular email. He wouldn't create a burner. So that seems really weird. I work as a writer for a YouTube channel, and we're currently investigating you. I'm not at liberty to say who I work for at the moment, but if you agree to talk and share your side of the story, I can provide more contacts. Yeah, what the fuck? This is so weird.
Well, it can't be Mr. Hunter because he writes himself.
I guess.
We recently discovered an article about you.
An article?
An article.
What? What article?
Look what it says. We recently discovered an article.
Lorlock with the 2. Goated Maxar reference. Thank you. We recently discovered an article about you and someone named blank. While digging into the article, are they talking about the article about her and Solrak's breakup? Because there is technically that article, but that article is long gone. That article it only exists in archives. It doesn't exist like on the internet, just randomly to be discovered.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is so weird.
Information and to speak ill of specific people so that they could have the green light to have that particular person speak ill about.
We are in contact with blank along with a handful of previous bronies from the SoCal area. If you wish to share your side of the story, please let us know. We are making it a point to mention this is our email, so we have a digital trail for our video. So then, if that's
Here's the thing.
case,
She doesn't put the actual date in this, and considering how many controversies Emily Jones has been in, this could be messages from literally any of them.
that's true. Also, if this person is saying that they're going to be posting these emails and letting us know that, like, this is apparently a part of a project for some YouTuber, right? How come we've never seen these emails in any other... I mean, unless if I haven't seen enough content. Like, who are you working for, sir? That's what I'm asking. Like, where would these emails end up? Like, what YouTube channel would they be showing? Like, hey, we tried to reach out to her with the burner account. Like, and then you'd see it on that like,
At the moment, I can really only think of one project-based channel that Saber Spark was in, but I highly doubt they would want to get into this much drama.
Yeah, for
again.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know.
Because the only one for some reason I'm thinking of is Dr. Wolf, and I don't think he would actually try to get involved in shit like this.
I don't even think Dr. Wolf makes content anymore.
He does.
Oh, does he?
I know, because I watch too much of Analyst Anarchy.
Well, I don't know if he would get involved in this personally, especially not after the whole, God.
The Toon Critic stuff.
Thank you, that.
Yeah, that's why I'm...
Echo with
that's
the
why I'm
dollar.
like a bit
Thank you.
But I'm just wondering if that's why, because they also say a lot of SoCal creators.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if it's like similar with those bronies.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably like a brony content creator that's specifically. But again, like, if you want it to be known that this person was like harassing you for like an interview or something like that, why do you blur certain things out that would reveal who they are? If you want to out this as harassment of someone and be like, this is who's harassing me. I mean, maybe it's to, you know, you're people pleasing, you just don't want to get them in trouble, but like, I just don't understand like what the point of showing any of this is. That people were trying to harass you into interviews? You agreed to do an interview with us just fine. Like...
Right.
I don't know. I don't know.
Me for YouTube content. This is something I would later find out was their motive after I spoke to someone directly on the investigation team. They would threaten and lie to me to try scaring me into...
Who did you speak to?
Yeah, this
who?
same burner email has a Twitter account
Not
dedicated to
me.
primarily defending Black Griffin and Saber.
Wait.
Would also email me on a burner account attempting to bait me to share personal information and to speak ill of specific people so that they could have the green light to have that particular person speak ill about me for YouTube content. This is something I would later find out was their motive after I
don't personally feel comfortable sharing personal information about that with a burner email. If you'd like to have a conversation, please contact me through your regular email, okay?
spoke to someone directly on the investigation team. They would threaten
I wanted to let you know we are proceeding forward with our video's rough draft. Oh, this is what we... Okay.
and lie to me to try scaring me into talking.
This doesn't feel like a threat, though. Okay. So this is
so
their...
we have an account here with an actual email. Let me... Yeah, stupid. My internet's being stupid.
Oh, it's okay.
Same burner email.
But, okay, so the burner here is apparently some buff me guy who has the same handle as the Gmail account. Here to shit on terminally online freaks. Okay.
I can take a look at it.
Email has a Twitter account dedicated to primarily
CGH.
Apparently it's replied to you. It's a new day now, technically speaking. Let's hope that it brings some calm and as I'm very tired. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Hold on. Apparently they replied to you saying, to this account, to you, enter specifically saying, you're a coward and a fraud of an investigator for not reaching out to Saber for your video. You obviously rushed out the video. Shame on you. I hope your credibility will be ruined. Like, what? What are you talking about? How is this a jab at Emily Jones and like defending of what? Also, why do you assume that this person's part of an investigation team that has anything to do with either fucking us or Beckett when we're all working together at this point? So what the fuck? This is so weird.
That's a good question. I don't know.
This is all so weird.
Defending Black Griffin and Cyberspark and even used it to harass me further, despite pretending to be a respectful content manager wanting to hear my side.
I work for
side of things when in reality it was to further harm me.
Wait, what the fuck did that say? Oh my god.
Respectful content manager wanting to hear my side of things when in reality it was.
What does that say? Why can't this go away? God damn it.
Thank you for applying. Before I proceed with credentials, can you confirm that this YouTuber was correct about you and the evidence and statements about you?
Linking a Cope and Seeds video as it was in the middle of premiering. Okay.
To further harm me. I didn't feel comfortable speaking ill of certain people, especially to some random burner. Unfortunately, those people came up in my interview and I had to speak on my experience but tried remaining as amicable as I could while still explaining the context behind the topic because I didn't want to cause conflict for them. And then...
Wait, I'm confused. She's talking about how these people were coming up in our interview? Because we didn't ask her about this. We didn't know about this.
Unless she's saying it was some, like, this is the secret identity of one of the people who are after her or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
I remember out of nowhere this burner breaking the facade of being a manager for a creator and suddenly starts typing in the exact same way as the other emails, saying how I messed up and how they don't think I realize what is about to happen to my reputation. While I can understand Saber and his friends believing he did nothing wrong and that I am the one causing him harm, I have not once thought to torment him or his friends directly in this.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I have not thought once to torment him or his friends directly. You accused him of rape. You accused him of raping you twice. How is that not tormenting somebody? That's a malicious act that you're accusing him of doing. What?
And also, you used allegations that have been against Gabe for years just to add salt into the wound. What are you talking about?
Girl, what? Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. God damn.
Don't crash.
Yes, yeah, crash
out. Anyway.
Because whoever this burner is has nothing to do with us.
Literally
I don't know.
Nothing. I don't know who this is. I don't know anything about any of this. She didn't tell us about any of this while it was happening. Because this was happening during our investigation while we were talking to her. What the fuck?
Maybe she just thought that it was like somebody from an investigation team because like they were like so close coinciding with each other.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know. Whatever.
Manipulate me into talking and just outright harassing me. I just don't understand this behavior. When these kinds of things are shared online.
Here's the thing. She did ask us about other people. She asked us if we knew who Lyle Convoy was.
Right.
So why she wouldn't tell us about this person is a mystery to me.
Yeah, especially if this person is trying to force you to fucking have a conversation. It's like, well, I don't know.
People often feel they need to pick apart testimonials without evidence because there's nothing else to go off of, which I think is a fair thing to conclude, but in many of these situations, these misconceptions bleed into how the accuser is treated. Really, it's hard for anyone to win in these situations because everyone feels the need to take a side or try to come to someone's defense.
I mean, I agree to that to some extent, but the problem is that, like, what you're asking for isn't necessarily realistic. You're asking for people to hear out a story about, like, hear out the two sides of a story of a sexual encounter between two people, which one should not be any of the internet's business anyway, and two, one of those sides is literally accusing the other of rape, and you're expecting everyone to just kind of have a cool head about that? Like, especially since one of the fucking accusees has a lot of influence as, like, one of the biggest, like, content creators in the cartoon community. Like, of course people are going to act pretty fucking pissed about that, especially if he has that much of a sway in his own community. Lorlock with the 2. Jesus fucking Christ, she sucks. Heading out. Have a good stream, Lazy. Thank you so much, Lorlock. See you later. Anyway, this is such a weird. I understand, like, for people to, like, be like, there's no evidence one way or another, I just don't know. That's a fair enough assessment. I think that's an option. But this entire video is just like, if you're going to pick a side, don't pick the side that actually has evidence and actually, like, understands her sources and knows what she's talking about. And it's like, girl, you don't know though. Like, what? I don't know. Jesus Christ.
People want to be fair and not falsely accuse anyone while also wanting to maintain some form of support to the accuser as well. Which is why I think sharing your experience to anyone who isn't your friends, family, a therapist, support group, or a professional who is trained in handling these situations will almost always end badly unless you have evidence. Otherwise,
I find it so unfortunate that she only assesses that and comes to this conclusion after it's all kind of blown up in her face. I wish she would have discovered this way sooner, because otherwise none of us would be here. None of us would be here, including herself. Like, I can only feel bad that this clarity.
The hero now.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate she only came to this clarity so late. You know, otherwise, because now a lot of people have egg on their face for believing her, and now the other side is being told that they're fucking rape apologists. On the other hand, it's like, yeah, nobody wins because it's like we're trying to dictate a relationship from 12 years ago. And the way you want us to dictate it is a rape, and the other side is like, I swear I didn't fucking do this. Like, I don't want my life to be ruined. It's like, yeah, no one does win. You're absolutely right. This is not a situation where you win. But clearly, if you're making this video, you're a little upset that you didn't. Like, you know what I mean? That's why you have to clarify for everybody else. It's like, I'm still a victim, though. Like, it's like, your version of winning is having your victimhood validated, but it's kind of hard to do that when people have been looking into this story and piecing it together meticulously for months for you. We did this for you, and it was for all total fucking bullshit because we got evidence that made all of that not worth anybody else's fucking time. You know, I don't know. I mean, I guess it wasn't worth anyone's time. We did give people a clear picture, granted. More than KP for damn sure, which at least gave people an idea of where to, like, go from there, but, like, I don't know. It just sucks. It just is shit. I hate this. I hate
Wait
all
a minute.
of this.
He did this right after Saber's engagement announcement?
Oh yeah, he is engaged. I forgot about that.
What?
Yeah, Saber did get engaged. And then this video came out. Oh, god damn it. You bitch.
Congrats to Saber Spark.
Yeah, congrats to you, but what the fuck?
What
Dude. The timing, maybe it's just
really... want Saber Spark to be happy.
I just have to assume that the timing is just really poor. Like, in all fairness.
Okay, listen,
but that's pretty malicious. That's pretty shitty.
My personal opinion. She's trying to replicate somewhat like Saber Spark's video.
Yeah.
Because of the title cards. The title cards are literally opposite colors. So I'm wondering if she did that intentionally.
I don't know. I don't know if she really thought all of this through that hard. I'm gonna be so completely honest.
She's the smart kind of stupid. We're cooked.
we're so fucking cooked.
Oh no, not another Rebecca. Fuck.
God.
Otherwise, you will experience so much stress trying to defend your personal experiences. This is exactly why I initially wanted my involvement with Saber to remain anonymously, especially since people who have a pattern of behaving in a certain way don't tend to change that pattern much. And I felt that if there were more people who
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fuck you. Wait.
Oh, fuck you.
Wait.
Therapist, support group, or a professional who is trained in handling these situations will almost always end badly unless you have evidence. Otherwise, you will experience so much stress trying to defend your personal experiences. This is exactly why I initially wanted my involvement with Saber to remain anonymously, especially since people who have a pattern of behaving in a certain way don't tend to change that pattern much. And I felt that if there were—
Girl, what? What do you mean? You couldn't name an incident outside of the one spat he had with KP of him using his platform to mass harass people. Or at least target people for harassment. So what do you mean he has a pattern of behavior? He clearly doesn't if you couldn't name a time. And then the one time you do it with all these anonymous fucking emails, you don't fucking tell us. What are you talking about?
I think the pattern, quote unquote, she's describing is the fact that Saber had flirted with KP, and
that's even
that's
debatable.
KP.
And even that's debatable, man. I don't know.
Right.
Given that whole accusation comes from KP herself, I don't know if I believe that. Anyway.
I mean, it's possible. We don't know.
I don't fucking know.
People who have had this experience, then I wanted them to know that they weren't alone. I felt taken advantage of and carried these feelings for a long time. I also feared that there may be more people that could have been put into the same position, or would be put into that same position and feeling the same way I did in silence. Knowing that, I had to step forward in some way and tell someone, even if I didn't initially want it to be known to the public that these were my personal memories. Ultimately, I don't have much evidence. This was never expressed to mobilize people against Saber. In fact, people—
What are you— Hold on, wait.
People who cheered on his downfall left my stomach
It appeared in KP's video, and KP's video was a takedown, specifically engineered to take down 3 separate parties. Like,
I mean,
what do you even, like, if you want to come forward anonymously without going after, fine, you could have done that on your own platform, but KP's video was specifically engineered to take down aficionados, Chris.
Yeah. And it's not like you didn't know that. You've seen parts of the video before it went up. Like, girl, what? I don't know. Enter has crashed.
Enter's crashed.
That is, I've never seen him so hyperventilate in anger. I've never seen him hyperventilate in anger.
Oh no, trust me. When John gets mad, you'll know. Because a lot of people take his madness as like a monotone thing. When he's pissed, you'll know when he's pissed.
Yes. I know when he gets mad. I've seen his angry reviews. I know.
No,
So have I.
those don't count.
I know, I'm just being
Those
a
don't
bitch.
count.
I know, I'm being a bitch.
You are a bitch. I love you.
I love
Blah.
you. Anyway.
Were happy that I was put into the situation because it gave people the green light to go after him. It was intended to help people who, like I have, found themselves in a situation they're not equipped to navigate, and who hold regrets all these years later, and to also prove to myself that I can speak up about my experiences.
Yeah, okay, that's important. Because she has when she was speaking to us, she said that she had never, ever spoken about her own her sexual traumas until this moment, right? And her motivations are, I just want people to know that they're not alone. Yeah, that's like the motivation of like every single fucking person that decides to come forward on the internet about abuse. That's literally the motivations of every single person. But there's also a secondary reason for why a lot of people want to come forward about sexual sexual trauma they endured by whoever. It's so that that person never hurts anyone like that ever again. So are you telling me that you just did that because you're like, yeah, this happened to me? I just want people to know that, like, you're not alone. You've been through regretful things. But I want nothing bad to happen to Saberspark. I want him to have no change or assessment in his behavior whatsoever. No.
I know that there are certain people who may have talked about incidences, and then some people are like, you should talk about it. And you're like, no. And then it becomes like a huge thing.
Yeah.
I can understand that concept, but she had to have known on some level that it was a possibility that it could have led this way. And it sucks to think that, but when it comes to situations like this, you have to think about every angle and every possible aspect, especially when it comes to reporting, either through public opinion or even with the law. You have to think about all the shitty aspects that are going to come with admitting something like this.
Oh, for sure. I mean, shit.
And obviously, you should admit that stuff like this happens. You should admit it, but for some people, they can't handle it. And that's a sad fact that we just have a shitty system on how to deal with it.
Oh, for sure. And that's why people resort to the internet, which is not always which is not a great idea most of the time. I mean, sure, there's been, like, success stories from time to time of, like, people, like, being dismantled, like, stuff like Mini-Lad or something like that. But, like, those people had, like, screenshots and, like, a history of documentation. And I understand that's not going to be the case for every single victim. Like, here's a good example, right? Dr. Disrespect. Technically speaking, we have never, ever seen any messages between him and whoever this kid was that he was messaging, like, and flirting with, right? Those messages had never been seen to the public. We have never seen the physical evidence of Dr. Disrespect doing the thing he did, right? And that could be so, and you know what he could have so easily done? He could have just said, nuh-uh. Because the people who made this a public thing was, like, an ex-Twitch staff who said, oh, by the way, the reason why he got banned was because he was messaging minors. All he could have said was, nuh-uh. But I'm imagining that this ex-Twitch staff member probably had those messages, so I suppose Dr. Disrespect's only course of action, because he couldn't just say nuh-uh because maybe Twitch had him and they knew, was to confess to it, which was, you know, how everyone knew that this was a true accusation, was because he self-admitted to it. Saberspark isn't self-admitting to this. That's the difference. Like, what did Emily expect to happen? Did she expect that Saber would remember they had sex and go, oh yeah, I remember that being a rape? Like, no. This not, because, and I say this as, I bring Dr. Disrespect up primarily because it's like, he could have very easily also done the Saberspark thing and just been like, all of this is fucking bullshit. You're just making me prove a narrative. But he was so confident that the evidence of what he did existed that he had to get ahead of the curve and confess to it regardless, because he'd be fucked either way. Saberspark isn't someone who's fucked because there is no evidence for Emily's side, and he's like, I'm pretty sure I have something that can like vindicate me. So he's fine to just say nuh-uh. Like, you're making a prove a negative, and on top of that, you're not going to come in providing your own receipts. So he's like, well, if you're not going to provide them, I will. And that's how we got to where we are today. That's why there's a difference between, say, Dr. Disrespect, a situation where we've never seen the evidence, but we know it happened because he self-confessed to it, and something like this, where there's no evidence on her side, and there's evidence on his. Do I make sense, chat? Am I spitting facts? Am I based?
That makes sense, I believe.
Okay, cool. Anyway.
I did try to obtain evidence, such as the footage in the elevator when he pushed me against the wall, something that he lied about.
Wait a minute.
So, I believe
I'm sorry, what? Hold on.
Years later, and to
I
also
think it's
prove
the
to myself
elevator.
that I can speak up about my experiences. I did try to obtain evidence, such as the footage in the elevator when he pushed me against the wall.
No, the fuck you
Like-
didn't. No, you didn't.
No.
You never
Okay,
told.
like,
What?
like, literally, the one other thing Emily couldn't remember when asked was the name of the hotel.
Yeah, we had to find out the hotel for her, and like John
Which I
remember,
did.
which Grace did. Grace was the one that made the phone call to the hotel because she's a crazy person. But
And like,
They give me my credit.
what do you mean?
she watched my video where I specifically said elevators don't have cameras, which is a maybe. Even if they did, a hotel is not going to carry security footage
from
a decade ago.
A decade ago. So what do you mean?
Yeah.
Also, if you were trying to do that, what did we ask her, Enter? We asked her, hey, can you please get us the Skype logs? And she's like, yeah, I have a friend who's going to try to get us those Skype logs. Here, I can... Hold on. I don't want this...
You know what's funny? I called the hotel, mainly because I thought, fuck it, I'll see what I can figure out. Call the hotel. They just say, we don't have a bottom floor. What's wrong with you? That's it. They didn't say it like that, but they were kind of weirded out of the fact that I was calling at all. And I just tried to make up this thing of like, oh, I gotta go somewhere. Is there like a bottom floor? And they're like, no. Get the fuck off.
I mean, I would be too, Grace. I would be too.
This is interesting.
If he just called me up like that and just said
Yeah.
something like that to me.
I find
This
this.
is not well. They get random calls all the time.
I find
Oh,
this
man.
also very, very interesting. Where is it? Okay. Did you communicate with Saber in any way that wasn't via Skype, like other social medias? We texted. Do you happen to have any of those by any chance? A long shot, I know, but anything can be helpful. I think I showed that I tweeted him sometimes, but I could only really find one time that I tweeted him. I wish. I have upgraded my phone several times since then. I find it really interesting that she had no way to be able to get these text messages because she had upgraded her phone a lot of times since then, but Saber was somebody who kept his old phone. That's pretty awesome.
That's so cool. But like with Skype and stuff, isn't it usually just like you need a username and password?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know why she would need another person to go and find it, because it's not like Skype messages stay on one computer, they stay on the app.
No, like Skype didn't record data server side until like 2017. So all messages made before 2017 on Skype were lost. Like, this is one thing I'll defend Emily on. People say the timing was convenient of her coming out now when Skype was dead. The Skype logs were lost since 2017.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't have been kept contacted anyways.
Even ignoring that, she stepped forward in March.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought she had said that she had a friend that she was trying to get her
I believe
Skype
she
contacts
did.
back. Right? Am I not crazy? I was trying to look for it and I can't find it.
I believe she did.
Yeah. She said she had somebody who was going through her Skype logs to try to get it revived, but couldn't do it or something like that. I couldn't find it, but it doesn't really matter. But that was the only time I think that, like, we asked her, can you retrieve the Skype logs? And she said, I have a friend who could try to do it. This whole elevator thing, we never asked her to do that. I don't think that we ever asked her to do that, nor did she ever suggest doing this. That's crazy. Like, what? Anyway.
Hey Hilton, do you have footage from like this many years ago?
Yeah, right.
Of an elevator? I just wanted to know.
Even on the long shot that they did have the security camera footage, why would they show you?
Yeah, why would they? You
Listen,
have to have a warrant most of the time for that stuff, I think.
I'm sorry, we're not allowed to give random footage to dog girls on the internet. I'm sorry, we can't. It's not allowed, man.
Yeah. Anyway.
Something that he lied about in his interview.
So I believe her claim was, you pushed her into an elevator and were quite aggressive with her and hurt her. So none of that really occurred, or because
I never was aggressive, and I never hurt her. I don't recall the elevator. I don't know why we would go up to go back down. I do know the bathroom was on the floor, but no, I was never aggressive or pushing her or shoving her.
I unfortunately can't prove he's lying, but I remember the elevator incident vividly. I also don't have the financial resources to spend on recovering old text messages the way that Saber does.
But you said you had a friend that could revive Skype logs for you, so why does that matter? Why does it matter the financial if you were able to recover this?
I mean, I'm wondering if it's like a friend can do it for
Also,
free.
Let me
not have to like.
Let me read
find
this real
someone?
quick for the chat. Fucking Saberspark years ago flexed his flame on me and wanted some sexy time, and it was the worst experience. And this was in 2021. She says, flexed his fame and wanted sexy time. It was the worst experience. Notice how she doesn't call it rape. She just said he flexed his flame and convinced me to have sex with him because of his fame.
Mm-hmm.
That's not rape. I mean, I guess it would be by, like, maybe sex via coercion, maybe. But, like, this is a different accusation altogether.
Yeah, it just sounds like from what it sounds like he was spreading up his ego, and then y'all just had bad sex.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it sounds like.
Right. Ugh, I don't know.
No, I'm saying it based off this. Like,
Yeah,
if it was
right.
anything else.
Yeah, right.
Wouldn't.
Anyway.
In fact, all I could find were messages with friends throughout the last 7 or so years where the situation is referenced, as well as a personal note I wrote in 2023 when I was in a rough emotional state.
Yeah.
Why would you write this?
I
mean, I understand why.
Why would
but,
you also
like,
do a trigger warning to yourself if you're the only one that's gonna read this? But that's a nitpick. I'm being a bitch. 17. Pony community taken advantage of by Saberspark, who take advantage of me being a fan of his because I had a crush on him. I added him when I was 18 on Skype, and told him how big of a fan I was of his. He then called me and gave me his number. He coerced me into extremely uncomfortable situations, like him just shoving himself into me sexually, shoving his dunk down my throat in a public elevator, literally dragged me into the public bathroom and finishing all over me. I only ever wanted to hold his hand. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's not even true.
And he let
You said it yourself that that's not even true.
Yeah, you said so yourself. You had a crush on him and that you liked it. What do you mean all I wanted to do was hold his hand? What are you talking about? I don't know. This is strange. Also, again, this is a different accusation. He coerced me. Coercion. She's alleging rape by coercion here. Like, she's changing the sentiment of this sexual encounter from, I was a fan that went up to his room
looks
and
like Beckett wants to raid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I pointed that out, but no one heard me.
Let us in. What do you mean? I'm not gonna let you in. No, I'm just kidding. I'll let you in.
I mean, you let me in, so you might as well let that in.
I suppose so.
It's in the chat.
Oh
I gotta confront this man.
No, don't confront the man.
Oh my god.
What do you mean, let us in? Are you talking about you and Falgi? Because you're saying us. Lazy, let me raid you.
People are just saying Beckett's in the chat and he's like, let us in.
Oh my god, fine, Beckett. Hold on. Jesus.
This says, Lazy, let me raid you. Let us in.
He's threatening me, guys. Guys, this is what a real threat looks like. In case you need.
Woman be lying.
God damn
Women
it,
do be
Beckett.
lying.
Women be
No, we need to raid.
No, we need
oh, he
to
doesn't want to be here. Get the
Okay,
fuck
I'm
outta
sorry.
here.
I'm sorry. Okay. Jesus
there it is.
Christ.
Never mind.
Jesus
Okay, I've been
Christ.
out to that's not what I meant. I meant
I'm
let me
sorry.
raid you.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't do live streams. Leave me the fuck alone.
Okay, now we're here.
Fine, you're getting kicked. I hate you.
Yeah, like I'm finishing out. Let me get the raid set up and then tell me when it's done. Just say something. I'm watching a stream and then I'll raid you, okay?
Okay, I don't.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
Do you know how to allow raids?
No!
Do you know how to do that?
No! Help me! God
Go
damn it!
To, I think you've got to go to customization. Hold on.
Motherfucker!
Actually, are you subscribed to Cope and Seed?
Yeah, I should be. I don't know
I'm
why I
not.
wouldn't be. I most definitely am.
Interesting. Go to on YouTube, on like your YouTube studio.
Okay.
Go to I want to say community. No, not community. Settings. Is it settings? Give me a second. Okay, cool. Yeah. Go to settings.
Going to settings.
On your settings tab. Go to community moderation in settings.
Are you talking on YouTube or YouTube Studio?
In YouTube Studio.
Oh, I need to go to YouTube Studio first. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna teach you how to allow raids.
Yay. Okay. I'm in the YouTube
It's a learning
Studio.
stream.
Community?
Community moderation.
I...
Sorry, go to settings, and then
Settings.
community moderation.
Like a jump scare approved by Bonk.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Community moderation. Alright.
And then scroll down
All
until
the
you
way
see some
down.
tick boxes that say live redirect, and then just put all channels can redirect to my content.
Live redirect. All channels can redirect to my content. Okay. Save.
Click yes. Click save.
Alright, that's
and
saved.
then
I should be able to. That's
Lazy is a professional chat. Shut up, Opblock. Shut the fuck up.
Lazy is a professional. We promise.
No, it's fine. He's totally right for calling me out on that. I mute myself too often. It's fucking embarrassing.
No, I literally do that in my Twitch streams too. It's fine.
Fucking stupid.
Let's see if this has worked. Let's see if this has worked.
Yeah, please.
Yes, I can raid to you.
Yay! I don't know what this means.
It means I can basically just send viewers to you when the stream ends.
Oh, cool.
You said raid, right?
Yeah, it's a Twitch term. It's called redirect on YouTube.
No,
but,
I know that, but in my brain I heard it as something else, and I was about to be like, what?
Nah, he's stream sniping me right now, chat. God damn it.
Okay. I'll dip and then I'll end stream right into you. I hope you guys are having a fun night looking at Emmy.
No, we're in so much pain.
Most fun night of my life.
Well, it's nice to meet people I haven't, and it's nice to see you, Enter. I hope you're good, bro.
I am doing okay.
We're doing as good as we can.
Well, listen, we gotta celebrate. It's the end of Bonk. He's finally quit.
Yay! Yay!
Celebrate.
Jesus Christ. Celebrating this seems wrong, but it's fine. It's totally fine.
Okay, cool.
Vegas.
I'll rage into you in a minute.
Okay, bye. Bye. I need to figure out how to get him out of here. He's not allowed to be here anymore.
He can't be here anymore.
He's not allowed. I don't know how to
He's
kick
not
him
allowed to
out.
be here until he gives proper credit.
Jesus. I don't know how to unadd people. God damn it.
My proper credit.
I believe you just have to kick them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is just like the biggest live stream ever. Like, we got a live stream from Lazy Bedhead, where Bedhead and Mr. Enter are in the live stream, and then there's a doggo girl, and then there's Spider-Man.
Oh my god.
And then there's Spider-Man.
Why is it not giving me the option to kick? Am I stupid?
I think it's a right-click thing. Like, right-click, and then you can kick him. I can report him, but I don't think that's gonna do anything.
No, how about you don't? How about we don't? Okay, remove from group. There we go.
So big.
Okay, I think that fixed it. Alright.
Why didn't you just throw the British in here?
Huh?
You just threw the British in the group.
What?
Oh
You just evicted the British.
I did.
The British are not coming.
I declared my independence from him. Mahai with the 2. I just got jorts. Jesse Pinkman era is real.
Alright, I'll be back again later. Have fun. Huh?
Phineas, he didn't give proper credit. That's why he left.
Wait, what did I get proper credit on?
No.
So, Phineas, he said you were the one that called the Hilton. I called the Hilton.
That was great.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
This is a mess of a stream, but I love it.
I love it too. I am so happy to be here right now.
We got raided by Cope and Seethe viewers. Yay! Crowds are here. This is so interesting. I never knew that this was like a feature, and now I'm a little happy.
Oh no, we got crabs.
No!
We'll have fun. I just wanted to do what I do and pester you. So take care. I'll be back.
Okay. See you,
Bye.
Phineas.
At least gives me credit.
Are we even
Well, I'm not
close to
salty
being
about
done
it.
with this? We are 25 minutes in. I want to kill this. Rotting Brain with the 20. Jesus Christ. Hope you're all doing well.
Oh my
Much joy
goodness.
from the crab man. Thank you so much, Rotting Brain. Appreciate it. You guys are paying my bills today. God damn. Anyway.
Alright, let's do this.
Just evidence
Let's
that
do
I
this.
continue to cope with the emotional state he left me with. Just like before, Saber had more power in this situation than I do. That hasn't changed. So I...
Metal Man with the 2. Hello, Bubble Pulp. The crab cult is here. Oh god, there's 2 cults clashing. Who will win the war?
Oh no.
Find out after we finish this fucking video.
No, there are many people who still aren't going to be convinced with my experience alone. And that's okay. This video isn't for them. Not many people think to document these situations in the moment because their priority is getting through the situation and not thinking to grab the evidence. When you feel taken advantage of and don't have the tools or words to navigate the situation, all you can do is carry forward. I want to make sure though that this is clear.
Why does she blur this? She's already been showing this so often. I don't understand why this is blurred.
I have no idea.
I'm so confused by that.
I'd have to cross-reference what the specific ones are.
Pinker Neon Nova with the 5. Good news, Lazy. We can be bees. We can live for 30 years. Oh no, it's happening again. No. My god.
No, we already got crabs. We don't need bees.
Nah, why don't we welcome them all? It's fun. Echo with the 1, thank you. Oh my god, you guys reached the goal! Are you fucking kidding me? Yay, you get the little animation again! Yay, you get the animation again!
More bubble. Yay.
Oh, hello.
Nobody's letting us finish this video, to be honest. Like, we're all just...
Honestly, do we want to?
Listen, we gotta, but at the same time, do we gotta?
That's such a good point.
We gotta, but do we?
Chat, once again, you have contributed enough of the donations to get blasted in the face with my very scary gun. Whee! I blame all of you for the reason why I can't finish this goddamn video. You guys want bubbles this badly. You guys want these bubbles this fucking badly.
We get bubbles, yay! And then we got Rocky with another $2.
$2.
Let's go!
It wouldn't let me send my crabs, bees, and rainbows, so it let you send money. That's amazing.
There's so many people donating.
Oh my god! I will never finish this video and it's all your fault!
Yeah.
You know what? All of you are sparing me the pain of having to watch this anymore by giving me tons of money.
Be glad we're watching this one and not Courtney's.
Oh my god!
I'm pretty sure you would eat glass on stream. Wow.
I would.
Video.
Oh fucking hell. Anyway.
Not see the messages outright until the video came out. They were not shown to me, they were described to me. Some people have-
That's not even true. Beckett told me that he read them to you. Like, literally right after he called. Echo with the 1, thank you so much. Echo is literally feeding my cats this month. Thank you so much. But no, he literally calls me, right? Because I got him in that thing, and then he calls me immediately after. He's like, that was the weirdest call of my life. And I'm like, what'd you guys talk about? He's like, well, I read her the fucking chat messages. Jaden, Atskison. I'm so good at reading chats, guys. Thank you. Jaden with the 2, lazy beehead. I love the many iterations of my name. It's so funny. What the fuck is this? Korean autistic absolute miserable failure with the 5? Your name is crazy. Next goal, play Fall Guys. Thanks for slopping by. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh Lord. You know what? The more that we stall, the more I don't have to watch this. Anyway.
The more we watch
memory,
K-pop
as to them, it seems selective. Well,
Skye,
but not something.
Skye, thank you for the 2. We bubble addicts. That's so true. Jesus.
Right, chat, we need
Yes,
7
if I remember
more.
something, it is because I either have spoken about the memory enough, it affected me.
Migraines are really bad. Had bad migraines. Oh, this is her whole memory thing. Like, I get such bad headaches that apparently it gives me memory issues. I suppose I've never had migraines bad enough that make me forget things. I would have to ask my brother, because he used to get really bad migraines too. I'd have to ask him if that's actually a thing. I don't know. I'm not doubting it's not a thing, because I'm not a doctor. I don't fucking know. Anyway.
Enough to carry with me, where I have access to things to confirm the memory itself. However, the messages only being described to me left me trying to even visualize the messages at all, so I could try to remember them. Still.
Alright, Spot Wheeler with the 2. We will keep being problems. We are bees.
Oh my... That's so true, honestly. These are just the biggest problem in my eyes.
So, let me get
Why
this
are they
straight.
doing this? Because.
So let me get this straight. The reason why she had such a bad an issue trying to memorize these text messages is because she couldn't physically look at them to memorize them when she, even though she's having them read to her.
I'm wondering if it's like a picture thing where she can't really see it in her head.
I guess
she's
so.
like, I can't even remember him.
I suppose so. Maybe Beckett should have just showed her outright. I don't know. I think him reading them to her and letting her know like what she said, you know, is at least something. But like, maybe he should have showed her. I don't know. Lazy, I am begging you to not look at the top comment under the pin. It's very embarrassing. What does that mean?
I think on the video.
So here's the pin. Oh, this is you, OpBlock. That's why. God damn you, OpBlock. I will read it for the chat. This is probably one of the worst responses I've seen. There are many contradictions between your testimony today and the previous ones you've given to multiple creators. I highly recommend that you reach out to those that you have interviewed, as they themselves highlighted inconsistencies. This does not stem from a place of malice, but rather genuine befuddlement. Jesus. Jesus. Anyway.
I tried to speak on them to the best of my ability at the time. These messages didn't leave some sort of crazy impact that left me remembering them all too much. To those suggesting I do remember these messages, I wouldn't knowingly put myself in a position where I'd have to explain my trauma responses to the internet. I'm fully aware of how black and white things are often viewed online, and if I had remembered these messages, I would have chosen to avoid the harassment and victim blaming that inevitably would have followed. Saber claims that we both mutually agreed to be friends with benefits, as in we are just hooking up, no strings attached.
And eventually we both floated the idea of being friends with benefits and looking at Canterlot Gardens as a place where we could potentially hook up.
You can't accuse Saberspark of not showing proof.
Yeah, you can't do that.
If you showed proof, we wouldn't be here.
Dude, you can't. Oh my god.
I wanna go home.
Dude. Her whole thing is like, you have to understand, I didn't show my evidence. I know I don't have any. But then, is shaming Saberspark for also not having any? Now, granted, I don't know if there's any real way to confirm whether or not they had a friends with benefits relationship or not. I assume maybe the Sky blogs would have confirmed that. But at the same time, there is about as much evidence that you guys had a friends with benefits relationship as there is that he raped you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what I'm saying here? Like, at this point, with neither one of you really, being able to establish the nature of your relationship besides the text message, which shows that at least you guys were friendly enough that you were literally begging him to follow you on Twitter and still be your friend, right? Like, he could prove that at least that you were at least very determined to keep your friendship. And, like, why would you want to do that with your rapist? You know what I mean? I don't know. This is crazy.
She seems to have a very specific memory of you saying friends afterwards.
I did say that, because again, the running joke that we had leading up to that was friends with benefits. So we'd say friends. So that is something I said.
This is not true. Every time he would stick his hand out and ask friends, I honestly died a little bit inside.
I mean, we're dying a little bit inside just listening to you talk.
I mean, to be fair, let's think of it like this. The way that she describes the story is like, he'd have sex with me, and then he would want to shake my hand and go, friends? From the perspective that this is supposed to be a rapist, that whole action in and of itself makes no fucking sense. But if you put it in the context that Saber puts it in as a friends with benefits, it makes perfect sense why that would happen. So, I'm not saying that that's proof that they had a friends with benefits relationship. I'm just saying him being like, yes, I did say that, but that's because we're friends with benefits. We would joke around doing just being friends despite the fact we had sex. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. And her being like, honestly, this was just so traumatic and made me want to die inside. It's like, I mean, sure, maybe it's a little cringe, but like, dude, okay, sure. All right.
It'd be like if someone goes, my lady.
Huh?
It'd be like if someone went, my lady, to you.
My
lady!
Oh. He really did have a foot. That was Saberspark's greatest sin, is having a fedora tip moment. After sex. That's so true. Anyway.
absolutely nothing and consistently dealing with intense emotions about this for the last 13 years. But in the messages he shows between us, you see me talking about how he toyed with my emotions. There's even one message—
That's not what those say, by the way. It's not like I'm obsessive over you. It's hard to do when my own things. It's hard to do my own things when you have been fooling around with my— oh, other than that, maybe this, but the first few where he's— Hold on. Steven, I want you to be honest with me. It's making my heart ache thinking that you are mad at me to the point where you'd unfollow me. After what I've been put through, I deserve some sort of form of explanation. I still don't know what this means, by the way. But this isn't her expressing you toyed with my emotion. This is her being like, what did I do wrong? Why did you unfollow me on Twitter? Like, I'm like...
And she's saying, like, after you and I had a shitty time together,
I think the accusation here is that him unfollowing her on Twitter is the playing with her emotions.
Yeah, but I don't personally consider following someone on Twitter an emotional manipulation tactic, I suppose. Anyway.
In the
I don't either.
Shows between us,
you can't think normally
talking about
in
how
these
he toyed with my—
circumstances.
This one right here is what I want to look at. I'm just trying to be different and reply to people who want to talk to me. The thing is, and please bear with me on this, but you know I look up to you like a brother.
What?
What was that?
I died.
You died!
I died. I look to you like a brother. Let's do it.
This is so bizarre. This is the weirdest thing. How is this like expressing like this shows that I was expressing that my feelings were being manipulated. You're telling him like he's like a brother to you after you guys have sex. Like, huh? Excuse me? Anyway.
Emotions. There's even one message.
The only one that really shows it is this one. Why couldn't you be honest with me for all these months? It's not like I'm obsessive over you. It's hard to do my own thing when you have been fooling around with my emotions in the first place. I'm not the one at fault here. I am the bad guy for that, and I am sorry. I am the bad guy for that. He literally apologizes to her for playing with her emotions. So, like, why are we here? If you were, because in her interview with us, she specifically was like, I don't want to like bring down his career. I would just rather him like reach out to me privately and maybe offer an apology. He already did. It's right here. This is it. This is this one. This is this one. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but these are so weird.
Really?
He acknowledges he's the bad guy for playing with her emotions. Like, and again, if the accusation is that he's a fuckboy who likes to go ram through women and like toss them aside because he doesn't actually want to like attach himself emotionally to girls that he fucks, yeah, okay, Emily, I would believe you because he's literally apologizing for doing just that to you. However, that's not a rape accusation. Like, that's him being a shitty guy who just kind of like wants to fuck women just to fuck and not actually be emotionally attached to people, but you didn't accuse him of being a fuckboy. You accused him of being a rapist. There we go. Cope and see the fight, thank you. There's more evidence for the FBW. Saber even says friends. That's something friends say. I just think that's so obvious, you know? Like, it's just like, why else would he say that if he's a rapist? Like, if you take that context of, like, them not being friends with benefits, right? And you say, like, friends after being raped. Like, that's so weird. But when you put it in that context, yeah. Metal Man with a 2. Saber is guilty of being Rizless. So true. I sent a super chat, like, 10 minutes ago. I don't know what the fuck happened to chat. Did it get, like, stuck or something?
I think it did, like, because it was, like, stuck for me for a little bit.
That's so weird. What the fuck? Because it moved
I don't know
now.
what that was. Yeah.
That was odd.
Some kind of glitch, maybe? I don't know. Let's just keep going, shall we?
We're gonna keep going. I'm sorry if that keeps happening, chat. I don't know really how to fix it right now. Anyway, thank you, Beckett. Appreciate the 10 minute delay, apparently. What the fuck?
Sorry, I just want to say this. Metalman87 $2 says Saber is guilty of being Rizless.
Very much so. I also am so happen to be fucking Rizless. I don't know how to fix here. Wait.
I have too much res.
Yeah,
Grace, you have 0 res.
even refreshing the chat over on Streamlabs doesn't seem to fix it. Kaya res with a 2, but lazy, her migraines, her memory is bad, right? I mean, that's fine if she has a faulty memory, but that just means that her account can't be trusted, unfortunately. That's not her fault, it's just the reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck Streamlabs is doing that right now with their live chat. It's probably because I've been live for too fucking long. That's probably the problem. Anyway.
Where he acknowledges him being the bad guy. Why would I be telling him he toyed with my emotions and talking about how I told other people he toyed with my emotions if I apparently willingly agreed to some kind of friends with benefits agreement? Being friends with benefits means you are choosing to have sex knowing fully well it is strictly casual. These messages help show that aspect of my testimony and help show that his claim doesn't entirely make sense. He toyed with my emotions, literally bringing up the prospects of
Okay, but toying with your emotions is not rape. If you're accusing him of being a fuckboy, fine. That is a completely fine accusation that does make him kind of an asshole. If you're accusing him of leading you on, fine. But you called it rape. You called it rape when you spoke to us. You called it rape when you literally... You're changing history. You're changing history blatantly. I don't understand this. This is so annoying.
Relationship both times in person. One time where he's grabbing my hand and then pushing it away. Another thing that he denies in the interview.
I never was aggressive and I never hurt her. I don't recall the elevator. I don't know why we would go up
Oh
to go
my
back
god,
down.
this thing again.
I do know the bathroom was at the bottom floor, but no, I was never aggressive or pushing her or shoving her.
So I believe, again, this is her claim. We met in a public space, but no one was around and we talked for a while. He kept bringing up prospects of a starting relationship, but how it felt wrong. He grabbed my hand saying how it felt so right. I need to push my hand away saying, but so wrong. Is there any sort of reference there that you can think of as to why she'd say something like that?
I don't recall. I don't remember us even talking about being in a relationship.
And then when I think we are just going to go up to the lobby to hang out in a more public setting because I felt it was to avoid temptation, the moment the elevator...
Whoa, what? Wait.
I don't recall.
Yeah, this
I
is
don't
another
remember us even
baffling
talking about being in
statement.
a relationship.
And then when I think we are just going to go up to the lobby to hang out in a more public setting because I felt it was to avoid temptation, the
To avoid temptation? On whose end? Yours or his? What the fuck?
I think her end, if I'm remembering, or no, his end. I'm remembering correctly. His end.
Yeah, that's so strange. Why would you say this?
I don't know. But if he was that lustful as you're claiming,
Why would you even be around him? Well, also, if he's being that lustful, if you want to avoid temptation, just don't fucking go near him.
Like,
I mean, it's easier said than done. I can understand
in the
why.
chat logs, I asked so many questions about this meeting in the basement, going up to going back down thing. I asked a lot of questions about this. I want to be clear with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did too. That's why I got answers.
Oh god.
Grace, you weren't in the interviewing.
Grace, we get it. You called the hotel. Grace, we get it. You called the hotel. You called the hotel. It was you. We get it. We know.
Because someone does it.
We know. It's okay.
I deserve my credit.
I know. You deserve it. You did
I
all the
want
work.
my crown.
You were the weirdo that stalked the hotel and called them and made them really uncomfortable. You did it.
Everybody, give Grace headpads and call her a good girl for calling the hotel.
Don't call it that. Don't make
call
it.
me that, you
Don't make it
sicko.
weird.
That's not what I wanted.
Anyway.
The moment the elevator shut, he slammed me against the elevator wall and initiated the second time. I couldn't tell you why he decided to go up to go down. For years, I have figured it was to go to a more public space. I was just following his cues without really communicating with him. He would go.
So wait. So you're telling me you guys were communicating body language, as in implied? Huh?
As in implied consent. That's
God.
a thing.
That's not real. According to Courtney Pete, that is not real. Great job, Grace. Here's your
doesn't
crap.
exist.
It doesn't matter. Oh my god, I want to die.
I want my cracker. I know it doesn't exist.
Spiral and get angry with him, as if he fell victim to me because I was struggling with how he had mistreated me, and I was so conflicted about my emotions with him, and felt I had gone through so much. I admit, I have definitely grown to be a much better communicator in the last several years, but
That's a statement of opinion, not fact.
No, you have grown to be a better communicator, despite the times that every time I've tried to get you in a call when I'm like, hey, we need to talk about this, you're like, you either don't reply for a full day or you go, sorry, I was in the hospital.
Why am I hungry?
I'm hungry too. I should eat something after this. Anyway.
Yeah, we should all try eating something.
You can even see my
We should just
complicated
ditch this and watch
feelings through
K-pop
these
Demon
messages.
Hunters.
Another thing pointed out to me was that I talk about how this was a
Yes.
guy I hardly knew who took advantage of me in the testimony. These messages were used to suggest we actually knew each other really well. Let me be clear that I say this as a woman in her early 30s looking back on a situation from when she was 18 retrospectively. I even have to convince myself I wasn't obsessed with him while going through all of this because you can clearly see that I was a fan of him, confused about everything he put me through.
I asked you to promise me one thing and you couldn't do that. Or you couldn't do it. I'm sorry, I can't accept your apology at this moment. Oh, well, alright, that's fair. Technically, you're not entitled to accept an apology if you don't want to. But I don't know what exactly you're Are you apologizing for not following on Twitter or, like, playing with your emotions or something? I just have to assume that this is just a really toxic, like, relationship or something. Kai-Rez with the two. So how many times is she gonna show the same text? Very good question. This is like the fucking third time that I've seen this. Jesus Christ.
I really didn't
Dude,
know him all that
the
well,
entire
despite
time
trying
she
to
repeats
maintain
the
a sense
same
of
footage
closeness
over
with
and
him.
over and
It's
over
forced,
again.
and you can clearly see that in the
Makes me
messages. I
wanna
wanted to be
die.
anonymous in the first place for a reason. Coming out and discussing this publicly, especially as a much smaller content creator, leaves me vulnerable, and I have little to gain from this discussion at large on a personal level, and the odds were never in my favor sharing these experiences.
What do you... I mean...
Except they were.
Except they were. Because people... I mean, people didn't... doubted it, yeah, but people did come to your side and try to piece your whole thing together. I mean, you have people fucking helping you. Like, this isn't... I'm gonna turn this up to, like, here.
And especially in this climate we live in now, more people are willing to hear out victims.
Right.
Even if the victim could be completely wrong, we're more willing to listen at least.
And
At
with
least when
that...
it comes to the court of public opinion.
Oh my god, we've reached the goal once again. We did it, chat. Thank you,
Oh,
Just a
yeah,
Tired
we
Soul with
did.
a 2. Crap, I forgot I forgot to add my tax to the bubble cult, and Jenna Joleka with the 2 bubble cults. We made it once again, chat. I get to shoot bubbles in your face! Yay!
Yay! Please. I can't take it anymore. I want a bubble.
Grace just wants the bubble. Grace just wants the bubble.
I want the bubble. I want to bubble and never use bleach again.
Anyways, thank you once again, Buddha Cat with the 5. I already sent you a Patreon request for K-pop Demon Hunters Lazy. Trust everyone, you'll love it and see how. Okay, I will. Jesus, Echo with the 1. Thank you, chat. Thank you once again for donating to my Church of Bubbles. Here is the bubble baptism with my scary gun.
Oh, I don't want to be baptized again. The first one sucked.
This one is fine. This one's in bubbles, not with creepy men touching you. It's fine.
Okay. I like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I should get 2 of these guns. Like, I should double team my chat right now. That sounded wrong. Anyways.
Don't double team your chat, Lazy.
If anything's gonna get me canceled, it's gonna be me double teaming my chat.
Oh my god. It's just so wrong.
Guys, can you tell that I need some sleep?
Yeah.
You can all just like do something and like get a good night's rest.
We have so much fun over here, thanks to all of you. I hope you guys know that. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled pain.
There was never an incentive to share these intimate details about my life with the internet at large.
They're
I
everywhere.
realized
My
that
Discord
memory
is
isn't accurate,
weird.
so therefore
It's
my
showing
time was
me
saved
there are
and
5 lazies in this call right now.
I can never, you can never escape me. I will clone myself so you can never get away.
I mean, I already feel like I can't get
Those
away
who wanted to
from
investigate the situation looked very literally on the timeline to try to get a beat on what happened to uncover the full story. I want to refer to her story.
As opposed to KP, who looked at the timeline metaphorically.
Kai runs with the 2. Double team your chat. Someone clip that later. God damn it. Yeah, forgive us for looking at your timeline, like, literally. Meanwhile, you, KP and fucking Courtney Pete, looked at it through, bubble. Kind of looked at it through something. Yeah. Who is
Danny DeVito.
It was lazy all along. Oh my god! I thought you were kidding. I thought you were joking. It's not a joke, chat. I am in there 5 times. I am in there 5 times.
It was lazy all along. Sorry, all alum.
Oh my god. Metal Man with the 5. In the name of the Crab Father, the one bald king, and the Bubble Pope. That is a crazy crossover. Skye needs sleep with the 2. Lazy double teams the chat, lol. That's a funny image. I'm gonna save that image for later. Thank you, Grace.
No problem.
Oh, anyway.
Anytime you need more lazies in your army, you got it.
That profile picture, Hope.
Your Giga Chad thing.
Lazy as 5 black dude. Yo, calm down, guys. You relax. Jesus Christ.
Lazy's 5 Giga Chad.
Yeah, I am actually very Giga Chad. You are absolutely right. Where's the thing? Hold on. Oh, here it is. I am absolutely Giga Chad. I am based in Red Pill. You are absolutely correct, Chris. This is me right now.
Lazy.
This is me right now. Kai Rice at the 5. Lazy, you misunderstand. Time is convoluted in KP and Courtney land. Like them dank souls.
Sorry, my street's lagging so bad. I just got hit with the Giga Chad. Bro, he's mewing. Oh my god.
I have a meme soundboard. It's amazing.
That's better than my Discord soundboard.
Oh my god.
All I have are ducks.
Anyway. I swear to fucking god. Anyway.
The misconceptions that we were talking about before. This actually talks about why victims forget things and don't remember exact details. It even uses the term omitting. The original telling—
Look, that's fine. It's just that your fucking thing is not credible. That's the whole point. Where the fuck are the,
Finally, chat, we're halfway there.
Oh my god. I hate that this has gone on for so long. Becca didn't even stream for this long. I feel like a fucking idiot. Anyway.
What happened when talking to those investigating the events has minor differences that don't really have anything to do with whether consent was given or not, such as the time things happened and then a relatively brief moment where I saw Saberspark at a movie theater. I wasn't there with him myself, but went with my friend until I had a panic attack and missed out on the entire screening. It was brief and something I didn't remember because I was having a panic attack at the time, and this brief interaction had nothing to do with the 2 occurrences. I want to use the time at the second occurrence as an example. When one channel tried to lay out the timeline, I said it happened around 10 p.m. This was me trying to give my absolute best estimate because I knew it happened at night. This particular error had led an entire team of people to believe
Oh my god, wait. Oh, is she talking about this again?
Yeah. She's talking about.
Why would you do
it? It was later discovered that I did just get the time wrong.
Now, one thing that a lot of people have noticed is that Emily has said the second attack allegedly happened on the 2nd, the day before the convention proper. However, both parties did arrive early.
Like,
now,
I don't get why this is here. It makes her argument weaker.
Why would it do that?
He tweets again later that night. Now, this kind of breaks the timeline a bit, but I do think that we need to skip forward a little and establish something immediately, because this thing threw everyone off. Saberspark's tweet here looks like it was made at November 3rd, at almost 1 in the morning. Now, Emily alleged that the incident happened after 10 p.m., like shortly after 10 p.m., and she alleged that Saberspark texted her to get her to go down into the hotel's basement. Now, that is a wild time discrepancy of 3 hours where Saberspark's cell phone was apparently dead. And I'll admit that at this time, we had at least heard some version of Emily's controversies, and with this apparent discrepancy, it was not looking good for her. However, Phineas let us all in on something that we all should have figured out a lot sooner. Time zones, you idiots. The time that a tweet is posted shows your local time, not the local time of the sender. So I went to my computer settings, changed it to Anaheim's local time, Pacific United States, and look at that, Saberspark sent this tweet out at 9:59 p.m. His time, November 2nd.
So then you didn't get the time wrong, Emily. You got the time zone. We got the time zone wrong. So why are you saying that? Oh, I just misremembered the time when it's like literally this clip shows that we did. So why are you I don't know. I don't know.
Alright, I
I
want to point
don't
this out
know
real
either.
quick.
Ah.
Rare Stickers.
in the heads of these people.
Rare Sticker said, I was in Courtney's server after KP's video dropped. You have no idea how pissed she is. KP's videos got backlash. She simultaneously wanted people to forget the video and believe Emmy.
Oh my. Well, to be fair.
Wow.
To be fair to her, I think Emily's whole thing, like her accusation, should be observed in a vacuum outside of that video. To be completely fair to her, but at the same time, it's like, girl, we can't. It's a little hard. It's a little difficult.
Rare Stickers for your valor and being in that server.
Yeah.
The bravery of sticking out through her bullshit. I reward you the Medal of Valor.
I'm going to reward you
Congratulations.
with some sympathy bubbles. Sympathy bubbles.
Sympathy
for you.
bubbles.
There you go.
And you get a cookie.
There you go.
I have no reward to
Unfortunately,
give anybody.
You only
so
get
sorry.
a sugar cookie.
Anyway.
This doesn't automatically mean that Emily's allegation is true. The only thing that it means is that there is no obvious contradiction when Emily says that Saberspark texted
Kai Rise with the 2, Emily, but lazy, my migraines, convoluted time. Jesus Christ. Dear Lord.
her, because at 10 p.m., his phone was charged, and he was tweeting.
These details would wind up not mattering when Saber himself confirms both occurrences happening from his side too. In messages, it is shown that Saberspark unfollowed me, which have caused many to believe that this is now a confirmed timeline discrepancy and lie from me because the original testimony says I pulled away from him. But the time I pulled away from him was after those messages. After that conversation,
No, it wasn't. What? Wait.
He's arguing like two completely separate things.
These
Hold
details
on.
would wind up not mattering when Saber himself confirms both occurrences happening from his side too. In
Fair enough, yeah. I mean, whatever. Anyways.
messages, it is shown that Saberspark
Alright, this is December 18th, 2012, by the way. December 18th.
unfollowed me, which have caused many to believe that this is now a confirmed timeline discrepancy and lie from me because the original testimony says I pulled away from him. But the time I pulled away from him was after those messages. After that conversation,
So it was after he unfollowed you then? So people assuming that that was your motive in coming forward are right? I'm confused by this.
We will never know.
I am so confused by this.
I'm wondering if, like, she meant, like, it wasn't, like, after he unfollowed her. I guess it was, like, it happened sometime along?
Yeah.
Like, between?
I don't know.
But why did more lazy show up?
Wait.
Sorry.
Does it
What do you
keep
mean?
Does it keep happening? Does it keep happening?
It keeps happening. Hold on.
Is there even more? I want to see even
Take a
more.
screenshot.
I need to see even more. Oh my god. I need to see it.
What are we talking about?
There's more lazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. What the fuck is going on with your Discord? What is it?
I'm not even on my phone anymore. I'm on my iPad.
Guys.
Oh my god.
Guys, I am inescapable. I am inescapable. I am multiplying at the rate that I blow my bubbles. Every bubble I blow is a new lazy, ready to be born. That's so funny.
I don't know if my Discord is crying.
Oh, it's so good. Anyway.
ended positively, and we would see each other at conventions, and we were amicable, even waving to each other and being really friendly. It wasn't until later that I made the choice to pull away completely. We were slowly growing a comfortable distance from each other, making that choice easier on me to actively delete his number out of my phone and choosing to avoid him at further events. I believe two people can choose to pull away from the other, but I never meant to imply that I cut the relationship off myself. Maybe I should have though, but I just didn't have the tools or ability to do that at the time. Just like I wasn't able to express or act upon the fact that I felt so taken advantage of by someone I looked up to. That being said, at that particular point, that is when I pulled away, emotionally, finally. That is—
Yeah, just emotionally, not like actually physically by like, you know, blocking him out of your life because he's your rapist. I need to emotionally pull away from my rapist before I actively cut them out of my life, guys. That's how that works.
Physically, you know, I'll give them a hug, but like emotionally, I'm not down for it.
God.
Anyway. What I was trying to say when I said that I pulled away from him. I also want to address remarks made by a few others who are suggesting I'm using my health and trauma as a shield against criticism. I want to clarify that I don't use my health challenges or past trauma as a shield.
Weren't you just saying that you had, like, with showing text messages about migraines causing your memory issue? Would that not be using your health challenges as an excuse?
I believe that she is doing that, yes.
Yeah, am I crazy? Yeah, health challenges or past trauma as a shield, but then you literally show text messages about migraines that you had that caused memory loss. Is that not doing that? I mean, I guess that would be providing an explanation, I suppose, but
yeah,
this is a strange thing to say.
Against criticism. Instead, I only share my health or experiences so that people may better understand my challenges. And before I say anything further, I want to reiterate that I am open to valid criticism, but people being upset with me talking about an experience.
I would like to now scroll down to this comment down here. Hi.
Joined us.
Lovely is back.
He back.
What you watching?
Pain.
We're still in hell.
We are. Anyway, yes, I am the one deleting comments if they are rude, unconstructive, or ignorant. Emmy has not had access to her YouTube and Twitter accounts and has not seen any of it. She is not reading these comments and has no say over the comments in general for her mental health. Emmy has no control over her story until this video. Also, no control over her story until this video. Are you saying that we took full control of her story when we asked her questions and gave her an interview?
For the most part, she wrote her testimony. KP and Courtney altered it, but she wrote her testimony.
Also, what do you mean she had no control? You mean the time that we gave her an interview where we let her talk most of the fucking time? Anyway, I want everyone to at least watch the full video before commenting. Okay, sorry. I guess I shouldn't be such a pause Andy or whatever they call it. Anyway.
I mean, I watched the full video, it's still compensated, and it still got removed.
You can choose to still support whoever you want and go
I just
about
want
your
to
day.
watch
Living with PTSD, health problems, and hypochondria
Oh,
means these
what the
experiences
fuck
are
is
constantly
this?
present in my thoughts.
Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, this is...
Oh
like,
yeah, she shows her.
This is the most baffling part of the video, where she shows that she has a diagnosis for hypochondria. Like, I don't even know how you get a hypochondria diagnosis.
I thought hypochondria was just like, I mean, hypochondria is fearful thoughts and exposures about like germs, right? I know that Howie Mandel's like a hypochondriac, right? That's what that is.
Yeah.
Isn't hypochondriitis, isn't that just a form of OCD? Why isn't this labeled as just OCD then? Because hypochondriitis is a version of OCD. Would you not just label it as OCD in a diagnosis sheet? Am I crazy for that?
Maybe.
Unless if it gets specified differently.
I mean, would hypochondria... would hypochondria really be an OCD? I feel like that's more of just
I mean,
a paranoia thing.
I guess so, but like even like Howie Mandel, who is somebody famously a hypochondriac, says he has OCD as a fear of like germs. Like he's chronically afraid of something that's like has to be repeatedly like, you know how he has like...
Hypochondria is something different than direct fear of germs. Hypochondria is when you believe you have diseases when you don't.
Oh, okay. Wait, I thought that was oh god, what was that called? What was that called? Shit.
Germophobic?
No, not well, yeah. What Enter described I thought was, what was that thing with the Gypsy Rose thing? By proxy?
Mother being awful.
Munchausen's by proxy.
Oh, Munchausen syndrome.
Thank you.
Munchausen syndrome is like when, like, hypochondria is when you believe you have something, but you don't. Munchausen syndrome is when you pretend that you have something when you don't.
Oh.
Or
I don't
pretending
know.
someone else
You know
does
what?
so you gain more sympathy.
Yeah, that's by proxy. You know what? We're not medical professors. I need to read this. Kai Rise with the 2. Do you like medical history, Lazy? Enjoy. I don't know.
Wait, what's their name?
Yeah, she does show a lot of her medical history in this.
What's the chatter's name?
Kai Rise.
Oh my god, I was so worried that I heard Kai Weiss.
No. No.
Kai Rice?
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Anyway.
Can affect how I navigate the world, including online spaces. They are almost always at the forefront of my mind. Acknowledging them and talking about them isn't deflection. It's part of being honest about what I'm living with. My intent is never to avoid accountability.
I mean, if it's to add context, yes, I understand that. But also, if you are somebody who's diagnosed as a hypochondriac, that means that you, like... Hold on, let me read this. Hold on. Hypochondriasis. Increased positive experiences of going to the doctor by reducing fearful thoughts about those experiences and increased skill to reduce avoiding behaviors. Learning how to experience physical symptoms without assuming the worst and instead being able to acknowledge those physical symptoms. Wait. Learning how to experience physical symptoms without assuming the worst. So this is just what I've been saying earlier. My theory, for just a reminder to all the new chatters, hi. My theory is that this person has so many Kai Rise with the 2. I am not Kai Weiss. Please don't put me on with that one, lol.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. But my original theory, chatters, if you don't know, is that Emily has told us that she's been through a lot of sexual trauma, being taken advantage of when she was a kid by a family member, and then in middle school, and then when she had her kid, she said it was a very traumatic experience, right? So for her, every single sexual experience she had before hooking up with Saber was negative. It either resulted in something traumatic, such as her painful birth of her daughter, or it was 2 sexual encounters that were non-consensual when she was a child, right? All suck. So by the time that she ends up hooking up with Saber Spark and expressing having feelings for him and, you know, having done this whole thing, I imagine when she is, like, what does she call that? When she's, fuck, how does she describe it? She like gets out of her body. She has like an out of body moment when she's in that sexual
disassociation.
Yes, thank you. When she's disassociating during the events with Saber Spark, it's probably because she is remembering back to times when those negative experiences were happening, and so now she conflates every single sexual encounter, whether it's consensual or not, with those negative experiences. So maybe this hypochondrias, whatever this is kind of that, where she just assumes everything that is positive, right, even a sexual encounter, is the result of past traumatic experiences. That would be my guess as to why she probably came to the conclusion that, like, oh no, this whole thing with Saber was a rape, because it's like, well, I've been taken advantage of in the past. Every single sexual encounter I've had before this was non-consensual and traumatic, so now her brain cannot comprehend a positive sexual experience, basically. And seeing this kind of, it kind of puts that theory into practice, because if she is constantly having negative sexual experiences, by the time that she's having a positive one, she's assuming the worst of it, because she's disassociating to times when it was negative. So she associates a time where it's relatively positive, at least according to Saberspark's end. She's disassociating, remembering traumatic experiences that equate it to be negative. Someone text me? Oh, the baby. Anyway. Okay.
Present in my thoughts and affect how I navigate the world, including online spaces. They are almost always at the forefront of my mind. Acknowledging them and talking about them isn't deflection. It's part of being honest about what I'm living with. My intent is never to avoid accountability, but to be understood in the full context of who I am and the experiences that I am choosing to share. Before I saw the video, I genuinely struggled to recall the messages, as they were only described to me, not shown. I immediately felt frustrated with myself for not being able to remember, and because my migraines have been affecting my memory for some time now, my first reaction was to direct that frustration towards my migraines, because I know they affected my ability to recall this. This was not an oopsie, well, you just can't be mad at me now because I have migraines. That being said, speaking of accountability, I've realized the importance of setting more firm boundaries with
this OCD is obsessive compulsive disorder. That would probably be the hypochondrias right here. I don't know why I'm observing this person's medical paperwork. I feel dirty doing this.
You're observing it because she's observing it because that's what she's laying down.
Okay, hypochondrias or hypochondria is a condition in which a person is excessively and unduly worried about having a serious illness. Is that not also Munchausen? I don't actually know. Munchausen is portraying yourself to be having a chronic illness, right? Is that the difference?
Yeah. Well,
Munchausen is when you're faking being sick for attention or other benefit.
Oh, okay.
Or you actually make yourself sick to gain attention.
Okay. It's just when I read these two definitions, they look like the same thing to me. Maybe. To give Emmy credit, that is
they
correct.
Are different.
GAD, or general anxiety disorder, can cause a weird form of anxiety that can be seasonal and associated with normal things if you go too deep mentally, yeah. Why do we need to know this? Good question, Kane. I don't know. I don't know.
Kane, I want to go home.
If that was the case, she shouldn't have been in these types of relationships. I'm sorry, she should have been working on it in therapy. To be fair, I said this even earlier in the stream. If she had gotten therapy for, her previous sexual encounters, she probably would have looked at the sexual encounter with Saberspark positively. I have no doubt in my mind that, like, none of this would have happened if she assessed this in therapy way sooner. But...
myself in my online presence when it comes to sharing deeply personal details. I understand not everyone knows or understands what I'm going through, and without that context, it can seem like I'm bringing up my health or trauma to deflect, which is not the case. Moving forward, I will be more mindful about what I share to protect my peace and avoid misunderstandings. Now I want to talk about Saberspark claiming I lied about having an IUD.
Be more mindful of what you share.
Convention.
Now I want to talk about Saberspark
I say
claiming
as I
lied
share
about
my
having
medical record.
an IUD.
She told me prior to the convention that she had an IUD. So I remember asking her about condoms, and she said, "Don't worry about that. I have an IUD." And then she got it after she had her kid. And I took her word for it. And so we had unprotected sex. So the anxiety started to get me when she told me she wasn't getting her period. And I was like, oh my God, is she pregnant? Which is, I'm like, how? You know, with an IUD and also me not finishing.
I first want to start by saying this claim is abysmal. What's crazy is that there is no proof of what he's claiming anywhere.
Oh my God, lady.
Is the video paused?
Yeah, Lazy paused it.
Lady, you can't say, oh my God, he doesn't bring proof of this. Lady, first of all, you've been sharing your medical records with us for no reason for whatever fucking reason. If that's the case, then you have at least a medical record that, like, whether or not you had an IOD or not. So you can obviously just disprove his claim there by just doing that. You're so fine with showing off your medical records for all the other thing to prove that you have hypochondriasis or whatever the fuck, but you won't use your medical receipts that you decided to pull for this video to prove that you never have an IUD? And also, again, you can't be complaining, oh, he didn't bring evidence for this when you brought none to begin with. I'm going to... God! Anyway.
I mean, I suppose to finish the story of the pregnancy scare, how did that kind of work itself out?
Into the convention on a Sunday, I remember going over to her hotel, being like, I'm like, we have to get this test. Like, I need to know the answer before I head home, just so I can know what's going on. I got the pregnancy test, came back, and I'm like, please, can you take this? And she goes, okay, you know, because it was time's up, and she said, okay, I'll do it. And she took it, and it was negative. And I remember afterwards, I was like almost dumbstruck with relief. At that point, I started to form this opinion.
What is happening? Are you guys not able to see it?
It's not playing on our end.
Oh my God.
Video.
What the fuck? Hold on.
I can't believe people watch this shit.
Alright, see if that fixed it.
Press the start, and we'll see.
In my head, where I'm like, did she just baby scare me to keep me?
Oh, we're good. Yeah, it works.
It works.
Okay. That was weird. Anyway.
Almost dumbstruck with relief. At that point, I started to form this opinion in my head where I'm like, did she just baby scare me to keep me in her life? That was the emotion surging through my head, along with relief.
The public response to this is honestly understandable. This is a serious and heavily loaded claim. I can understand why people are upset. However, I would never willingly put myself in a situation where I'd become pregnant by someone I had only met 5 to 10 minutes earlier, and then be tied to that person for 8
wait a minute, what the fuck? You were texting him on not Discord, on Skype months prior. What do you mean you just met him 5 to 10 minutes ago? I mean, I guess in person, but you guys had been talking at that point. Like, you're not total strangers.
Yeah. I think she just means, like, in person.
I guess so.
Because, like,
but
I only know you in person for, like, 5 minutes.
I guess so. But I still think that, like, saying that I've only known him for 5 minutes, by the fact you guys have been talking that point for months before this, is a little deceitful, but whatever. Anyway.
And also, let's say if she did get pregnant, like, she would have to take care of the child by herself. Unless Saberspark was willing to move down, take care of the baby.
Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. Anyway.
Regardless of whether I had a crush on him or not, this was a guy whom, throughout most of our friendship, I didn't even call him by his actual name. It wasn't until later.
Okay, this is a weird fucking point. Because all of you have known me for about a year. All of you only address me as lazy. Yeah, Finn's known me for like 2.5. All of you address me as lazy. Now, granted, that could be because some of you don't know what my real name is. Finn knows what it is. He only ever addresses me as lazy.
Your real name is Bedhead.
Thanks. Thanks for doxing me. Thanks for doxing me.
There are 2 of them. There are 2 buckets. No.
Now, granted, I mean, it's not like my name is a secret. There's like a podcast that probably says my name for real. But like, everyone in here who does know my name has never addressed me by my actual real name in real life. Or even in, like, stream or online. They only ever address me as lazy. So, like, saying this is, like, I barely even call him by his real name. It's like, you called him by his real name in text messages, first of all. And second of all, this is a moot point because your guys are on the internet. Like,
I mean, I know friends who prefer to be called by their username and not by their real name.
Guys,
And
you
I don't
want to know
know
what my
his
real name
name.
is?
Is
My
it
real name's
Ferb?
Phineas.
Is it Phineas?
That's my legal name.
His legal name
Your
is
real name
one
is
and
Isabella.
only. His legal name is one and only. Phineas is actually his last name. Anyway.
For both occurrences had already happened that I actually called him Steven. I gave birth a year prior. I was not about to go on that adventure again, especially with a man who I didn't even call by his real name. I wasn't about to put myself in a medically vulnerable position when I was
Client reported treatment for obsessive compulsive disorder via that. Client reported that she has a lot of health worries that began at the time that she gave birth to her daughter. I don't see how this is relevant. I'm a little confused on how this is relevant.
I think she's trying to explain that she was already like still traumatized after giving birth to her kid.
Okay.
So the thought of her getting another one seemed unlikely to her, and also just a scary thought.
Sure, fair enough. Yeah.
So she wouldn't try to risk it.
Right. Okay.
traumatized by my
But
experiences.
just because
a
you
year
have birth control doesn't mean it works all the time. I don't know much about IUDs, but
yeah, I don't
birth
either.
control doesn't work all the time. The end.
Yeah. Anyway.
Earlier with all things medically related. It was way too soon. I also don't see that message being shown. Women have late periods. There's a part of the interview where he claims to have gone directly to my hotel to essentially make me take a pregnancy test on Sunday, into the event just before he went home, implying he went straight to my room.
Into the convention on a Sunday, I remember going over to her hotel, being like, we have to get this test. Like, I need to know the answer before I head home, just so I can know what's going on.
There are multiple things wrong with this. He couldn't have gone to my hotel room to do this because we already checked out of our hotel room by noon before the event ended. I even have proof of this in the form of a vlog that we recorded during the time we were there. On Sunday night, we are telling a group of people in a hotel room goodbye and that we were leaving to go back home because we didn't have a room to go back to.
Wait, what? Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, she had a vlog.
Wait a minute. No, hold on.
To essentially make me take a pregnancy test on Sunday, into the event just before he went home, implying he went straight to my room.
Into the convention on a Sunday, I remember.
So, into the convention on a Sunday. Okay.
I remember going over to her hotel, being like, we have to get this test. Like, I need to know the answer before I head home, just so I can know what's going on.
There are multiple things wrong with this. He couldn't have gone to my hotel room to do this because we already checked out of our hotel room by noon before the
It
event
doesn't
ended.
say he went to your room. He just said you talked about it.
Well, hold on, because he's saying into the event on the Sunday. She's saying by noon we checked out on Sunday, right? She checked out of the hotel by noon on Sunday. Okay, so then listen to this.
I have proof of this in the form of a vlog that we recorded during the time we were there. On Sunday night, we are telling a group of people—
On Sunday night! There was someone else in the room hanging out. On Sunday night, we're telling a group of people
in a hotel room goodbye and that we were leaving to go back home because we didn't have a room to go back to. There's also—
in a hotel room? So then why are you at the hotel at night? Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. So then, could he, first of all, could he not have gone to your hotel room earlier before noon, before you checked out? Could he not have gone to this other hotel room that you were already in, since you never left the hotel? You're in a hotel, someone else's hotel room. He doesn't say it was specifically your hotel room. Wait, this doesn't make any sense.
He just says, "Oh, I talked to you in the hotel."
Yeah,
he didn't
in the
even
hotel.
specify that he went to our room.
Yeah.
Wait. So how is it impossible that you didn't take a pregnancy test? How is that impossible? That doesn't make any sense, because he doesn't specify it was in your room, and he just said it was in the hotel. I'm going back.
Okay, yes.
Take a pregnancy
good.
test on Sunday, into the event just
But
before
you
he went
just
home,
not
implying he went straight to my
buy
room.
one?
Into the convention on a Sunday, I remember going over to her hotel, being like, we have to get this test. Like,
I mean, she says going over to her hotel. I mean, that's...
but not her room.
Yeah, but not her room. She's still chilling out at this hotel, though, late Sunday night. So, like, you know... This is so weird. I don't see how this discredits this. Because, like, could that not have happened before you checked out of your hotel room? If he knows where you guys are at to go to the hotel in the first place, then he knows where you are. And, like, he's already been to this hotel, because the convention is at the Anaheim Hotel and the convention center, which are right next to each other. So, like, why is it unreasonable for him to go over to your hotel? Especially since he has friends staying at the hotel. I don't know.
I need to know the answer before I head home, just so I can know what's going on.
There are multiple things wrong with this. He couldn't have gone to my hotel room to do this because we already checked out of our hotel room by noon before the event ended. I even have proof of this in the form of a vlog that we recorded during the time we were there.
Okay,
Sunday night,
this is another thing that bothers me. She has no idea what proof is. This video doesn't prove anything. She keeps giving us video clips to prove things that prove nothing. She shows us the time she told the story before as if it was proof that it actually happened. But constantly when we're asking her for things, she's giving us things like this. It's like she legitimately does not know the definition of what proof is.
Yeah, and also when we were talking in our group checks, we were asking a question, she mentions a pregnancy scare. And it's like, well, how else would he have, you know, cleared up a pregnancy scare? And also, she's just like, oh, he should have just assumed I got a late period. Women have late periods. Why is he, like, freaking out? I don't know, bitch! Because you guys had sex a month prior, and now you're not getting your period? That would freak a guy out, I think. Anybody who knows how to do basic girl math would know if you have sex and you miss your period, you take a test. I'm like,
also,
what?
That
Why
would
are you?
freak a girl out.
Yeah, that how does that?
Girl out. You'll miss your period, and you're just like, oh.
Yeah. Also, how does that not freak you out? As someone who's like, I'd never want to get pregnant again. How does missing your period after having a sexual encounter not freak you the fuck out? What are we? I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Help me.
Don't do it.
Help me.
Everyone get
You're
the
allowed
crash
one
card.
crash out in your life. This is your chance.
Oh my god.
Your own crash out.
I just want to get this done. I want to finish this.
A group of people in a hotel room goodbye, and that we were leaving to go back home because we didn't have a room to go back to. There's also footage of us taking the stuff we bought from the convention to the car because we didn't have a room anymore.
We're leaving soon, so we're gonna say bye to everyone. And yeah, we're leaving, so I'm doing a quick vlog to say bye to everyone. So say hi, bye. Best people you can ever meet, right there. Home.
Now, the way it's worded is strange, and I believe an easy response would be that
Saber's
he somehow did
not
this
in
privately
the
at the hotel in
room.
general between the time of the event ending and going to downtown Disney. However, Saber also states himself in the interview just a minute before this claim that he was too busy to hang out with me during the entire convention, and that the only time he could recall seeing me was at downtown Disney, which was after the convention.
After the bathroom. What happens then?
So, that was another busy convention. That was the one where they were showing the premiere of the Burning documentary from John Delancey and Michael Brokaw, which was a big deal at the time. It was a big old crowdfunded thing. It was a work in progress screening. And also the convention was busy, just running around to different panels, also doing more interviews and being involved with the Everfree radio guys. I'd see her at the convention, and she would text me wanting to hang out, but again, I was too busy. I was booked the entire time through.
Okay. This is weird because she's saying like, oh, he had no time to see me. How could he come up to my hotel room to come see me? Sunday is the final day of the con. He wouldn't be booked then.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be booked then to do anything. Like, he's talking about after the second encounter, which was the day prior to the con happening. So he's talking about everything that's happening on Saturday. This isn't relevant to him asking you to take a pregnancy test by Sunday, which is the last day of the con. By then, he probably wouldn't have been booked with anything, because it's the last day of the convention. So...
I mean, it depends, depending on
I
like, how
suppose
long
so.
the convention is.
It was only 2 days.
But-
It was only a weekend.
Realistically, because of his content size at the time, or like his status at the time, I don't think he would
Be that
in
busy.
too many other panels.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, it's somebody said in the chat, does fuck, what was it? I saw it earlier. Someone said, does mourning not exist to this person? Does mourning not exist to Emily? That's so true. This is why I think it was attempted baby trapping. To be fair, I think that the baby trapping accusation is a little weak. It's one of those things where it's like, we have as much proof that she tried to baby trap him as we do that he's a rapist. It's just how he feels about the situation looking back on it as well. So, you know.
I can really recall seeing her was when we left. It was in downtown Disney, is where this movie was being screened, the cut of the Burning documentary. When we walked out of the theater screening, and I remember looking to the side, and I saw Emily like leaning against the wall with her friend Sandra.
And he's right. Apart from the screening, the only other time I saw him was when we both just so happened to be in the lobby where we don't even acknowledge each other. Instead, we are just talking to other people in the area. This was Saturday night, and I wasn't there long.
It's a shame you didn't start asking about, what is it, Super Pinky or something? Find the cure! It's Super Pinky Adventures. I like how you follow, like, Saberspark and Screwball, they had a very extensive conversation. I've heard about this conversation. Screwball and I decided we're gonna find the cure of sleep talking. We're gonna stop sleep talking once and for all. Good! And just get like, no, go back to sleep.
Apart from that, we didn't really really see each other. He also says after the screening that the right people were called to help me and that he and his friends left.
I think we actually called, one of the Disney people came over to actually help out because they were like, hey, we actually have like first aid people. But ultimately, we didn't stay around for too long because someone else intervened to help out Emily and Sandra. And then we, were on our way. I remember texting her, let me know if you're okay. But we had to get going because we had another, arrangement we had to take off to. But I do remember her.
Later that night, I was still with people, and there's footage of this. There's also footage of him going to hang out with his friends after the Downtown Disney screening. He also says in the interview himself that he and his friends had other things to do.
Brony is a documentary. I wasn't even expecting to see it, and did. So that was one of those moments of glory. Thoughts on it, really, I don't want to say anything because, well, I don't want to say too much. I could probably say a very vague review, but I thought overall it was quite well done. I thought it had some really strong, dark, no, not dark, but strong moments in it. They had a Q&A panel. Some interesting points were brought up, good points. This doesn't mean that EQLA, at least the life of EQLA is over. I'm right now walking back to the Rainforest Cafe, a cafe which I have eaten at a week ago. And I am going to be joining guys such as Final Draft, Saberspark, Paleo, Dusty Cat, and I don't actually know who else. That might be it. We just concluded dinner at the Rainforest Cafe. Really good group of us. Everyone here. Everyone you see here.
Wait, so you want to chill in the room with us?
Do I want to chill out in the room with you? What do you think the answer to that is? Poop. Actually, that was very accurate. It's very accurate.
And after hanging out with people, we went home. We left Anaheim entirely. When it comes to taking a pregnancy test, I don't have memory of taking it.
Take care, guys.
Okay, wait, what was that? Hold on, what the? Okay. I'm sorry, what the hell was that? Hold on.
Actually, that was very accurate. It's very accurate.
And after hanging out with people, we went home. We left Anaheim entirely. When it comes to taking
What does that show? Other than her saying home? I don't... Okay. Whatever. I don't even know if that was her in the... okay.
a pregnancy test, I don't have memory of taking it personally. I just remember that it had been resolved and eventually getting my period. That being said, this is not me outright denying that one was taken.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. That was...
a pregnancy test, I don't have memory of taking it personally. I just remember that it had been resolved...
Wait, hold on.
A cafe which I have eaten at a week ago. And
yeah, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-huh.
When it comes to taking a pregnancy test, I don't have memory of taking it personally. I just remember that it had been resolved and eventually getting my period. That being said...
Wait.
This is not me outright denying that one was taken. However...
Wait, what? Oh my god, wait, hold on.
I just remember that it had been resolved... When it comes to taking a pregnancy test, I don't have memory of taking it personally. I just remember that it had been resolved and eventually getting my period. That being said, this is not me outright denying that one was taken. However...
Wait, what? Wait, you spent that entire segment explaining how it couldn't have happened. How I could have taken a pregnancy test because he didn't join me in my hotel because we had been clocked out at that point or whatever the fuck. But now she's like, I don't really remember, but I could have taken it. What do you want from me? I'm going... What the fuck is this? I am so... Oh my god!
Oh boy.
This is... I think
We're all losing our minds.
Hitting the state. This is the
Our brains are breaking.
I hit the crash out button. I feel not better at all. Okay. So your claim is this could have never happened. It got resolved because I got my period. I don't know why you freaked out over a late period too. I don't recall having taken the pregnancy test too. I could have. Girl. Was there even a first draft?
There wasn't a pregnancy test. I don't deny one was taken.
I could have taken it. Like, wait, you literally argued how you couldn't have happened, and now you're just admitting it could have happened? Yeah, what? Kai Rise for the 2. Why am I not able to read the fuck? Okay, there it is. Kai Rise of the 2. Emily, my migraines. Time to convoluted in the Warden. What the fuck? Oh, God. Alright.
He did not go to my hotel Sunday to make me take one like he claims to try to imply I was purposely trying to keep him on edge. It wasn't during the convention either because he himself states that he didn't really see me during the convention and that he was busy.
And also the convention was busy just running around to different panels, also doing more interviews and being involved with the Everfree radio guys.
The only real private time we had spent together was the night of the second sexual encounter the day before the convention began. If I did take one, it would have only been able to happen that night. Again,
just a tired soul with the 5. We might need some bubbles soon because Jesus Christ. Well, chat. We're getting real close here. Why don't you work your little magic there, chat? We're summoning up the last few so I can blast you in the face with bubbles. Come on, chat. You can do it. Anyway.
Come on, chat. Come on. Give us money.
Give us money. God.
And he says it himself, he didn't see me much during the entire convention, and that he didn't recall seeing me again until the Downtown Disney screening.
I got the pregnancy test, came back. And I'm like, please, can you take this? And she goes, okay, you know, because it was time's up, and she said, okay, I'll do it. And she took it, and it was negative. And I remember afterwards, I was like almost dumbstruck with relief.
Like I said during the investigation, I don't remember taking the test personally, but if he remembers being dumbstruck by relief, then maybe I did take one and I just don't remember that. That means the test would have had to be taken that night. We would have already known that night that the test was negative.
No, wait, no, fucking no, because the timeline of it is that this second sexual encounter happened the day before the convention, and he's saying that it's happening Sunday. Oh, and once again, we have reached the bubble goal. Look at, wait, did we? Why is it not showing up?
Yeah.
That's fine. That's 10, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10.
Okay. Yeah, because it's not saying it. There it goes. Okay, bubble goal has been reached, everybody. Yay!
Yay!
We did it! Yes! This is all your fault! Angel with the 2! You know what, chat? It's all your fault that we're never finishing this video because you keep giving me your money. And honestly, I appreciate you for sparing me.
We're so close to being done.
We are so close to being done. But until then, I must blast you in the face with my bubbles. Chat.
Yeah.
You once again have blessed me with enough donations that I can now shoot you in the face. Please consider this a consultation for the pain I've put you through for the last 6 hours. Oh, it's so glorious. Oh. I got some in my mouth.
Gross.
Whee! Thank you once again for donating to the bubble call. Every 10 super chats I get to spray you in the face with bubbles. They're everywhere in my room. This thing is so cool. Oh, goodness. Anyway, back to pain.
Which directly contradicts his claim that I initiated the second encounter to calm his nerves because he was anxious about the possibility of a pregnancy.
Yeah, we went into the bathroom, and she, you know, did that for me because she wanted to take the edge off for me.
I just have to assume that she like watched this video and did not understand the fucking timeline, because he is claiming the second incident happened before they took the pregnancy test, and she's like, no, we had to have known the night of. It's like, according to what? He didn't say anything. What the fuck? That would have indicated that at all. Ugh. God. Help me.
You know, I know you're nervous, and we did that.
Help us.
His anxiety and the reason behind his version of events would no longer be plausible. He also says in his interview that I refused to take the test in person that first night to try to help build this narrative that I wanted to baby scare him and keep him on edge. This also shows that he would be lying about this as well.
I remember texting her being like, can you please do a pregnancy test? I will pay for it, please. And she would say no, she was just too scared. And she would rather wait until Equestria LA, a month later, to meet up with me and we can talk about it then. The main thing was just the anxiety of waiting, because for some reason she didn't want to take a pregnancy test, even though I asked her. But
he already explained that I was scared. Jesus. Then he's not saying that he baby trapped you in that moment. He's like, yeah, I understand I can't make her do something she doesn't want to do because she's scared. The only reason he felt baby trapped was because after the test came back negative, he was like, well, wait a minute. But why did we have to even go through any of this to begin with? What the fuck? Like, to be fair, like, you know, I still think the baby trap claim is a little harder to prove. Again, there's as much proof for this as it is that he's a rapist, or it is that, like, they were friends with benefits, or whatever the fuck. But again, Emily cannot complain of lack of evidence when she came into this whole situation with none. God. Anyway.
Again, it's her decision. I can't force that.
Probably because you have to wait a certain interval of time to test for it to read accurately. I didn't have a car and I didn't know how to drive, so if I wanted to get a test, I would have had to ask my parents.
Why didn't
I already
you just
felt
tell
violated
him
and
that?
confused about everything.
Yeah. Also, he was requesting that he could pay for it. Like, he's like, I can pay for it if you need me to. Like, I could be the one that gets it for you. Like, you don't have to ask your parents then. It's already been requested by somebody else. Jesus.
Also, legally, you would have been an adult at the time.
Yeah.
So you don't technically need their permission.
Well, she's saying she didn't have a car and she couldn't drive at the point, so she would have to ask somebody else. Like, but at the same time, why did it have to be your parents specifically? Could you not have asked, like, a friend, or... And you didn't have to tell them at that point. I don't know.
Yeah.
This seems weird. Also, why is she even elaborating, like, oh, if I had to get a pregnancy test that I totally didn't take, but might have, but I forgot, I would have had to ask my parents for it. And it's just like, well, that explanation is not needed if you're saying it never happened. So, like, what? I don't know.
I didn't want to involve my whole
especially
family in this,
because
otherwise
like
they probably
babies are
would have called the
known
police
like most people don't tell other people they have babies until like after the first trimester.
Yeah, for sure, to avoid miscarriage in the first trimester. Anyway.
Well, it wouldn't be avoided, but it would more likely just be like, oh, if the baby died.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like for the safest bet. That's what I meant.
Right.
Anyway.
I do want to reaffirm this, just in case it needs to be said, but me consenting to other people I've dated has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not a person can be put in a non-consenting situation. I found myself very—
I mean, I don't think anyone was making that claim. I mean, I think people were pointing to her previous controversies of, like, sex controversies, not to say, like, oh, she could have been raped, but more so to say, like, this is a pattern that she constantly gets involved in sex scandals. That's not really the same thing as to say she can't be raped. Even our interview was really to prove the point, like, yeah, she's in a lot of sex scandals, some of which are, like, not as valid, and some of it's over-exaggerations from the Sonic community. Does that mean that that voids her being raped? No. Like, I'm sure, like, the first Google document that came up tried to use that as, like, an excuse, being like, hey, she's, like, you know, constantly getting involved in sex scandals, therefore, you know, but, like, our whole video proved that that's, like, we need to, it would, like, we shouldn't be thinking that way, and we should be thinking realistically about it, you know what I mean? So it's weird to even bring any of this up when, like, by the time our video came out, nobody was arguing that anymore.
Right.
Anyway.
Very shocked when people suggested being a teen mother or sleeping with certain people had any weight on whether or not this is something that could have happened to me. This can happen to absolutely anyone.
But controversies alone do not mean that the allegation couldn't
I was just saying this!
It would be irresponsible of me to not mention that many of the controversies, true or not, are sex scandals.
This caused some issue because Emily's history is somewhat complicated, and contains multiple other controversies involving sex scandals. The ones most of you will be aware of will be her relationship with former Sonic voice actor Ryan Drummond, as well as Emily's appearance on Dr. Phil in
Is this the part where, oh yeah, she, like, blurs this for some reason.
Most of you will be aware of will be her relationship with former Sonic voice actor Ryan
Yeah, this right here. And all this is like, her alt account, her, like, Amy account, where she's, like, talking about having sex with... But why is this blurred? Because, fucking Beckett claims that that didn't happen. That he wasn't the one that blurs this part. So what the fuck?
He didn't. Why would Beckett blur it?
Implying that I wanted to be a teen mom. He never said this. What? That's just what the Dr. Phil episode says. He's just reading the title.
That's what the title card is, or like the main quote.
Yeah.
Her relationship with former Sonic voice actor Ryan Drummond, as well as Emily's appearance on Dr. Phil in an episode about her wanting to be a teenage mother. There are a couple of issues with finding out that it is Emily making these accusations.
I did not tell my roommates that me and Emily had plans to hook up at our hotel room. And it was during the convention when most folks were on the con floor where Emily and I both were holding hands, took off to my room.
Canterlot Gardens took place at the same hotel where Saber was staying. Saber claims that we held hands publicly and walked to his hotel room together. He also mentioned not wanting his friends to know and made it clear in his messages that he wanted to keep our interactions private. So it's confusing why he would then say that we held hands in a very public setting. This didn't happen.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a pause Andy so much, but...
interactions private. So
this is something that is so interesting. Did you ever tell anyone that we had sex? I never did, but I wanted to see if you did. I'm not angry, I'm just curious. Nah, I told Sandra and Carlos that you sort of mess with my feelings. Like I said, that was our secret. So you're already setting up, in this message alone, that your whole thing is that, like, I'm not gonna tell anybody that we had sex. I'm just gonna say you mess with my emotions, and then later you will confront him about how he messed with your emotions. Like, you already set it up as your kind of cover to cover the fact that you two had sex, but then you decide later on to, like, bring that back onto him as an actual accusation of, like, him actually messing with your emotions, despite the fact that you are establishing right here, you use that excuse just to hide the fact he had sex because you didn't want anybody else to know? You can't do that. What the fuck? Like, you guys you're already establishing that, like, this excuse of he messed with my emotion is how you're going to get away with like, telling people you guys had a sexual relationship, but now you're coming back in his DMs being like, you actually did mess with my emotions. It's like, so you're using the setup to actually confront him on something that you said you were going to use as a cover-up for the fact that he didn't want this to be known. What the fuck? Kai Rise with the 2 thinks she did the Tails voice when it was banging Sonic. I think is what those were. I'm not sure. It's been like 5 hours. I am impressed. I am exhausted. I'm like picking this thing apart in every single little detail, and it's fucking annoying.
Why he would then say that we held hands in a very public setting. This didn't happen. He messaged me to come up to his room.
After the bathroom. What happens then?
So, that was another Betsy convention. That was the one where they were showing the premiere of the Brewing documentary from John Delancey and Michael Brokaw, which was a big deal at the time.
Wait, why is she showing this?
Don't know.
No idea.
Oh, I think it's because she fainted at the theater, and she's
No, but
saying,
she's-
like,
but
oh,
she's-
he claims that I. Blah, blah, blah.
No, but she's saying that, like, oh, we held hands and ran off to our hotel room, but he texted me to meet him up in his hotel room. Then she plays this clip that doesn't talk about that at all? Like, this is talking about the fucking Brony documentary again. Is this not related? I mean, sure, she is claiming, when she spoke to us, like, in our group messages, she did claim, like, yeah, he texted me to meet up. So this might be just like but at the same time, what I'm confused by is if she's claiming, yeah, Saber texted me, this is Canterlot Gardens, by the way, he texted me to come up to his room and then we had sex there I didn't consent to. However, Amy knew when she was defending Emily's account and retweeting it, she retweeted saying that she saw them together at Canterlot Gardens. So which one is it? Did Amy New see you guys at Canterlot Gardens and see you guys run off to your hotel room like Saber's claiming, or did he text you? You can't. Why is two people claiming that you guys were seen publicly together, and only you are saying he only texted me, and I only went up to his hotel room when he texted me to meet him in private? There's two people that are confirming Saber's account, which is Saber himself and Amy New. Amy New literally confirms what Saber said. That, yeah, we met up and then we ran to the hotel room together. We walked together to the hotel room. Amy New confirms Saber's account, not hers. That's crazy. What? Jesus Christ, man.
The only time I can really recall seeing her was when we left. It was in downtown Disney. When we walked out of the theater screening, we were all very, being very critical, very opinionated. And I remember looking to the side, and I saw Emily like leaning against the wall with her friend Sandra. And it's almost like Emily was waiting for me to come out, because then she saw me, and then she looked forward and she started to pass out. I don't know if she was pretending or not, but she started to pass out and being like, oh my gosh, Sandra's, oh my gosh, she needs help. And I'm a lifeguard, so I know some first aid, and I walked up over to her along with Palin and Jeffrey, very serious best, and we're just like, let's get you some water. You okay? And Sandra's like, I need you all to stay here with her. She can't be alone. And ultimately, I can't recall. I think we actually called one of the Disney people came over to actually help out because they're like, hey, we actually have like first aid people. But ultimately, we didn't stay around for too long because someone else intervened to help out Emily and Sandra. And then we, we're on our way.
I think if you want to walk away from this still unsure about where you stand, that is okay. But Saber using a moment to try to paint my intentions in a public interview to describe a horrible panic attack that ruined my ability to even watch the screening at all, as if I went out of my way to pretend I fainted specifically to target him for sympathy, is a terrible thing to do. I genuinely suffer panic attacks and struggle with hyperventilating during these attacks. I missed out on the entire—
He literally said that he didn't know if you were faking it or not. He's like, I don't know. I don't know if that was real or not. I just thought it was weird that as soon as she saw me, she just kind of passed out. I don't know. Okay.
Experience because of it. All of that for sympathy? Did I just sit out there playing the part to everyone around me for however long the screening was because his sympathy was that worth ruining my plans for the evening? I didn't even know he was there.
I mean, you were pretty upset when he kept on following you and refollowing you on Twitter, so I mean, like, I don't know. Seems a little apart. You got that upset over an unfollow on Twitter. I wouldn't be surprised if you were trying to like have a panic attack for his attention if you get that upset over a Twitter unfollow. Personally, I don't know. I mean, sure, I wasn't there in this event. I don't know what was going through her head. Maybe she did have a genuine panic attack. I don't know. This is over 20 fucking million years ago. This is ancient history now. I'm a dinosaur.
Well, I saw him afterwards. He even points out how my attack got worse after I saw him. That alone should say enough about how I felt during that time.
I do remember her, like, wait, it's almost like she looked fine, is my recollection, when I walked out the door. And then when she saw me, she started, like, acting like she had a heat stroke or something. Or, and again, I don't want to say acting, I don't know, but it was, I remember her looking.
Yeah, he's giving her the benefit of the doubt. He's like, I don't know if it was acting, I don't know. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. I don't think it was. Or at least he's like, I'm not sure. Like, but, you know. He's reflecting on it back from 10 years ago. Obviously, saying this shit off the cuff, might say things that are slightly insensitive to whatever. And if you want to say that, like, again, if you want to say he's a fuckboy who's insensitive with other people's emotions or whatever the fuck, fine. But that's not a rape accusation. Jesus. Christ.
And then falling to the ground. Like, you know, not falling to the ground, but leaning against the wall and sliding down until her bottom hit the ground.
One of the voice actors from the show walked past me and came to check on me because I was against the wall, extremely upset because I couldn't be in the theater with everyone else. I feel moments like this make it extremely hard for me to not want to defend my experiences by feeling I need to prove my mental health issues. But if I do that, then I'm using my health as a shield. It isn't an easy thing to navigate through. I shouldn't even have to prove that I actually have these health issues, but the topic of it only grew and I felt I needed to—
I'm sorry. Who kept bringing up her health issues in all of this?
I didn't.
I mean, other than the
we
panic
didn't.
attack thing, like, other than, like, her panic attack thing, right? Which, you know, I don't think that that's, like, opening up the door to be like, let me show you my entire diagnosis sheet. He was just talking about a weird thing that happened where he's like, I saw her pass out once. Like, that wasn't the open door to say, here is my entire diagnosis sheet. Like, she's the only one that is very, like, open about her, the fact that she's chronically ill. And she's done it several times before this. Even before this, when she was, like, starting GoFundMes, she was claiming a lot of, like, stuff when it comes to her chronic illness. I'm not here to prove or deny her chronic illnesses. I'm not her doctor. Clearly, she has been diagnosed with this. She has a history. She's showing this, so I'm going to say that she's probably telling the truth.
My experiences.
But the only one who's bringing up her health conditions at all is her. None of us are asking for any of this. We didn't... What?
Even more, the more people online tried pushing the idea of me faking my illnesses. One person even sent the police to my personal home using my health topics.
Oh, this is the Lizzie thing. I don't fucking care. I don't. It's not relevant. This is not about anything that's important. I've seen this. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you. No, all good. Thank you.
Why are we assuming and irresponsibly accusing people of this? As stated before—
He didn't. Nobody... Well, he's not specifically doing it. I know people have said that you've, like, done so, like Lizzie, of course, you know, but this doesn't have anything to do with Saber. None of the Lizzie stuff or people saying you fake your illnesses or your health has anything to do with Saber Spark. It just doesn't. I don't know why this is being brought up.
I plan to be more mindful about how much information I share about my struggles, but no one should even feel as though they need to share their medical
Here I
information
say,
in
as I
order to
share my
defend
medical
themselves against
records.
harassment and irresponsible—
What?
She says that she shares her medical records.
Literally.
Responsible misinformation. And Saber doing this only helps fan the flames more to people who feel justified in trying to desperately debunk something as serious as a person's well-being. I do also want to point out that while I have given Saber the benefit of the doubt here, I do find him lying about—
What do you mean you've been giving him the benefit of the doubt here? What?
You haven't.
You literally haven't. This entire thing is literally not giving him the benefit of the doubt and assuming, like, malice through this interview. He's like, oh, he's maliciously lying about a pregnancy test, blah blah blah. It's like, what? Girl, what are you talking about?
If this is you giving someone the benefit of the doubt, I hate to see what your actual accusation is.
Yeah, right? Jesus Christ.
Details such as holding hands in his hotel room, the IUD, the friends with benefits inside joke, me initiating the second time and claiming the elevator part to be completely untrue, to be extremely sketchy. I do feel if he truly believed he was full—
Is there like a feedback loop or something?
Yeah, there's like a weird feedback loop.
What the fuck? Why?
I don't know.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if this fixes it.
Lazy.
Hello.
Did that work?
Lazy. Hello.
Oh yeah, the feedback's still there.
What the fuck?
It's still there.
That's... I mean, I don't hear it.
Your Discord, like, please stop streaming. Please.
Please stop streaming.
Oh, we're almost done.
But we're almost done! Dear Lord.
Dear Lord.
Okay, we'll just try to finish up the rest of this, I suppose. Let's just get to wrapping up. I don't really care for these last points, really. Do you? Is any of this important?
No.
No. Okay, cool.
Not that I remember. Why did you start?
What the fuck? Anyways, I'm gonna skip to the final thing. Anyway, bye-bye.
Thank you to those who were patient with me to hear what I had to say. Ultimately, this is my life and my personal memories, and I have needed time to work through how difficult this entire thing has been. And to those who tried endlessly harassing me into responding immediately about such a difficult situation, no one should have to stay online and force themselves to take harassment and respond on a personal level. Me making the choice to take care of myself and disconnecting is not an implication of guilt. Talking about these things have not been easy. I encourage people not to turn to YouTubers as a source when revealing or uncovering stories like mine. Do not—
Yes, great moral of the story. Anyway.
Anyway, let's play Merge Farm.
No.
Yeah.
Even
Ron
there.
started it, so I have to play it.
I don't know how to. Okay, there we go. Leave the activity. There. It's like some stupid ad or something.
Alright, I'm gonna let you guys give your final thoughts, and then I'm gonna leave the call and give mine without the feedback loop, hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Investigation team, what do we think?
I am very upset.
Yes. Yes.
You have every right to be.
Unbeknownst to Emily, this video is probably going to screw her over even worse now because I hear that like actual Sonic YouTubers are going to start about it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So the story might be done on our end. It's not done on their end.
Have fun, I guess, Sonic YouTubers. Jesus.
But that's all my thoughts. I am tired. I am angry. We'll see what the next chapter is on our end.
Hopefully it's just not this anymore. Jesus Christ.
Hopefully it just goes the end. Big letters.
Well, we're gonna wrap up stream, but thank you guys for joining me as per usual.
You are welcome.
It's
Alright.
not fun.
Let me wrap this up and then probably go to bed.
Alright.
Thank you, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, so some final thoughts. Listen. I am coming from this from the perspective of someone that used to believe this girl. And I am, needless to say, incredibly upset that she has done literally no self-reflection. I had to do some self-reflection through this whole process with even, like, my Black Griffin video, how that could have possibly spread misinformation, and come out of it genuinely be really sorry, saying what I need to say to people to fix things behind the scenes. And for her to come here, especially the timing of her doing this right after he gets engaged is pretty shitty. I don't know if that's malicious or not, but, like, I think the timing's pretty gross. But that's irregardless. I think that Emily has a lot of deconstruction she has to do with her sexual past traumas, because I think somebody said this before, it's like transferring trauma over, because she did no work with her past sexual abuse when having sexual encounters that she was, you know, seemingly, according to Xavier Spark, consented to and planned. That it just turned into every single sexual encounter she's had after that is something that she can't conceive as something that she wants, right? And if that's the case, she really needs to, I hope she is, dissecting that in a therapeutic setting where she learns not to transfer trauma over to similar experiences going forward. Because otherwise, this is just going to keep happening, where she's never going to be able to have a sexual, experience that she feels comfortable with and saying, I did consent to this, when she constantly disassociates to past times where she didn't. That's my honest theory, and that's just being generous. It's not her fault that that is the case. Trauma does some weird shit to people. But bringing this onto the internet and making a rape allegation and expecting nothing bad to happen to the person that you're accusing of rape, in fact, just being like, this can just be a learning process for everybody, is so sickening. It's really, really disturbing. I don't know if I hate her as much as, Beckett or Falgi do. Because I still, in some aspects, believe her when she said she was sexually violated as a child. And in that case, I still feel really, really awful. However, her perspective of coming onto the internet to say that I'm gonna just accuse somebody of rape and hope that nothing bad happens, like, it's gonna make me sick that, like, people celebrate the fact, whatever. It's like, I don't know what you expected to happen. You wanted to go public with this allegation through Brony Fando. That in and of itself is already trying to establish you want this to in some ways cause damage, because Brony fandom, the entire account was built on causing damage to other people's careers. Like, and she's been on the internet for 10 years. She knows this by now. I've been on the internet for that long. I know what these type of allegations do to other people. That's why when I got the whole the Black Griffin thing wrong, I felt bad. I know how this works. And the fact that Emily is sitting here claiming I just didn't know this would ruin someone's reputation is bullshit. I just don't believe that. I also think the excuses of poor memory or like I forgore or people pleasing, I think that's just an excuse to admit that, like, she just doesn't know what kind of relationship she had with Saberspark. She thought she did. She thought she remembered the type of relationship they had, which was, according to her, non-existent. But clearly she thought that she knew their relationship better than she actually did, in remembering it back. And she's remembering it to being worse, and when there's evidence that proves that they were pretty cordial, and, like, she just... I don't know if her memory is, like, catastrophizing things, like, with her hypochondria, right? Like, it's catastrophizing things worse than they actually are. That could be a case scenario. That's probably why she's, like, showing us it. But, like, God, it's sad that she doesn't self-reflect. Because according to Beckett at the end of his video, he's like, oh, Emily's heavily self-reflecting on everything that's happened. Like, seriously going through this, and it made me think, oh, maybe she might apologize. Maybe she might, apologize to us for dragging us into all of this, the investigation team. Maybe she might apologize for not being open with all of the messages that she remembered sending to him or something like that. But no, it's just like refusing to name us directly, just trying to be like, oh, Saberspark's just lying here, and it's like, oh, he doesn't provide any evidence when you never did. It's just, it shows no self-reflection. At least to me, it doesn't. And that's unfortunate. It's really, really sad. I am still of the opinion that a lot of this is probably due to past traumas that she is projecting onto Saberspark. And I think that needs to be assessed in a therapeutic setting. I think she needs to do that work to deconstruct her sexual trauma, because if she doesn't just deconstruct it, every single sexual encounter she's going to have, she's going to disassociate, remember past times where it was negative, and then associate every single sexual encounter to something negative. And that will result, again, in stuff like this, where it's like she thinks this is rape. It's sad. It is really sad. And this is coming from somebody who, unlike Beckett and Falgi, actually did want to believe this girl. And it sucks. It makes me not want to fucking believe people anymore. It's sad. I'm angry. It's upsetting. Granted, does that mean that I'm gonna stop my advocacy work? No. I just think that, like, advocacy work on the internet is so tainted by fucking Courtney Peets that it's like I can't just give up on it, because otherwise all you guys are left with are fucking Courtney Peets. It's better you have somebody who tries to understand people and kind of hyper analyze this stuff and understand these people, these internet people on a human level, than you are stuck with Courtney Peep telling people, I hope you get raped. Like, or even like randomly accusing people of being a rapist for no reason. I mean, am I the best? Am I the most qualified? No. But at least I offer something that's more human and more understanding than, say, Emily Jones or Courtney Pete or whatever. So I'll still try my best, but it'll be very few and far in between, because situations like this makes me never want to believe anything ever again. People in situations like this makes me really highly doubt people more and more, and it makes me a less trusting person. It fucking sucks. I got to a good point where I'm like, I can trust people, I would love to put my faith and trust in others, and just with this, I just can't. It just sucks. It fucking sucks. The problem is that people don't advocate for something, monsters exploit it. Very true, Anthony. That's very true. Is she still angry that she could not get Saber as her boyfriend because he is now having a better life than her? I mean, she's in a relationship with this new guy, Cameron, who I don't have a problem with. It seems like he's fine, So I don't think she's still bitter about that. I think it's just that she muddies her trauma is what's happening. She's like mixing it all up in her head. And I really hope that she ends up going to the proper channels to untangle this fucking mess that she's made with her mental, emotional health and her memory. And hopefully she can come to a conclusion that makes more sense than whatever the fuck this video was. But anyway, I think I'm done. Opblock's gonna go live in 30 minutes very soon here, and I want to catch that. Thank you to the donators. We've hit a lot of donation goals today. If you guys didn't see, I'll show you again. Hold on. Mind the hold on. I thought I had it on here already. I guess I have to go back to the stream hub. If you notice, the Bubble Cult contributions have reset because we finally reached the full goal. Thank you guys for doing that. I'm gonna whoops. I'm gonna set up a poll on the community tab on what we're gonna do to celebrate reaching $500 worth of donations, which we did very quickly. Thank you guys so much for doing that. That was awesome. I hope this analysis was a bit more. I get that we joked around and we were laughing and whatever, but I hope that it at least was a lot more tame and not as mean-spirited as the last stream. But again, to my defense, I was talking about a person that said people who defend themselves from rape should be put in jail for life, so forgive me for being a little mean-spirited on that front. I appreciate Lazy, please don't stop trusting people. Not everybody is like her. Have faith. I'll try. I'm gonna try. I will try. She needs proper repercussions for the harm that her false accusations have caused. I mean, I hope so. I hope there is some. I feel like there are some consequences already. Like, everyone thinks she's a liar, so, like, you know, there's that. And maybe, like, lawful, like, actual law consequences, maybe. But I know that can be very expensive. Only critique I have of Cam is don't delete comments of the video. It makes it look bad for Emily. That's true. Thank you, Echo. Echo, you single-handedly probably paid for so much in my home. I want to thank you so generously. You are amazing. Thank you finally for the $10 dono. Echo is paying my bills, clearly. You are the reason why I'm going to be fucking buying more LPS. Goodness. But yeah, like I was saying, that we've reached our $500 donation goal for the contributions to the Bubble Cult. I'll be hosting some sort of poll on what we do to celebrate. Maybe it's like a specific video gets made, or we do a certain stream. I don't know. Next week we can probably plan on doing an LPS popular retrospective stream pretty soon. I'm sorry, bitch. Okay. I'll assess that when I assess that. Echo with the $1, thank you. Anyway, I'm tired. I'm very, very tired. I'm gonna go eat something, because I haven't really eaten all stream. I've been keeping myself clocked in on liquids, but probably not any foods for a while. It's fucking been 6-7 hours. I'm tired. That's about it. Echo with the 5. Thank you. Jesus Christ, Echo. At this point, I need to lock you out of your bank account. Jesus Christ. Good Lord. Thank you guys so much for coming onto the stream. Thank you guys for supporting everything. I appreciate the ever-loving shit out of all of you. And with that, I'm out. See ya.
I'm high as fuck in the motherfucking Walmart. I'm high as fuck in the motherfucking I've been in the hippo section for like 3 days, listening to Shakira on replay. I talked to God in the Lego section. Ask your reverend, put it as 11th Amendment, obey Samuel. I said that's not quite my vibe. I told God we can take it outside, but I can't find the exit. I don't know where I am, and I don't know where my mom is. I don't know what time it is. I hit a blinker that came in here just to fight my fucking demons. Out here scheming on this plot, out here scheming. I'm undefeated when it comes to throwing hands with other high people in the parking lot, yeah. I'm